Revenant said he is like a zombie, he will return.
So if I trust the evil YouTube, we should be back on track. Sorry guys, somehow the game had a game freeze. So you just saw, so in a nutshell, some of you guys were mentioning being kicked out of the game. That's not what happened to me. I don't really get kicked out of the game. But yeah, once in a while the game does freeze. So sadly, no choice, no choice. We have to start over again when that happens. So the live stream should be coming soon if I trusted evil YouTube. Oh, there it seems to be back. So Rayshon says, welcome back. So just be on the safe side. If you can hear me or if you can hear Shadow, say yes.
Oh yeah, true. If we came back and there was no audio, that would be hilarious.
That would be sad. Would cry and cry.
Don't cry, Multi. It's gonna be okay. I feel like you've been really upset today. You just need a hug.
Oh, it was a bit sad.
So I find chocolate makes me feel better.
That doesn't do that to me.
No, then that's fine. No chocolate for you. I will have your chocolate. Okay, I'll make the sacrifice.
Okay.
Lucifer said, basically, a nice person isn't afraid to tell a lie, but a good person will tell you the truth. Oh yeah, see, what you said earlier, where it's, a good person is someone who tells you the truth regardless of how cruel, harsh, dark it is, whereas a nice person will gloss over the truth, make it sweet or charming to make you feel good. I don't necessarily agree with that, because, if it means that a nice person would completely do that in spite of what is true always, I don't think that's true. Because I think I'm a nice person. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. If you guys don't think so, that's perfectly fine. But yeah, I'm an honest person as well. But I'm not out here trying to hurt people's feelings with things, and I will be honest if people ask me to, and I will be blunt if people ask me to. But I also don't think it's a bad thing to be a nice person, which probably isn't what you meant, Lucifer, but is the way I thought. I'd better clarify that or say something about that, because that's what I think. But I mean, I could be wrong. You guys could think I'm a horrible person, in which case I don't know why you're watching, but that's fine.
Being a nice person is horrible.
Lucifer also said, I used the elite zombie henchmen as Lilum, possessing freshly dead bodies to stay on theme and brand, and also because you get to use elite henchmen, right? Right! It's very, very nice. I quite like the Envirotech ones. I must admit, I get torn between, there's different aspects of all three elite henchmen that I like, because I really like the flight on the OAN ones, but I don't think the flight is enough for me to choose it over the top of the zombies. I like the zombies far more.
The only thing I really like about the Owen Tactical is that they're flying and they're lanterns. But the Raging Knight ability, not really. From what I understand, it's only really useful if you're a top DPS. Like if you're in the top, I don't know, 2% of DPSs, then yes, it will allow you to do extra DPS, and it will be worth it. But if you're part of the 98% of the player base who's not top DPS, then yeah, the Raging Knight ability doesn't help you as much as whatever damage you can get from the Hazmat henchmen, or the zombies for that matter. So in theory, it's a good henchman for DPS if you are already a top DPS.
Yeah. I must admit though, I think some people only have access to one of the elite henchmen, and so whatever they got is what they use because they don't have to think about generator, which I think is perfectly fair.
Because there's roughly a 5 million difference between the Hazmat and the Own Tactical Tech. So to make up for that 5 million, you have to be like in the top 2% DPSs. Otherwise, you'll do more damage with the Hazmat.
Yep.
And also, the other thing is that the Hazmat will also heal you. So not only will you do more damage with the Hazmat, you'll also get some healing abilities, which you don't get from the Lanterns.
Yep. But also the Hazmat is one that you have to purchase individually for each character, so it's different from the other ones that we've received. So if you don't have them, and you're using Owen or the zombies, that also makes sense.
But sadly for the Owen and the zombies, we don't even know if or when they will come back, so that's another thing.
Or if they'll give us new ones. Maybe they'll give us some new henchmen. I wouldn't mind that. For some people I know have missed out and want some elite henchmen, so that would be handy for them too.
Well, I'm sure we'll get more other elite henchmen at some point. But yeah, but for the Hazmat, like if someone really wants to have the their own tactical techs for whatever reasons. Are they going to come back? We don't know.
Yeah.
Which sadly goes into the communication thing we were talking about the devs, is that they're not telling us anything. So it's anyone's guess whether those henchmen will ever come back. And somebody were mentioning on Discord that apparently it was said that those rewards, those FOMO rewards are not coming back. So can that be trusted? I don't know.
I don't know what to trust at all with these developers. If I'm
But
being completely honest, I don't know.
But the problem is that with the lack of information, like seeing how the devs are not telling us, well, all we have is the word of someone who's not a dev, which somehow was told as much by some of the devs apparently.
Ray Sean said, I made Hawk Girl. I fixed her style about 47 minutes. I take the time and found good style pieces. Very nice! I need to do Hawk Girl. It's one of the ones on my list.
I'm very disappointed.
Have you done Hawk Girl style before? Sorry?
I have a Hawkman, a red Hawkman, a red lantern Hawkman.
Oh, sweet. It's time to blow that weird, but cool.
Well, the problem is that I was getting. I remember at the time I was thinking I had too many characters, so I had to combine some of them. Because at some point I had like a Green Arrow character, I had a Nightwing character, I forget what else character, and that was too much. And also a lot of those characters somehow were Gadget Acrobat. Like Gadget Acrobat with the bow, Gadget Acrobat with the sticks, Gadget Acrobat with... So at some point I had to say, okay, too many. There's too many, and too many that are quote-unquote similar. So I had to make some changes. And one of the solution I had was combining some of them. And for the Hawkman character, I wanted a Red Lantern character, I wanted a Hawkman character. So I thought instead of having two different characters, let's make it the one character.
Yeah. How does that keep happening? Jeez, I think after this one I'm gonna go to my armory and just save my healer build on all of it. Because it just keeps swapping. I was even being careful, so I don't know how it happened, because I made sure I released my shoulder button before I pressed the other one. And it still did it. Maybe there's a little bit of lag or a delay or something, but it hates me. Just wants me to play DPS, apparently.
It doesn't seem to be lag or delay. It's almost as if the ability is sticking somehow.
Yes,
I don't know how to say it.
Yeah.
But maybe it's the game trying to tell you something. I don't know.
Don't listen to the game. I want to heal. It's fun. It is fun, and I don't get to do it very often, so... Lucifer said, just think you're fighting Cordians and Amonster in the core of Mogo. Guess Mogo is having serious heartburn. Yeah, we probably are making it quite difficult for him in there. Or were, not now. Very uncomfortable. XT said, by the way, Shadow, what's the name of the style you're using in the screenshot you sent on your community post? That is Psycho Jester that I'm using there. It's also, is it what I'm wearing now? Oh no, I put Punk Rocker on now, but, yeah, that's Psycho Jester that she has on for the chest piece, and I believe the leg piece for that. A very, very nice Harley Quinn style. Because I don't know if you remember, because it was now 4 weeks ago that we had this conversation, but if you have a post that's up letting everyone know about the live stream, I will put a post up as well if I'm coming, so that people can see it on mine as well and come across if they want to. So I put a post up with my Harley Quinn character, since that was the style I was going to do for this particular theme.
I have no memory of that at all. Ever.
Okay, well then we'll ask again. Is it okay with you, Multi?
Who are you?
You know, when you're doing a stream that I'm attending, if I also post about it?
Who are you again?
So mean! You should have done it at the start of the stream.
Too late.
To come back to us.
Lucifer said, I'll post a list of stepfather's characters on Discord along with the reference pic of said characters. A good chunk will still be underbuilt, but I'm working on them bit by bit. As you do, that's what you do when you got low characters, bit by bit. And I have to apologize, guys, I have not been in my Discord properly. I think for the last week, I have quickly gone in there and posted the links and things to different things that are happening, but I haven't gone through and checked all the chat and everything because I've just been busy. Most of you, I think, are already aware I've been busy looking for a house. If we do get this house, which is looking quite promising, I'll be honest, it's looking quite promising, it will not affect my live streaming once we've got a house. It may affect how many videos I put out, but my live streams will still continue, and I'll still be here for multi-ones as per usual, which will be nice. That will with the current house. I'm a little bit optimistic. I'm not gonna lie. I'm hopeful.
Well, if you have an extra room, if you have an extra room, I could move to Australia at your house, and it would make it easier to coordinate everything.
Eat Australian food and don't want to be around kangaroos. I don't believe you. I think you're afraid to come to Australia.
That's okay. I'll just make sure not to eat Skippy. Other than that, we'll be good.
The main thing I'm looking forward to is ever since we've lived in this house, which has been over 2 years now, because we've moved quite a bit, guys. I haven't had my piano out. I miss it so much, and this house, if we get it, has enough space for me to have my piano set up permanently, so I'll be able to play whenever I like, which I love. So I'm really hoping that happens.
And I'll buy a lot of spider bug spray.
Yeah.
Although,
You just should live like an Aussie and get used to the spiders.
although from what I understand, you probably need more of a shotgun than bug spray for those spiders.
Yeah, probably true. Tiny Lilith said, I just read the chat, someone fed Eben and Candle artifact and another artifact. I don't know which artifact it was. You got rid of Eben and Candle.
And her defeat.
Yeah, sorry about that.
That's so awful.
Because I know there's some crazy people out there who did suggest people to that some artifacts were not useful anymore, and
Keep them, guys, they changed them.
Yeah.
They bring in artifacts that will make them work better. Don't do it. I even said this to my mom, and she doesn't even use damage stuff. But I said don't feed your artifacts into your new ones, because you never know what's gonna happen.
now if you really don't use it anymore, and you don't anticipate it, you don't think you're gonna use it again, then yeah, sure, I could see people doing that, but don't do it because some crazy YouTuber says so. Please don't do that.
Yeah, I agree. It's very, very hard to get those artifacts back once you've fed it. I do think it would be smart of them to add artifacts back into the vendor so people could repurchase them if they do choose to feed them into something else, but I don't know whether that would impact how much money they make off of them or not if people are trying to save them.
No, you can purchase it. You can purchase them again. Just you're gonna have to rank them again.
Yeah. Revenant says they found spiders with wings. Did they? Were they Australian spiders? I've not seen this myself. I don't know if it's true or not. Are you messing with me? I feel like someone's messing with me. If there are spiders with wings, I've never seen one.
Well, way back when they used to call them dragons.
Oh, yeah, we have those. Nusiva also said I did have to swap the 2 characters between my stepfather and mum for the alt kicks update when it eventually happens, that is. Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I really, really hope we can assign a specific armory.
Well, I'm hoping it's not gonna be disappointing, like the alternate. Like I remember when they had mentioned some alternate options or alternate ways to be able to rank up the artifacts. We had such hope that it would be something great or good. And then it turns out they added some stupid pack to the marketplace. Like, come on, really? That is your alternate way? Like, if at least it was something like you can purchase them using fate tokens or something. Okay, I could see that. But no, it's on the marketplace. It's not even cheaper than what we can already purchase to begin with. So what's the freaking point? Other than trying to con people out of their money. It's like they're just trying to con people. It's so disappointing.
It seems like it to me too. I really hope that's not the motivation, but honestly, what other reason can there be?
Well, the way they've added them, like not a word, nothing. They just add them like that, as if it's supposed to be a good deal, and it's not.
Yeah. Tiny Lewis said for me I'm going to keep all my artifacts. That's exactly what I do too. I just keep them all because you don't know. You don't know what they're going to change.
Well, I could see using let's say you sacrificing an artifact right now to get the razor, but in 6 months, and then saving your artifacts, and then in 6 months when we get a double artifact XP, then ranking up the artifact you sacrificed again. That's the less bad strategy I could think of. Other than waiting 6 months to put together all the henchmen you need, of course.
Yeah.
But that means you're going to have to wait 6 months before you can use the Razor artifact. Sadly, a lot of tough choices sometimes have to be made.
Yeah. Just be safe with your choices. Don't do things that you could potentially regret.
I need that distraction now.
This time! Don't accidentally swap to damage. Okay, Harley? Listen to me, I'm gonna take her to my base and fix her armory so that can't happen anymore, hopefully. Because it's getting frustrating. It's happened like 4 times. Too many times. Lucifer also said I did have to... Oh, sorry, that is the one I read already, never mind.
Prepare for combat.
Oh, he said, oh, and good news, Multi, I'm also working on the Lazarus Pit artifact. You convinced me, plus I figured it could simulate the whole immortal aspect of my character.
Yeah, it's a good one. The challenging part, though, is that now, as I mentioned, we have a lot of good options right now. So it's getting very challenging to choose only 5 artifacts.
Yeah. Maybe they'll give us another artifact slot.
Could
Please.
be, could be.
Oh, I don't know.
Well, there's
I'm gonna level hate that, because they keep capping things too.
well, there's enough room to add at least 5 more artifacts, so why not?
I don't know that they're gonna do that, but that would be fun. I mean, it would definitely be interesting.
Well, it would be in their best interest to do that, because the more artifacts we can equip, the more artifacts we have to rank up. So
Yep.
the same for the augments. Like, obviously, that's why they're giving us 2 extra augment slots, because they want people to rank up those augments. If you have only 2 slots, once you have your 2 augments, you're done. But if you have 4 slots, then you have to do it 4 times. And I'm pretty sure they're not going to stop at 4 slots. At the very least, I expect at least 5 slots, like the artifacts. But again, it's to their benefit. The more slots we have, the more we have to rank up augments, and the more we need that metal.
What are you doing here?
Yeah.
I have these vermin right where... Silence. The Lord of Apocalypse has no time
Lucifer said, well, there's nice and then there's nice. He did quotation marks around the other. The false nice, Shadow Lady, is more of a good intentions nice, not the false nice. Oh! Yay! I'm a good intentions nice! Thank you.
And what's the third nice?
He doesn't have a third nice listed, but if you know, please enlighten us. I'm sure we'd all like to hear what you think.
You need to do better.
Nothing. Okay. Lucifer said, I will say this, shown on the event... Oh, hang on, let me get my character out of harm's way. Before I start reading, there we go. Is that the one I read? On my stepfather's Switch, the old event rewards are not shown on the event tab, only the more recent events, that's true. I have bought out for him in the current event, so the previous ones might not come back, who knows. Yeah, the buyout ended at the end of last year for the majority of those. If you are someone who put money into some, and they had like 1 or 2 days worth of progression and then never continued, those ones should have disappeared at the end of the last year, except for the ones from this year. So I've tested on, I can't remember which account I have it on, but on one of my accounts, I do like 1 or 2 days of progression on it and then don't continue. Those ones, if you have done progression on them, should still be there as an option. They shouldn't have disappeared yet. So hopefully that's helpful for anyone who might want to do a buyout. You could potentially play through a couple of days of it and then wait till you have the money to pay for the rest if you can't play during the actual event. That might be a little bit helpful because it'll stick around a little bit longer than it would have if you had not put any money into it or any effort into it at all. So just in case people need that.
Yeah, normally if you did buy out the event or if you did complete the event, it should be available forever. Although in some cases, I don't know why, in some cases, if you already collected it, you don't see it anymore, which doesn't matter. If you already collected it, that's fine. But for the other ones, like you should be able, if you create a new character, like in 5 years, normally you should be able to have access to your reward. Now, you never know. There are things that were supposed to be available forever that are gone now. So I wouldn't take any chances. If you do have a character, if you do have some rewards you didn't claim, I claim those rewards right now, just in case.
Yeah, just in case, I would do the same. I have done the same, in fact, because I just don't trust that they're actually going to be around forever, even if they say they are.
Well, the problem is that, who knows, in 2 years, 5 years, we might have a new batch of devs who somehow decide that, no, we're not going to make that available forever. You never know.
Yep.
So don't take any chances. If you create a character, claim your rewards, because yes, in theory they should be there forever, but the truth is we don't know.
Insolent
Yeah.
worms.
Aw, you
Lucifer said Multi can sleep in the kangaroo's pouch. I'm sure he won't mind. I imagine it would be like sleeping in a onesie while being in a sleeping bag, a really soft, bouncy sleeping bag that has a bit of a kick.
kill that one for the next one.
Sounds incredibly uncomfortable. But if that's what you want to do, Multi, that's fine.
That's okay. I did survival training. I can sleep anywhere.
Excellent. He'll be fine. I'll grab that. Thank you.
Oh no, Shadow, bad news.
What?
David has more healing than you.
Oh, that's okay.
More damage too.
Well done. Excellent job. I approve.
So we
Get
can
back to dancing.
kick you out and we'll keep David instead.
Oh, okay. If you feel the need. I can swap to damage if you like. He is a healer. He's probably more built up than me.
No, stay as a
But
healer.
he's built up.
Stay as a healer. I prefer if we can keep everyone alive than trying to do 1% more damage.
No?
Yeah, alright, I'll do what I said I was going to do earlier though. I'll walk to my base and save my healer armories a little bit more.
Sure.
It's everywhere. So I'll just be a sec. XD said Psycho Justice style, one of the styles you can get from the blue boxes that you get from the daily rewards if you're not a member. I don't remember if I saw it in there, but I don't think I did. I don't think so, but if you're wanting the Psycho Jester, the place that I bought it was from in the House of Legends at the villain vendors. I think.
Yeah, there's a couple of places. We can buy it from the Bird of Prey, the Bird of Prey, the Bird of Prey Metropolis, and we can buy it also from I forget which vendor in the House of Legends.
70-30 sound good? The 70's my part.
Oh, it won't go. Put the healer one there, maybe? Okay, there we go. I've got it saved so that I will definitely swap to healer if I accidentally swap to one, but it's my other healer, so she won't look like Harley Quinn, unfortunately. But she'll be nice and sparkly. You know, that's the main thing. Sparkles. XD, are you also the person who recommended that I watch Murder Drones? Because I went back to watch some more of Murder Drones, and I had to stop. Just because it's very, very quick, fast-moving violence that just continuously happens, and I could not get into it. It was difficult for me to keep watching, so I have stopped, and I probably won't go back to it. I can't remember if that was UXD who recommended I watch that, but yeah, I think it was, and I don't think I can. I don't think I can keep watching. It's just a lot of violence over and over and over again, too fast for me. And
well,
my brother has watched it too, actually.
It is called Murder Drones, so that's to be expected, I suppose.
I know. But I was going to give it a go. I mean, sometimes things have weird names that have nothing to do with exactly what you're going to see, but this one was quite accurate. And yeah, I will stop watching that show. Oh, and I hit the bottom of the chat. Excellent. I'm keeping up with it. It's because the everything dropped. David said Amanda Waller would be so pissed. Lol. Why? What happened? What's she pissed off about? What did we do wrong? Were we too nice?
I'm not
we
sure.
Didn't do what she wanted? I don't know.
So let's continue, I guess.
But yeah, if you want me to swap to damage at any point, let me know.
Nope.
I can do that.
I'll never ask you that.
Well, we've got a good healer here.
Doesn't matter.
I only did healing because I assume sometimes we're not going to get any.
Doesn't matter. Let's keep people alive.
XD said that was him. Sorry?
Doesn't matter. Let's keep people alive instead.
Okay.
Let's go
keep people
to
alive.
Wonderverse, I guess.
Excellent. We're queuing up. Yeah, XD said yes, it was him. No problem. So there, at least you know now. And my brother also, when I told him I'd watched Murder Drones, he goes, "Oh, really? I really didn't think that'd be something you enjoy. It's a lot of violence." And I was like, "Yeah, that's the reason I stopped watching." So yeah, my brother has also seen it. I don't know how many episodes he watched though.
Violence is so icky.
Sorry?
Violence is so icky, so toxic male.
Well, I can have violence. It's just that for this show in particular, it was one violent thing after another violent thing after another violent thing, and there wasn't a lot of narrative for me to get like hooked into. So that's mainly the reason.
Isn't that the best violence scene?
No.
Oh.
It's not my taste, but it's fine. If it's other people's taste, that's fine.
That's okay. I didn't see it, so you might be right.
Lucifer said, also
The
I
god
see
sphere
you
is
Remnant
worse
Supergirl
than I
pulling
thought.
off the
Olympus,
Earthborn
Apocalypse,
Angel of
Heaven
Fire
and
look
Hell,
from the
all
comics.
over
Well
me.
done.
Yep.
We don't
You
look
did a great job.
No realms will face a similar collapse.
Yeah, at some point,
yeah.
Peter David was trying to explain why she was Supergirl or something like that. Because she wasn't Supergirl. She was Matrix from
Just as I hoped they
from
would.
the pocket dimension where Superboy came from originally, supposedly.
Yeah. I wouldn't know. I don't know this storyline.
But somehow, along the Supergirl series, they tried to turn her into some sort of angel or something like that. I forget the detail. It's been a few decades since I even took a look at the storyline.
Yep. You have a good
And
memory for these things, though. Better than I do.
and the funny thing is that afterwards, Peter David wrote a series called Fallen Angel, I think, or something like that, which technically was supposed to be another series, but in sort of his headcanon and then the Supergirl fans headcanon, or the people who loved is run. In their headcanon, it was basically the continuation of the Matrix Supergirl storyline, even though it wasn't really.
Yeah. Ah, those tornadoes really want to push my character all over the place.
Yes.
Very annoying. Kick his butt, Multi! Oh, I just realized you're King Shark, and I mean, right now I'm Harley Quinn on my character, but my normal build on here, she's like very water relevant. Obviously. They kind of match. It's worked out nicely. AY Treacherous says, link question mark on my way. What's the link for? I have no idea what he's referring to. Oh, unless he's talking about in Metropolis. Was that what I answered earlier? You're heading to Metropolis?
Do
Excellent.
not let the beauty
We
fool
shall
you.
see you there.
New Genesis can be
Yes,
as
to say, and
deadly
for
and
those
cruel as
wondering, yes, that
anything
is
forged in the flames of
canon. Supergirl was technically an angel at one point in the comics. I'll be at the Earthborn Angel. I'll be at. I think I'm reading it wrong. Maybe means albeit an Earthborn angel, but still an angel nonetheless. I think that's what he means. But yeah, you basically explained that kind of already. Kind of. David says, Marley says hi, she has been given tummy rubs. Oh, that's lovely! I love animals. If we do buy our own house, we might be able to have more animals. It might, like, the house we've currently put in an offer for, is at a much more remote location than where we currently live, so the rules are probably a little bit different to what we're accustomed to where we are now. So if that's the case, I'm looking forward to that too, because, we love animals. It'd be fun. I hadn't thought to look up those. I looked up all the important ones before we put in an offer. Yeah, so if we do end up moving, guys, my live streams will continue as normal, but my videos may take a back seat while we're, like, packing and all that stuff. But I'll let you guys know if that happens. But yeah, cross all of your toes for us, not your fingers if you're gaming. And we'll see how we go. How many, do you move house? I'm guessing you don't move house a lot now, Multi, but have you?
Well, last time I moved was to move here. Before that, no, I don't move. I move about every 5 years, I guess.
Yeah, that's much more reasonable than every year like us. Maybe more like every 2 years, because we've been renting up to this point, so. But this house in particular has not been a fun one, just because of the roof section that caved in issue, and also, my inability to have my piano out. I'll be really happy to have that out.
They deserve.
It seems like such a small thing, but it's not. There's nowhere for it to go in here. Oh, and I should say, it's an electric piano too. It's not like a big grand piano or anything. It's, you know, a cheaper one. But it sounds so nice. It has this beautiful sound. I just want to play my piano.
I was already imagining that big black piano, and I'm very disappointed now.
I would love one. I would love one, not gonna lie. A gorgeous grand piano, absolutely, but definitely don't have that. Too expensive, no.
So you don't really play the piano with
I
that?
have played a few. Sorry?
No, you don't really play the piano with that.
I so play the piano. I can play a grand piano, I just don't own one. I would love to, but yeah, I've been to like music shops quite a few times because obviously I play quite a few instruments and things like that. So I have played grand pianos before, and man, it's so beautiful. Oh, is someone outdoor? I'll just text. Hang on, I think someone's at the front door. Family. Front door.
The gods will protect me.
I'm not positive, but I think I heard someone outside. Maybe we're getting a delivery. There we go.
Make haste.
Grail, we have a deal.
But I cannot fulfill it
Okay,
if
hang on.
they
David
interfere.
said, I finally got my
The
Ultra
gods
Gold
act
character
selfishly,
past the
Grail.
Brother Bloodstash
Will you
Tribal
not
mission
indulge
and
them?
did the Faust Black
Such
Adam mission
blasphemy.
too. Very good. He said, I did not remember that for the villain version you have to devour the souls of Koretz Yakko. Yeah, it's a
Your
bit gross.
so-called
That's
greater
one of my
plans
least
of
favorite
murder?
initial missions that we play
You
through in
will
the
stop
storyline.
you.
Mainly because of the side mission, actually. But if you actually think about what you're doing with your character, sometimes it's kind of easy. Just a little bit. AY Treacherous said, Multiverse, you dealing with it or you adapted that by talk. I don't know what that means.
Mother box.
Do you know what he's talking about? You dealing with it or you adapt to that. Is it meant to be lore?
Mother box.
Could be.
Summon reinforcement. Mother box.
I'm not sure. LAU.
Allies,
I'm not sure what that's
cease
meant
your
to be.
attacks.
But,
Grail is
yeah,
using
I have
deflection
no idea
gates.
what you're referring to. If you need to elaborate, go for it. If it's inappropriate, we'll leave it there. I feel like a lot of the times when I misunderstand something, it's potentially because it's something I would not have ever talked about before. So, how many days progression have we had on the event? Is it 3? I think it's 3. I don't know, because mine's 4 out, so I don't know how many days I've got before
Summon
people get it done.
reinforcements.
I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to look it up.
Are you looking forward to using the ability, or you think it's not really worth it for you?
Your bone.
No, it could be. Again, it seems to all the abilities they've been giving us for a time seems to have been made to work together. So I wouldn't be surprised if you combine it with the Razor and the Pages and the Sinistro Ring. I wouldn't be surprised if the synergy of all those together actually kind of produce result that is greater than the sum of their parts. I guess we'll know soon enough. We'll know in I don't know 17 days.
Yeah. I'm having fun with it. It and the artifact together I like. They function nicely. Smooth. David said Tiny Lilith has a nice grail style. Yes, she does. It says Tiny Grail. It's so good. All of your characters end up being way too cute, though. It's like you pick up these villains and you go, now they're gonna be adorable. AY says, I'll be waiting on you, brother.
Oh no, I'm uncontrolled.
I'm okay with
The
that.
box. Take care of them.
Gives us the opportunity to attack him, I don't know. I say that, but I'm not attacking anyone. Well, not much anyway at this stage, what with being a healer, but you know.
Not even close.
Why is that heal not taking effect? Every time I press the heal, I'm watching Revenant. There we go, that one took effect. That was weird.
Zeus has returned.
Sounds
It
like
wasn't
that's
hitting you. I don't know why.
If you
Maybe I
dare
was too
follow,
far back.
You will witness the destruction.
Astra says, question 1, part 1 of 2.
That's your
In
plan.
a private interview, Red X for
I'm
the
relieved to learn
TTA
that
show
Grail
was
works
revealed
against
as their
Darkseid.
version of
But
Jason
the plan
Todd.
is foolish
There I said
multiple
it,
times over.
and was
We
always
must
planned to be
stop
since his
her.
appearance while not telling others. In your opinion, was their Red X successful because the identity was mapped out by the creators beforehand versus other adaptations or something else? Only specific staff members knew.
No,
I don't know enough about
the
Red X.
what made it successful was that the mystery of it, and never actually really revealing it. I know that at some point it was revealed that it was some in the comics at least it was revealed that it was some redhead kid. I forget the name, but then they I guess they realized they made a boo boo, and then they created a new Red X that was a true Red X, and the redhead guy was just a decoy or was the student of the Red X. I forget the details. But the fact that they never were able to reveal it in the cartoon was actually it was a happy accident. Because to begin with, the Red X only started as it was supposed to be a secret identity for Robin to infiltrate the organization of the Evil Slade, also known as Deathstroke the Terminator. And afterwards, I guess they realized they had something, so they kept on using it with a new version of Red X. And whether they were planning to reveal that it was Jason Todd or not, that didn't really matter. The fact that we never did find out, that is actually what created the mystique of the character. And again, when they did reveal, when they had sort of a reveal in the comics, again, I think they realized that they made a boo-boo, and they made it so that it wasn't really Red X, it's there's another Red X.
It did that thing again, but this time it didn't matter because it swapped me from a healer build to a healer build, so we're fine. Ugh.
But so for Red X, if I was a betting man, I'd say that for the new version, we'll probably never find out who it is, because I would hope to think that they've learned from the mistake and they realize that the whole mystery about Red X is what makes him interesting. But we never know. In 5 years, 10 years, maybe some comic creator will have the bright idea to reveal the true identity of Red X, like they did with Wolverine a couple of times now.
Astra said howdy. Also, hi, how are you doing today?
We're good.
He's great because I'm here. That's why. Lucifer said, here's a little devilish humor for you all. What kind of angel makes for some divine baby back ribs? Ew, that's a horrible mental picture. And I have no idea.
Cupid?
He said cherubs.
All things.
So bad, so bad. Oh, Lucifer, you make me roll my eyes with your jokes sometimes. He's got the dad joke sense of humor, I think.
No wonder his show was cancelled.
XD said the blue boxes you get from daily rewards that you get if you're not a member, do you know what styles they give? I know some of the styles they give, I don't have them all memorized, unfortunately. I should write it down. I should write a list so you guys know what styles there are. I might do that. Not now, obviously, but at some point. But I don't think Psycho Jester was in there. I'm like 99% sure it wasn't there.
I don't know.
I know Riddler is in there.
Honestly, I don't even pay attention to those rewards anymore, so I couldn't say.
Yep. Lucifer said in the comics, the third Red X was Brick Petisoro, and the second Red X from the TV show was never actually revealed. Am I saying the name correctly? I don't know if I'm getting that right.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. I haven't seen anything of Red X, so I would not know as much as you guys do. But maybe I should. I'm so far behind. And now if we do end up moving house sometime soon, I'm gonna be even more behind, because I'm gonna be spending all my time moving, which honestly is fun. I really love moving. I like the clean out that you do when that happens, and then like organizing everything nice and neat, and the satisfaction at the end of it all being done, so nice. It's lucky that I'm like that, because like the rest of my family who don't necessarily enjoy that, except my mom. My mom is very similar to me.
We must
But
descend into
the rest of my
Herod
family who don't really enjoy it just go,
Be
that's okay,
careful.
Laura will do it.
Demons
And I so
never
will.
do chaos such as this.
I don't know. I'm a bit weird. You guys knew that already though, right? You've been here long enough to know.
Well, they kind of struck gold or struck oil. I'm not sure with Red X way back when. Again, it was made just as a fake identity for Robin, but they were able to turn it into an actual character. It's kind of like a bit the happy accident with Venom. Like at first it was just they decided to give Spider-Man a black costume, and from there it evolved into Venom, one of his most popular villain until now. So you never know. Sometimes there's no happy accidents that does create something.
As just said, Noah was revealed right there on the world's finest back in 2021, but Time Sheridan's version is a whole different breed. Actually, I know nothing about this. I think they were referring to Lucifer's comment preceding it too. Oh, he said le typo. Tim, not time. Okay, so Tim Sheridan's version. That makes more sense. On the bright side, that wasn't my mistake this time, which is what it usually is, if we're being completely honest. Are you doing... hang on, are you still doing PvP?
We didn't start yet. We'll start soon. Oh yeah, there's poor Stelly. Stelly has been waiting and waiting for PvP, and every time I say, maybe next week, I don't dare to say maybe next week, because what if next week it doesn't happen? I don't want my pants to catch fire, so I don't know. It should be soon. I just don't know when it's gonna happen.
Because I want to have a shot, because a while ago, Stelly asked me if I'd like to do PvP, and I do want to try. I think I'd suck at it. I think it would be hilarious for people to watch, because I'm not going to be good. But I'll do my best, and I thought if I do a couple with you again at some point so I can get a bit of practice. Also, Superman has offered to kind of talk me through what I should be doing with my build specifically for PvP, so hopefully that will help me out a little bit too, and then I'll try. I'm gonna fail. We all know it's gonna happen, but I'm gonna try anyway, because it will be fun, but I'm just not quite there yet. So I'm waiting until your PvP comes back, and then I'm gonna attempt to join one, so that I can practice with you guys, and then, yeah, we'll see if I can do it. I don't know if I can.
I think Stelly knows you're terrified.
Oh yeah, and also that I know I'm gonna lose. She's fully aware. I got knocked out. Bad healer.
But see, I'm wondering what impact the White Lantern powers and the Blue Lantern powers will have on PvP. Will it be a huge advantage? And if it is, what about all the people who somehow were not able to purchase the abilities?
Yeah.
Oh no, you do not.
It'll be interesting.
For the artifact, it's not an issue because...
So that might help me, I don't know.
For the artifact, it's not an issue because technically people are not supposed to use the artifacts in PvP. Although there are glitches that sometimes allow people to do so, but usually we can see it. There's some for quite some time now. The artifacts pretty much all have visual effects tied into them. So once someone manages to use an artifact in PvP, we can actually see it.
Excellent.
So we can call them cheater pumpkin eaters.
They're not supposed to function in PvP, so I'm going to ignore those, because I don't want to try and do anything that's not supposed to work. But, I mean, we all know it's gonna suck anyway. I'm gonna be bad at this. It's not my forte. It's mainly because, like, I have done PvP things in the past, but every time that I have done so, I get bored very quickly, because it's a lot of repeating the same thing over and over again. And, yeah, then I'm not interested in doing it any longer after that, so,
but it's a bit...
That doesn't happen. I mean, I space it out. When I do PvP on here, I'm not doing it very, very consistently or anything. So hopefully
is there a mob I was attacked like by an invisible opponent? Is there a mob we forgot to defeat or something?
There must be, because the door's not opening.
That's what happens when we move forward too
I just
fast.
ran through here though, because I got knocked out. There was nothing, unless there was one in the big round room, maybe. Is there an enemy here? No? I mean, there has to be something. Either that or it's glitching. Wonder Woman glitched. Hang on. If
there's one here.
There, if Wonder Woman comes back, that might be why, because she was glitched and stuck outside. Yeah, this is where Wonder Woman was. Yeah, she is there. Okay.
No, there's a demon here also.
Yeah, but that's why she stayed, is because there's a demon. I literally just ran past her before. Whoops. There we go.
So was that it?
I hope so. I'm gonna go stand at the end since I'm not really taking ads down as a healer. And I'll let you know, but I think Rogue is ahead of me here. Gates down.
Give me that crown.
I literally stood in the archway. Darn it! I activated the cutscene. I hope this is
we
not
saw
activated
that.
for you guys. It probably has.
We saw that. No
I'm
worries.
so sorry. I shouldn't have gone in the archway. Oh,
you shouldn't
I
have.
didn't think that would activate anything. I regret all my choices.
Absolutely.
Redeem yourself for nothing, child.
That's okay. When we kick you out, we'll feel better.
Today you face your doom.
Lucifer said, man, dear old dad needs to have the PAX Day train more. They're getting their angelic butts handed to them. They got more lax since I left the Silver City.
It's too dangerous like this.
Zeus is king of all gods.
Astra said, so basically Tim wanted to bring the idea to the comics. He had a chance to learn who the show's version was from Glenn Murakami, but said he didn't want to know to maintain the mystery for himself. Oh, that's interesting.
Not allowed.
Tim then made a decision in who his own version would be based on. Sorry, his own version. His own version would be based on who he thought the show's version would be. However, he also, like the original creator, did not want to tell who that was to help sell the story. But he also considered revealing who it was right away as well. He had a split decision on the idea. Editors told him to keep the mystery going because there still might be some gas in that. That's fair. But the mystery too over the book, and then the fans began to demand an answer.
Well, they did. They did pretty much the same mistakes they did with the Hobgoblin like 20, 30 some years ago.
Yeah.
At some point, Marvel created. They wanted a new, more modern version of the Green Goblin, so they created the Hobgoblin. And the original idea was that it was supposed to be nobody. It was supposed to be a guy we had never seen before, we didn't know before, and that was inspiration they took also from the Green Goblin way back when. Steve Ditko wanted to reveal that the Green Goblin was someone that we did not know, someone that was not related to Peter Parker at all. But Stanley thought it was anticlimactic. He thought it would be more dramatic if the Green Goblin ended up being Peter Parker's friend's father. So that's why it became Norman Osborn. So for the Hobgoblin, they wanted to basically do what Steve Ditko wanted to do originally, and reveal that it was nobody. But of course, there was a whole bunch of editorial chaos, like a lot of staff. There was a lot of staff changes around the time of the Hobgoblin storyline. So at first, the original intent was to make it be a character called Roderick Kingsley or something like that, who again was a new character we had never seen before. Then it was supposed to be revealed to be the son of the Kingpin. What's his name? Who ended up being the Rose instead. Then it was supposed to be Ned Leeds, who ended up being killed off screen in a weird decision. And then eventually they finally revealed that it was. They only came back to their original idea, and it became Roderick Kingsley. Again, a guy we had never seen before, but that went through the span of like 10 years. They kept on changing and then going back and creating a new Hobgoblin, sort of, and a new identity, or there was a new reveal. Like this time, we reveal the true, really real identity of the Hobgoblin. And every time it was a mess, worse than the previous time. So there was in one time also where they pretended it was what's his name, a character called Jack O'Lantern. Was it Jack O'Lantern or Jack in the Box? I forget. Anyway, but anyway, so the Hobgoblin was identity reveal was a mess. And they ended up going back to the first idea in the end, where it was a nobody you had never seen before. And it's as if they kind of repeated that mistake, where they revealed it to be a nobody that nobody had ever seen before. And again, it was a boo-boo, so they created a new version, and then never revealed the identity of that version. At least, not as far as I can tell.
Yeah.
If they did reveal it, I haven't seen that just yet.
Run, mortals! My lightning will still get you.
Lucifer, hang on. Don't let myself get caught in the cage. Lucifer said, a bit of a tangent, but for all those Simpsons fans of the show, American Dad revealed that Ned Flanders from The Simpsons is actually a persona of Roger from American Dad. I don't know American Dad, I only know The Simpsons.
I haven't seen American Dad in ages, so no memory of that.
Yeah.
Run, mortals!
Sorry, I can't respond, I have no knowledge.
Must make him see the truth.
As just said, he had to change the story and show what one of his versions was. Tim actually created 5 red X, but only revealed 2. Oh my goodness, I can't even speak right now. He said you would only notice it based on a line at the start. See, I need to watch this. I know nothing on this topic. I know things about other things, like bacon. Astra also said John it's blocked by the heart. Wheatonson wanted to use Red X as well, but was told no, so his Red X was turned into Respawn. You know so much about this.
Um,
Like a font of knowledge like you with DC.
not sure who Respawn is though.
I don't know who Respawn is either. No one's surprised when I don't know that. Aiden said, my next video of Multiverse and AU Girl, she tanks Multiverse. I did.
Oh noes!
Alright. That's fine.
See, even as an AI, you're mean to me.
It's like payback because you're so mean to me too. I don't know, I like the way we are with each other, it's fun. You're funny. Oh, did I just get the Zeus
only
thing?
way
I
to
think I
deny
got it. Oh
Darkseid's
good, I need
power
that.
is to
What did you
I
get?
wasn't even trying, but I got it. The lightning bolt
I
set
have
to
no
staff
choice.
style.
About time?
Return
Yeah.
the source power. To
Yay! Oh, I can pass it to my character with the staff.
Can you trade
Thank
it?
goodness.
A change of plans, then. I will destroy
I basically had
Zeus,
given up on it, to be
demolish
honest.
your council, and finally be done.
Sometimes it takes a while.
Yeah. Lucifer said it was revealed in a recent episode that came out earlier this week. Respawn is a clone of Deathstroke.
Oh noes!
There we go.
Who's
Now we
Respawn?
know.
I must make sure.
The clone is Deathstroke!
Yeah, but
Victory at last. Not even the gods can prevent us from
Give me a
repairing
minute.
the
That's all the
source.
information I have. That's all I've got,
We
Monty.
owe everything to you.
I saw something
Beautiful.
behind the source wall.
where did we see the characters?
Figure.
That's what I'm.
I know not what,
Yeah, I don't know.
but how.
Respawn.
I probably haven't
paranoia
seen them,
knows
to be
no
honest. You probably
bounds.
haven't, and it's just not a recall.
Well, if it's in a recent comic, there's a good chance I didn't see it.
Glad to know you will lend a hand when
Let's
the
none
stakes are
forget
high.
This just said Respawn is a
never
clone
belongs
of
There's
Champion
nobody
slash
other
Robin
than
made
Wonder
by
Woman.
Evil and Slade slash Deathstroke DNA. That's a messy DNA. But
Oh
interesting.
yeah, okay, yeah, I saw that character. I thought it was like a new version of the Ravager or something. Never realized it was
Tiny Grilla!
like it's a Deathstroke
Tiny
with two
Lilith
eyes.
is so cool. Tiny Lilith also said not against you. That is why I don't like when players speed through raids. We have to go back and get the things that we missed, like an ad. Absolutely. No, I'm with you on that one.
I'm with you.
If I'm in a group and they all speed through, I try to keep up with my group. But if I'm running it, I try to get all the ads.
I'm with you, so
Let's
we'll
not
kick
run
everyone
too
out of the
fast.
group.
Okay, just you and me? That sounds like a bad idea. We're going
No,
like,
you
no
too.
damage over here.
I didn't mean you. I meant whoever made the comment.
Sorry?
I didn't mean you.
Whoever
I
made
meant
the
whoever
comment?
made the comment. The you was the person
Oh,
who
Tiny
made.
Lilith isn't in our group. She's just chilling with us.
See, even better. So I'll kick everyone. Everyone.
It gets creepy when you start whispering things.
So someone wants to play Blackest Night, so why not?
Sounds like a plan to me.
I think he wants the Necron chess piece.
Yeah, which is understandable. It's an awesome piece. It looks great. I got spoiled. Tiny Lilith spoiled me with that one. Astra said Josh wanted to imitate the rivalry Red X had with Robin in the show.
Yeah,
He
but
says it's up now. There's a battle between you and I up now, apparently, on his channel.
that is good.
Do I win?
Trying to copy something from the show when you don't have the context from the show, good luck. We saw that with the. It's one of the reasons why the movies like The Force Awakens or Rise of the Skywalker don't work. Is that they have scenes in there where the context of the scene, the scene doesn't work in the movie because within the context of that movie, the scene makes no sense. The context of that scene is actually in the previous movie. The best example of that I can think of is that when you have Rey and what's his name, Rey and Kylo Ren in front of Snoke, there is a scene where they repeat beat for beat the scene with Luke, Darth Vader, and the Emperor, where the Emperor basically Luke has some handcuffs. The Emperor removes the handcuffs from Luke, so that Luke can then use a lightsaber to fight Darth Vader. They repeated that same scene in it's not the Force in the Last Jedi, but without the context. Like in that scene, they have the very same scene. They have the Snoke removes the handcuffs from Rey, but in that context, that makes no sense because basically he wants Kylo Ren to just kill her. He doesn't want her to fight Kylo Ren. He doesn't free her so that she can grab a lightsaber and fight Kylo Ren. He actually wants Kylo Ren to execute her. So why did he remove the handcuffs? Well, he removed the handcuffs because that's what they did in the previous movie, in the old movie, but without the context of the old movie. So this scene in the context of that movie, the scene don't work. And there's a thousand scenes like that they've repeated from the previous movies that just don't work because you don't have you don't have the original context for the scene.
Yeah.
And sadly, with Red X, you have pretty much the same issue. Like yes, there was a rivalry between Robin and Red X, but that came from whatever happened in the show. That came from Robin was the first Red X in the show, and then there's a new Red X that came along. But in the comics, Nightwing was in Red X as far as I can tell. Tim, what's his name? Jason Todd was in Red X. Tim Drake was in Red X. So in the context of the comic, that didn't make much sense. Or the context from the cartoon was not in the comics, so didn't really work.
Yeah, it's really odd when they remake something in a different format and they miss little bits of context. I mean, it happened with the Ghost in the Shell original anime going across to the movie. They put a lot of things in there that were referencing the original one, and it didn't work because they didn't actually set it up inside the movie. So I don't know.
Did we lose David, or?
I'm not sure, but he's not queuing up.
We'll give him a couple more minutes.
Yeah.
There we go. Otherwise, we would have had to kick him in the Shattered Shadow, but now we're fine.
Ah, harsh, man, harsh.
But anyway, so sadly, when they try to take something from another source, usually it doesn't work because you don't have the context from that source.
Exactly, yeah.
Anyway.
As just said, I appreciate your responses. I love talking about this stuff because I'm curious how to keep a great story going and why adaptations succeed or falter. I think it's a great conversation.
The Black Lanterns believe
and
that
you have a lot
life
of insight, which is really, really nice too, Multi.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, you never know. It's always a bit challenging. Not so much coming up with a strong story, but also coming up with a story that resonates with the audience. Like there's some comics out there that are no one can accuse of being really good comics or really good stories, but somehow they found an audience and people love it. Now there's a reason why I'm gonna. Some people are probably going to have a heart attack when I say that name, but there's a reason why Rob Liefeld is popular. Now, whether you think what he does is the best work in the world or the worst work in the world, at the end of the day, he was able to come up with something that does resonate with an audience. Whether the stories he did were great or not, there are people who did seem to like it. There are people who did seem to enjoy it. Why?
Yeah.
That's another story. Sometimes there are stories where you don't expect and we see that often. Very often, people will come up with a story, and they don't expect people to react the way they do to their story. Sometimes they'll come up with a story, and when it actually becomes popular or successful, they're very surprised because they never expected that. I don't know why I cannot. Oh, there we go.
Tiny Lewis said, I think AI can't write well, but I think the new human writers are not much better.
The new human writers are worse than AI. They do, in a nutshell, they do the same thing AI does. They use a checklist. So they have, okay, we need a strong female, check. We need a black female, oh, that's going to be the same strong female, check. We need a gay, transsexual, lesbian, check. And too often it ends up being the same character again.
Yeah, and
Which is why,
notes that they have to hit in the narrative as well. There
yes,
must be this conflict. There must be this romantic entanglement. You know.
which is why a lot of the characters we see in modern TV shows or movies are basically the same character because
Yeah.
they all follow the same checklist.
Which I
And
don't
the same
like.
for the stories. And the best example I can think of is look at the Superman movie and look at the Black Adam movie, and we see a lot of the same checklist being used in both movies. The strong male character has to be surrounded by a group of diverse characters. In the case of Black Adam, they used the Justice Society of America. In the case of Superman, they've used the Justice Gang. But in both cases, they had a race swapped Hawk Girl or Hawkman. They had again various characters like a Cyclone was a race swapped. They had what's the other game? I'm surprised that they kept. See, the ironic thing is that they could have made Kent Nelson Egyptian. It wouldn't make sense for Doctor Fate to be an Egyptian character. But strangely enough, they went with with Pierce Brosnan instead. That is the one case where they actually went with the person who would be the better actor, as opposed to trying to check a box, which was a bit surprising. But I guess it happens. In the case of the Justice Gang, again we had Mr. Terrific was the black guy who was the most intelligent of the whole movie, and also they had a long sequence with him and Lois Lane that did not involve Superman just one bit. Quite the opposite. They had to go save Superman. So it was a bit.
Get off the line.
A lot of the things we see in Black Adam and Superman are pretty much from the very same checklist somehow.
Capsules or canisters?
There it is.
Canisters.
So
Doesn't look
when
like
we
much,
see,
does it? Yet it caused all of this trouble.
so when I see people complain about AI, we're already there. It's what is being produced right now is bad. They're following checklists, various checklists, and it's pretty much the same as if we had AI anyway.
A mist with the power to neutralize the Black Lantern in Metropolis.
Lucifer said it didn't help that Ray was also Palpatine's daughter.
I'm going to reconfigure the logic
That
battery.
again, that was a whole mess because they didn't have a plan to begin with. You would have thought that they paid. Think about it. They paid $4 billion for Star Wars. You would have thought they would have taken at least an afternoon to come down with some sort of game plan, to come down with some sort of
Blackhand and Necron must have caught wind of our scheme. Don't let them interfere with the process.
word escapes me right now. You would have thought they would have come with some sort of story narrative or something like, okay, the first movie will do this, the second movie will do that, and for their third movie will do that. They didn't even bother to do that. They hired 3 different directors, and they just let each do whatever he wanted. What kind of like? I understand that maybe if you're doing if you're doing like an experimental play that you're doing for a handful of quarters, then yeah, you could decide to have 3 different people making 3 different versions or three stories that and then have them try to connect them together. I guess creatively speaking, it's a nice exercise, but that's the kind of thing you do like in school as an exercise or maybe as a play. But when you're talking about movies that you spent $4 billion purchasing, and then I don't know, 100, 200, 300 million dollars producing each movie, you don't just improvise like that. I understand that yes, they did a lot of improvisation with the Iron Man and with the Marvel movies, and we also saw, but with Star Wars, we saw the result. It was not a good idea at all.
Yeah.
We did it. The essence of life. We've created a white diamond mist. Sure.
So you would have thought that for something that they've spent $4 billion purchasing,
You're a genius.
they would have had some sort of plan, some sort of outline. That's what I was looking for.
Better yet,
You would have thought they would have had some sort of outline for all the directors to follow, but
We'll get
somehow
there when we get there.
they couldn't even be bothered to do that, which kind of indicates a level of incompetence that's hard to imagine. But we don't have to imagine. We saw it live happening in front of our eyes.
Lucifer said we all had that meme play in our heads when Palpatine was revealed to be Rey's granddaughter.
Carol
Insert the
Ferris.
framed you meme
Perhaps
here.
you could use some assistance.
Do it.
Monk, can you give us a lift to Metropolis?
Gather.
David
I will
said Rob
teleport you.
Liefeld
Care to
just
cool?
can't draw feet.
And send in the
lol.
mist behind us.
Sorry,
We'll
I'm
need
not
it to
there
bring
to
down
hang
that
out with
black
Carol,
battery.
lol.
Together, we will end.
Well, it's always a bit funny when people come back with that because the strangely enough, Mike, a lot of the tricks that Liefeld use is the same trick that Mike Mignola uses. He'll have some sort of smoky effect, and he basically took the trick straight from Mignola. So somehow I don't see anyone claiming that Mignola cannot draw feet, even though 99% of the time his character stands in some sort of misty mist, and you don't see the feet of the characters. So I understand that if you like what Mignola is doing, yeah, you're not going to complain that he doesn't draw feet. But and if you don't like Rob Liefeld, then yeah, it's an easy, it's a low-hanging fruit to say that he cannot draw, to say that he doesn't draw feet. But strangely enough, they both do that. A lot of the things that, sorry,
Can you draw feet?
nope, I use AI for feet. Feet, eyes, and butts. I use AI for that.
For eyes? I don't believe you.
I swear.
Really? In the artwork you've drawn? I've seen your stuff though. Nah. He's full of it. He's full of it.
And kittens. If I draw
I've seen anything
kittens,
with feet, so.
if I draw kittens, it'll be if I draw kittens, it'll be an AI kitten.
Yeah, I believe that.
But I understand it's a popular thing.
Follow you.
I understand it's a popular thing to say that Liefeld doesn't draw feet, but he's doing that to emulate Mike Mignola. Now the real question is, people who say that, do they know that? Because I understand that people try to. Well, I understand in this case it was a jest, but there are times where people are really serious when they say that, and all they end up showing is that they don't know why he does that.
You will feel the pain you cause.
And they're not aware that he's lifting that from Mignola.
Hey, the whole gang is here.
David said,
Oh noes! They've already attacked Superboy. What are we gonna do?
Really the time.
fail
here, Jordan, or all will be lost.
Attacking at all after this stage.
It's okay. Too late.
Didn't you hear my rainbow
There we are.
He
earlier?
said, in my opinion, I'm not fond of Mignola's art, but I enjoy his writing. He said, I don't say it because it's popular, I say it because I read a lot of his comics.
Too late. We know why you saved it.
Multiverse's MO is to double down. I called you Daniel Davis. It's fine. It's fine. Just go with it. Astra said, so Tim probably didn't know it, but by the time that Grant Wilson had already come back from the dead without explanation multiple times before. Did I miss something?
Is he talking about
I
Phoenix?
apologize, I missed one. Astra said, as one last info drop, Tim Sheridan's other Red X that wasn't revealed seems to hint at a version of Grant Wilson. However, Tim was coming from television, and it was first time writing comics. So, Tim probably didn't know it, but by that time, Grant Wilson had already come back from the dead without explanation multiple times before. There we go. Now I know why that didn't make sense. I missed the first comment. I apologize, guys.
It's something we've seen a lot in the past. I was going to say a few years, but it's probably the past 10 years at this point. A lot of the people who have been hired by Marvel and DC never read a comic in their life. So very often they'll come if they start writing for DC. They know maybe some of the TV shows, and that's usually, or some of the movies, and that's where they get their information about the characters from. Oh yeah, I'm the tank tonight.
Haven't you learned yet? Life is
So very often all they know about the characters.
Demon King does the toss.
that
Have you
white
seen
mist
Twins
can't
across
even
the thing? He's so
penetrate
fast.
my
It's so
lord's
great.
flesh.
Sorry, I'll calm down.
That's okay. So usually all they know about the characters is what they saw in movies or TV shows. So that's probably why he tried to reproduce what the Red X from the TV show, failing to realize that some of the characters, some of the stuff he wanted to use, already had been used in the comics by someone else.
Let there be death.
Oh, Black Hand, come over here.
Vigor
Yeah, go to Multi. Come this way. Come on, you fella. He doesn't want you. Demon King goes, I got this. I know you do. I was so impressed with last time I posted it on my channel as a short. You did
It's
such a
all
good job.
meaningless.
That's okay. I got him. I got him.
Excellent, thank you. And I'll stand here and do basically nothing until the time comes. Yay! Actually, no, I'm
He
gonna
will
stand
die
here and
too.
watch
Oh.
Demon King throw these. Astra said this combined how a comic Jason Todd became Red Spirit. I don't think there is a single existing
Then it's a good
character
thing I wasn't
Tim
planning to
could have
use it
made
on
Red
you.
X that would have had
Hurry!
enough history
Get the
with
mist
him
to the battery!
be great.
Rise,
That said,
William
Tim
Hand.
Sheridan's Green Lantern stories are epic, so at least he bounced back later. Lucifer said, in his defense, dear old dad didn't really make feet an easy shape. Feet are curvy and yet flat and round. When asked about the design, dear old dad just said, it's unique and inspiring, but above all, hard to copy and reproduce. So no one else can create any more humans. Do it, demon, do it! Throw it! I trust you. I take back my trust. The trust has been lost. No! You missed. That's kind of funny though, that I'm like waiting for it and then you missed one. That's what I normally do, demon. That's my MO. David said someone else will have to take care of delivering the diamond mist containers today. You are correct. Normally it is you, David. But that's okay. Second time's the charm for Demon King over here. He's gonna get it.
The light blinds me.
Come on. Demon
It's
said,
all
bruh, the ad got
meaningless.
me. Okay, you can't blame the ad that time
The
though, can
light
you?
blinds me.
Do you want someone else to walk it over? I don't. No. The first
Your
time I believe you
vigor
about the ad, that second one, no
disgusts
ad.
me.
I think you're just slightly facing the wrong direction, like slightly to the right. I think that's all it is. Is this a black? Oh, this is a black lantern. I thought Black Hand had gotten over here somehow, and I was gonna be.
Yeah, Ares is pulling him somehow.
Oh, okay. Ares is a tank as well. That's probably why.
Yes.
Isn't he? Yeah, Ares is a tank, so probably both of you are able to pull.
That's okay. If he wants to... Oh, I don't know why he's... Oh, there we are.
He's apparently over here now, though. Great.
Yeah, I'm the one who got into, inside the battery.
Yep. That's because we had two bad tosses? I'm not sure. Which I'm heavily blaming Demon King for over here. Tisk. Oh, Necron's over here now.
Yeah.
We're having a party.
Well, I was in the battery, so, and I guess,
Yeah, when you're in the battery,
Ares did not
it
kill him
always
here.
Yeah, whenever I'm tanking this, it always sends me into the battery when I'm the one holding Necron. That's so annoying. I think it's on purpose. Make it more tricky, take the tank out.
Rise!
I have
Okay,
so
Demon King said he's got it
many
now, he's got it now. We
secrets to
believe in
share
you!
with
Third time's the charm.
Well, I got Necron now, so we should be okay.
Yeah, I think he's facing the right direction now too, I can see. I think you've got it this time. You'll be fine.
Oh, I'm in the battery again.
We believe in you!
I'm in the battery.
There, he got it. Nice work. That's all it was. It was slightly facing the wrong direction. Astra said Sailor Moon or Ronin Warrior, whose vibe is the vibe to rule them all. I like that vibe. That sounds like a good vibe. The vibe that Multi has, you know?
Sailor Moon, such a classic.
Sorry. Oh, I know. Just recently I have been convinced to play. I know. Judge me all you like, but I'm in the battery this time. Okay. Dress to impress on Roblox. Okay. Never mind. For reasons. But when I was in there, you needed to do like anime characters and stuff, and I couldn't get my style right. I was like, I'm just gonna look up Sailor Moon because I'm pretty sure I can do that. I did so good. I got.
You're
I
going
think
back
second.
to the land of the
My
unliving.
Sailor Moon looked great. It was exciting.
Oh, are we done with the batteries?
We are done with the batteries. I think that was the last one I just put in, so let's take him down. I say that. You guys take him down, I'll stand here spouting water, healing at you. Which is fun. And Blue Lantern healing at you, actually, because I have those in as well. I've been trying out the supercharged Blue Lantern ability today on this character, because I was curious to see how well it functioned.
It works really well.
It works well enough to do the got knocked out.
Your
To do
death
the
will restore me.
extra combos healing thing once, but otherwise
You cannot
I don't
defeat
think I like it because it disappears by the time I'm up to doing another combo.
Life
I
wounds
don't know if I'm gonna keep it.
One might say you killed
For a shield, it
death.
works great, but if I'm
You should
trying to
get
do the
that as a
combos to break the
tattoo or
shields down to do the healing
Seriously,
abilities I have
nice
are way
work.
more effective than it.
I don't use the combos for the shield.
Yeah, see, I like it for that. If I'm just using it as a shield,
Well,
it's
it wasn't
great. If
easy.
I'm trying to do a combo to break
It
it down
never
and heal with
is.
it, that's
But the War of the
frustrating
Light
because it doesn't stay on my character long enough to get 3 combos out. It just doesn't. So,
Oh, I got the Necron staff.
Yay! Congratulations on your
never easy.
staff. Did anyone get the chest piece? I hope whoever it was that probably wanted the chest piece has got it.
I don't know if we take a look at loot.
Yeah.
So I got the site. Don't see anything else though.
Is it not meant to be listed in the info section? Am I in the wrong place? Hang on, I'm going to look at yours. Oh, there, the loot drop. Okay, never mind. That's not where I was looking. Demon King said, it was my aim was off. Yeah, only slightly though. Once you corrected, you were fine. You got it in one hit. I think maybe I could do it. Maybe I could do it. I don't know. Demon King is asking, did anyone get the Necron scythe? That would be you, Multi.
Yes.
Multi got the scythe.
Best site in the world. I swear.
Alright, let's get out of here.
Oh, and did I?
Run for your life.
There we go.
So Sally, no chess piece for today.
Run for your lives.
It's okay, Multi.
Oh,
Did you
and let's
need the
go.
chess piece?
Sorry?
You have the chess piece. I thought you already had the chess piece.
Well, I have it in my multiverse, but I don't really need it.
Run!
Oh, Demon wasn't aiming for the chess piece, he was aiming for the scythe. He said, can I have it, please? I don't know, it might be something Multi needs.
No, I needs it.
Yeah, I thought that might happen.
Like if you see, I'll say. Let me show it to you. It says "Do not collect it." So yeah, I needs it.
Abby Sue said, am I the only one not getting any or barely any drops in the content for augments and OP gear? Yesterday I got none. No, it's not just you. It seems like there's a lot less. And I think it's on purpose. I think that's intentional to get us to play for longer and for more so that we can get the things that we need, but it seems to be dropping a lot less in my opinion.
But
I think you felt the same way, right?
Sorry, I was wasn't listening.
That we're getting less drops for our augments and OP gear.
Yeah. Well, the problem is that there's random. With random, you never know because for some reason, I like this week, last week, for the past week or two, I've been farming with about 6, 8, 10 characters to get the drops I need for the OP items. So I was able to rank up. A couple of my OP items thanks to that. But the problem is that I had to do that with like 6, 8, 10 characters. And with some other characters, I would get a lot of drops. And with, like, for example, my multiverse characters, the freaking thing just don't want to drop. Didn't matter if like at some point I'd accumulated a stack of reward boxes. And I opened that stack and nothing. I didn't get nothing. But other characters where I opened like only 3 boxes, and out of the 3 I got the what I needed 3 times. So I don't know. Sometimes it seems like the freaking drop rate has been nerfed, or sometimes it just seems random is random, and one character doesn't get it, the other character gets it every time, and I don't know why. The site is 1.5 million on the broker. It's not that expensive, so I'm not sure why our friend doesn't just buy it from the broker.
How much is it, sorry?
The Necron site, 1.5 million on the broker. It's not that expensive.
1.5. That is quite cheap.
So yeah,
Maybe he's looking for both the chest piece and the scythe drop, and that one happened to be the one that dropped.
I don't know, but for the site, like I was a bit surprised because the staffs, like we saw it with What's the other staff we got not long ago? Like, there's not a lot of people using the staff, so whatever staff we get as a reward becomes really, really cheap on the broker because of that. Even if the same for the two-handed sword, come to think of it, like the Omega Prime sword, you can get it for peanuts on the broker. Well, you could get it for peanuts on the broker at some point. I don't know how much it is right now.
You've got to help.
Yeah.
But the staff sword, two-handed swords, probably something else I failed to. When there's no demand for certain items, usually you can get them from dirt cheap for dirt cheap on the broker. So I was a bit surprised that he did either he didn't have it or he didn't just want to purchase it. But anyway,
Gotta stop 'em.
I'll be right back in just a minute.
You've got to stop them.
Astra said Shadow Lady versus Multiverse in a game of poker. Who has the stronger poker face? Who's the better bluffer? Take all bets. I can instantly tell you I am not a good bluffer. Even if I'm quiet and kind of controlled, people have said one of the things that is really noticeable on my channel too is you can tell what I'm thinking or feeling based on the expression on my face.
Whoa.
The only way I would be able to outbluff Multiverse is if I didn't know what cards I had. Like, I didn't know if they were good or bad, and I accidentally won. Guys, don't bet on me for that. Just don't. It's not going to work. Astra said Sharkman. Is that Multi's? I'm guessing that's Multi's character. Yeah, Multi is definitely a better bluffer than me, I think. It's not something I've done a lot. David said, Supergirl, you should get the absolute chest. It expands the Superman emblem. That's true. You'd get a really nice large emblem on your chest for it. I mean, I think you're using a material, aren't you? Yeah, you've got wet paint on, so it would cover up the lines pretty well. I mean, the chest piece you've got already has some lines on it, but that's a great idea. Yeah, David said, absolute Kryptonian. That's a great idea. I think you should do that. Lucifer said, leave it to dear old dad to give a straightforward answer to imply that feet are an artistic signature on creation that everyone stands upon, in control of their own lives.
Where?
Sorry?
Nah, sorry, I just got back.
Do you think... I have a question. So, Astra said Shadow Lady versus Multiverse in a game of poker. Who has the stronger poker face? Who's the better bluffer taking all bets? I truly believe that there is no way I could outbluff you or basically anybody. It's pretty odd. My face expresses quite a lot. So I am very aware of that fact. But I feel like, you know, do you, are you good at bluffing?
Not especially.
There we go. If we're both terrible at it, maybe you could take bets, guys.
Not especially, but somehow people cannot tell if I'm telling the truth or not. So I don't know. Maybe I'm better than I think. Because very often I'll say something that's 1,000% true, and then the other guy or the other person at the end doesn't want to believe it. So I don't know.
Because you do have some like deadpan sarcasm. So sometimes people don't know whether you're doing the sarcasm or not. I actually have that as well. So my brother in particular, for a long time, had to learn when I was being sarcastic and when I wasn't, because it sounded like I was being serious when I was just, you know, deadpan sarcastic, which is what you are. So, I don't know. Maybe we should test it. You come to Australia, we play a couple of poker games.
So we have room for one more, guys. So send me a tell. We'll wait a few minutes. If not, we'll have no choice. No choice. We'll have to invite one of the evil heroes.
Oh, Revenant says she's got it! Do you not have it on this build for a particular reason? Is this Supergirl style particularly with a smaller emblem on the chest? Because I'm curious. I think it would look great, but if you're specifically using that chest piece for reasons, that is understandable.
What does she got?
We were suggesting that she should get the absolute Kryptonian chest piece to get the really large emblem on there. So, yeah, and I mean, if I think she's using wet paint on there, right? That's the wet paint. Yeah, so it would cover up the lines, just like it covers up the lines on this one. So it might look great, it might, but I don't know. Does that style have a smaller emblem?
Well, maybe she likes the build of this style better. I don't know.
Yeah, she might. If there's a reason, that is understandable.
She likes the lines.
Yeah, see, she says she likes the lines. That's what I do for some styles too. I understand. Jose said, what's the wings called? Is it the new DCUO? The one that Supergirl has on looks somewhat different. They are the perfect wings? Perfect angel wings, are they?
Something like that.
Look, they're ones from the event reward that we just received for Valentine's Day. If you have not played through it, I think the buyout is still there, but I'm not positive. Let me just check if it's perfect.
I wonder, can you
Perfect
unlock
angel
it?
wings.
Do you have to redeem it, or can you unlock it? Oh, you
I
can't.
don't know. Mine's
So,
redeemed.
no, you have to redeem it. I thought maybe sometimes there's items that you can redeem that you can also unlock for free, where you can unlock for free play badges, but I guess not this time.
They look so good in black. Look at them. They look way better on male characters. They're so tall above their head.
Oh yeah,
Why do
there's
I say that from an athletic build? Apparently on the smaller female characters, they go quite high above the head on those ones as well, so it looks quite good. But yeah, on my build, not so much.
yeah, they're nice wings. I'm not sure why they felt when he did a new set of wings. We already have quite a few sets. And also, it's not that different from the glitter wings or the wings of sins, or actually the wings of sins are still better because you can sort of
I
tweak.
agree.
You can sort of tweak the colors a bit. Like they do support two colors, and one of the colors is like the edge of the wings that can look like on
The
fire,
sparkliness
or
to them is really pretty too.
yeah.
Yeah. I still
So
think they're the best wings in the game. Both the ones that people got for free, these are nice, and the color swatching on these is good. Like, you can get a really nice vibrant color on them, and the black takes really well. It doesn't look grey, which a lot of things do take black as a grey, so
yeah.
I like that about them at least.
But I guess what they could have, what I'm surprised that we could have done, they could have taken the Wings of Sins and just give us a version that's one color, as opposed to creating a brand new set of wings.
The Wings of Sin with one sparkly color thing on it, like the actual texture on the wing end, would have been so pretty.
But anyways.
Astra said, "Hello, Invisimum. Hope you are having a good day. Join me. Join the dark side. I can help you become a Sith Lord." You clearly don't know my mum. That will not happen. Demon said the reason I can't get it from the broker is because for some reason it just doesn't want to show it up for me. Show it for me. When you go into the broker and you search it, do you have the little thing switched on that says for your character? Maybe if you turn that off. It might work for you if it's not coming up. Because that's weird, right? That's weird if it's not coming up. The only reason I could think is that the character you're looking for it with already has it, and that's not why. Or the
No, it should come off.
Should come up. Too, but what other reason would it not show up?
I have no idea. It's a mystery we'll never know.
Yep.
Forever.
Lucifer said perfect angel wings. Correct. They are from the Valentine's Day event reward. They are indeed. Squirrels! Hello, squirrels! Bananas. He sent me bananas. Thank you! Abby Sue said, also found out the hard way that the Blue Lantern ring wasn't for all the characters on your account. It is! It is for all the characters in your account. You just can't level it for all of your characters. You level it individually on each. But you should have that accessible for all of your characters, Abby Sue. You just go up to the event tab and collect it again. Yeah, if something has happened and you haven't been able to collect it on all your characters, that's not good and definitely shouldn't be the case. Jose said, too late for me then, lol, thanks Lucy for the information. Who's Lucy? Is there someone named Lucy?
Lucifer.
Oh, or am I Lucy? I'm Laura. I just
Lucifer.
It could be me. Sorry?
Lucifer.
Oh yeah, it could be Lucifer. True. Yes.
Yeah, I mean the deal calls him Lucy.
Oh, that's so cute! I like that. Nice. David said, at the end of the OMAC mission on the villain side, Lex says that he's the one who released the version of the OMAC virus we run into. Are we surprised by this?
Well, Lex is a bit of a liar, so
yeah,
from the comics, it is Batman who came up with OMAC, but could be maybe there's a comic out there where Lex actually was involved. I don't know for sure. Or maybe in the game.
That's why I said, are we surprised by this? He basically will claim anything to be something that he did, or claim everyone else is wrong. That's what he does.
Well, it's not impossible within the context of the game that maybe there's something in the game that I forget where Lex was involved with the OMAC somehow. Yeah. The stories are a bit different in the game. Even when they use an actual story from the comics, they still tweak it for the game somehow.
Revenant is asking, do you in Multiverse have a day job? If so, what is it? I don't know your day job if you have one.
What's a day job?
I I think you've told me before what you do, but I don't remember what it was.
And I'm gonna retire and move to Australia. I think there's a room waiting for
We've
me.
learned, yeah.
I've got this one.
And he's gonna bring a shotgun, ready for the
Yes.
spiders. He's gonna eat kangaroo. It's gonna happen.
Well, that could be my day job, shooting the spiders.
And tasting kangaroo meat to see if it's good.
No, just the spiders. I'll eat the spiders after.
Ew.
As long as I'm not don't
I
eat.
got knocked out so fast. I'm down.
As long as I don't eat Skippy, I'll be good. So I'll eat the spiders.
Thank you for the pickup. I'm sorry, that was very bad as a healer for me to get knocked out so fast. I should have been paying close to attention. I'm sorry, guys. Definitely my own fault.
You really are trying.
Oh, hang on. Everything's gold.
Get over here.
Concept on characters. Oh, okay, here. Lucifer said it should be Abby Sue. Yes, you have to level it on all of your characters, but it should be available on all the characters, though you can't equip the augments on characters under level 10. This is true, but you should be able to collect them. So if you're under level 10, you should be able to collect it on your character, you just can't equip it.
No, you don't have access to the event tabs if you're not level 10,
that
20,
you?
I forget.
No, you do.
Emerald
I do it
Empress,
immediately when I create a
wouldn't it
character,
be
I go in and
poetic
grab
if
everything.
Trigon
You can
destroyed
grab
the
everything,
one
you just can't
person
equip
who
them.
could reactivate
I
it.
could grab it.
love the way
Bunch of
you
times
I
I
can't even grab it for my Riddler character.
I've done it. Are you sure? Like, you
Yes.
go to the... you can't get the current event, but in the redeem section on the right-hand side...
Doesn't work for my doesn't work for my Riddler. It's all grayed out.
Honestly, I think it's a glitch, because I have been able to collect it on every character I've made. You know how many I made.
Maybe
And,
maybe you're the glitch.
the only one that I've had issue with is when we've got a current event running and I've completed it on other characters, it won't let me collect that reward on that character. But once it goes into the redeem section, I can collect any of them. I just can't equip them.
Don't work for my Riddler.
I wonder what's more common, guys. Let us know if you guys know, because obviously we're having different experiences. One of us is probably the correct thing that's supposed to happen, and one of us is experiencing a glitch. So
Well, obviously Shadow is wrong, so
he would say that.
well, I only say the
Jose
truth.
said- sorry. Oh, sorry, that's conversation and amongst other people. As just said, how do I play the game on Steam since my PlayStation 4 has been out so long, like, is it still synced for our Daybreak accounts?
Nope.
Yeah, if you've played it on PlayStation, you're not going to get the same characters and everything.
And I would say also don't get it on Steam. Get it straight from the DCUO website. Because yeah, if you have to go through Steam, and if something happens to Steam in the future, you're gonna be a bit screwed. Like right now, there's some crazy people in New York who seems to be going against Valve and Steam. They've been trying to cause trouble for Valve. So I wouldn't go through Steam for DC Universe Online.
Good to know. Not that it affects me, but yeah, for a lot of people, that's going to be very handy to know. Abby Sue said I was trying to claim it for my future Laura, but couldn't find it. Future Laura! She has a future Laura character. It's great. It's so annoying, you
I
know
should
why?
be able to
A
undo
future
Mordred's
Laura character
influence
looks
here.
better than
You go
mine.
ahead.
And I
This
can't even
one
make it
is my
correct because she has the
responsibility.
beanie on the account she's using and I don't. Ugh. Immensely annoying. She did such a good job. But yeah, if your character is under 10, maybe that's the issue, and maybe I'm just having some weird glitch. On my account, I don't know, but yeah, all of your characters should be able to have access to it.
Well, it should be annoying. It is future Laura.
You say future Laura is the annoying one? I'm gonna tell. Actually, I won't tell her. Then she'll be meaner to me. Bad idea. Jose said my character has the wings of sin, but I put all cosmic material there. That's gonna look really pretty, though. That's so pretty. Cosmic is a really beautiful material. I love it.
It's a great one.
Yeah. Lucifer said, Multi, what you described is basically the glimmer wings from Extra Life.
The glimmer wings are color locked, and there's also a texture built into the glimmer wings. So if we could get the glimmer wings without the textures and not color locked, yeah, you'd be right.
Yeah.
I love a challenge.
My mom. Oh. is talking to someone else. But she did say, alas, I just can't join the dark side. I'm on the good side always. Told you it was not going to happen. But apparently it was a very nice offer.
Well, that is what a villain would say.
That is true. That is what a villain would say. But it's also what a hero would say. Right? Surely. Jose said, I also have the glimmer wings too. I'm somewhat a wing collector. Awesome.
That's
I
alright.
don't use the wings very, very often.
Oh, we have quite a few nice set of wings in DCUO, so yeah.
Yeah. But I'm usually super speed, and if I'm not, then I'm iconic character, so the wings are going to match the iconic character. So it's very rare that I'm using the wings, I must admit. The Halloween wings, though, for my dragons, I definitely use those.
The hollow wings are great. Love those.
I know. I love that they're unlockable once you've got it on one character, unlock it on all the rest. So happy about that. As just said, well, I mean, there are multiple versions of OMAC in the comics. They reboot stuff too much. That's
yes.
Yeah. We never know what anything is meant to be anymore. And like, I really love the concept of like multiple universes, alternate realities, all of that. But sometimes they do so much that I can't keep track of what is meant to be what anymore. So, yeah, there's that.
The Eye of Akron.
Abby Sue said LMFAO found it. It was scrolled. I was scrolling all the way up. Oh, thank goodness you found it. Yay!
Yes, he knocked out all his spell support.
She got
now
it.
we can
Thank
finally
goodness.
take the fight
Oh, I'm
more
glad you
through.
came here, Abby Sue, so you could find it.
Reaching that final platform.
Astra said, it's okay, Invisimum, we all do this for sole purpose of making Samuel L. Jackson yell an exclamation. A Sith Lord! Truly fun every
Got your back,
time.
cuz.
Is that why we do it? Apparently so.
Wrong.
Lucifer said, Abby Sue, go into... Oh, she's already found it, so I won't read that one.
And that's all I got.
My mom said maybe we
back,
should have
buddy.
a guest
We'll
room for
finish
Multi and check to remove all spiders before he arrives. Lol. No, leave the spiders. He's bringing a shotgun for those. But yeah, we could do that. Guest room for Multi. I don't know how you'd go in this climate though, in the hot weather.
Well, it's not like we don't have hot weather here, but yeah, it's probably not as hot as you guys have.
Yeah, apparently, in Australia, it's been described by quite a few different people. Particularly, we have a lot of Indians who live here, and they have said the heat here is like the same as what they have there, which is, you know, that's hot, but they say it's worse because it's so humid here compared to what they're used to. So it's like very, very sticky and yucky when it's hot. So it's very, very uncomfortable, especially like there are states in Australia where it's even hotter than the rest and more humid than the rest, and Queensland, which is the main area people will go when they are visiting Australia as a tourist, is one of the most humid places you can go to. So if you go there and it's in summer, bring sunscreen and get a hotel with aircon, because it's not going to be nice.
Well, here it's pretty humid too. We don't have a dry climate. We have actually humid climate.
Yeah. What's your maximum hot day that you normally get? Celsius? Just Celsius, right?
Yeah, I don't know, 30, 32, 33. That would be a hot.
We recently had in the 40s, so no. Yeah, it's a bit hotter here. So yeah, it's okay. We have aircon no Multi. You know, it'll be fine. Or mind you, that depends. If we get the house we're looking at, we'll have aircon. If we don't have that one, who knows? Abby Sue said it was hiding. Lovely.
Well,
Demon. Oh.
sometimes we do get warmer than that, but it's like canicule. I don't know, heat wave. We do have like a.
Oh yeah.
It used to be like we used to have like 2 weeks of heat waves, but now it's more like we'll have 2 days here, 3 days there.
Yeah, I must
Like
say
we
it's more like days than weeks now too.
we still have somewhat 2 weeks of heat waves, but it's spread throughout the summer as opposed to having 2 weeks straight.
Yeah.
If it makes any sense.
Yeah, it does. Rather than having like a solid, very long period of time with the heat, it's more broken up, which is much nicer because then you can cool down in between a little. And same thing happening here. We used to have heat waves of weeks,
Like
a week at least, and now not so much. It's days, just days.
Every couple of years we still get 2 weeks, but the last time I think was 2019, so it's been a while.
The ritual cannot be used
Yeah.
to erase me. I am an eternal constant
Demon
of
King
the
said,
universe.
okay, now it
We
shows
don't
for
need
some
to
odd
erase
reason
you.
it did
We
not
just
like
need
the
to
word
cause enough
necrons, so
feedback
now I
to
have to put
overload the
five
system.
staff style, and somehow that worked.
No.
And I got it!
No,
Yay! Oh,
not
that's
once
wonderful!
again.
I'm so glad you got
Every
it!
house, I demand it.
Hey!
You
Oh,
cannot
happy
keep me
day!
here.
We did it. We're safe. Long live the Legion.
We're not the Legion. We're Task Force X. Lightning Lad doesn't know anything.
You will tremble.
Abby Sue said, guys have awesome wings. I agree. The male characters have better looking wings.
Guys are the
or rather,
best.
the wings look better on them than the female characters. But I mean, there's some style pieces that I much prefer on the female characters too. A lot of the coats I like on the female characters because the waist cinches and it looks, I don't know, nice and tailored. So, yeah, but I think the wings would be really nice if they made them just a little bit better for the female characters.
Well, it's based on merit.
Long live the Legion.
That's rubbish!
Guys get bigger wings because they deserve it.
Because they have more merit in sarcasm? I don't
Anything. You name it, we got it.
You, then.
Except for being a mean girl.
Sorry?
Except for being a mean girl, like a high school mean girl. On that front, we're no match.
Oh, yeah, no. The Mean Girl things that I see, like even the Mean Girl movie that I see, and like the book that is based off of Queen Bees, I think it's called, or something like that. In Australia, this is a lot less prominent.
See, I did not even know it was based on the
Cafeteria
book.
and things either. Like I don't know about this stuff very well. Sorry?
I did not even know it was based on the book.
Yeah, it's a parenting book, actually, I believe, rather than a novel or anything like that. But it's based off of the dynamics that they observed in schools. But I think it's American schools, if I'm not mistaken, somewhere in the Western world that's not Australia at least, because like cafeteria dynamics isn't a thing here, and the different cliques that we have in Australia are very, very different from what's in the US. The sporting side of things in Australia is much, much more mild, and the scholarships work differently. So, yeah, it's not something I can relate to from watching anything that has mean girl dynamics in it, because it's just, our schools aren't like that. And we all have uniform, like, it's very rare to find a school in Australia that doesn't have uniforms so that everyone is wearing the same thing as well, so...
Well, we
don't have the whole fashion thing going on either.
we in my days at least, we didn't really have that, but it's something that kind of crept into the workplace somehow.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I haven't had that either. And I've worked with teenagers. Like I've usually been a manager of kids.
I'm not even talking about teenagers, even girls in their late 20s, 30s, almost even 40s. That you think you're in a Mean Girl movie sometimes in the workplace now.
No, that's terrible.
Yep.
Sounds awful. Lucifer said, I just logged in and checked the event tab on my stepfather's Switch, and the rewards claim tab only showed the Valentine's Day seasonal, though he already collected all of the rewards aside from the current patrol. Yeah, anything from previous year ended sometime in February. I think it was the 9th, I can't remember. They removed everything from the previous year if you haven't already purchased.
Yeah,
if you
haven't
already purchased or played through it, you should have it all still there.
Like some of the rewards, yeah, and here you can see all I have is these rewards here left. Let's see.
Get away!
I don't know why there's some rewards that remains there, but some rewards once you claim them, you don't see them no more. Might be something they've added later down the line, and they didn't go back to change it for the older stuff. I don't know. But so once you've already claimed it, yeah, it's possible that you don't see it no more.
Yeah, I think if you have put some time into it, you should still have it listed there from this year.
So here you can see, like, I did not collect the Love Conquers All stuff yet.
Yes.
But let me collect it. Oh, too late.
Oh. In we go. So yeah, if you have like played one day of the Valentine's event, the reward claim section should still have it there with 1 day's worth of progression and the option to buy out.
You cannot defeat types.
So I'll collect the wings.
Yeah.
As much as it pains
And if I go back,
we must work
I don't
together.
think it's going to be there anymore.
Don't let your pride doom us all.
No, that one's safe. The wings stay.
Oh,
It
no,
just-
the wings are still there.
I know my
Yeah,
own
that
best
one's
interests.
visible for.
Now,
I
are
don't
you
know why
going
that one
to
stays, but that
continue
one
to
does
try
stay.
and save me from myself?
So it's a mess.
shall we go
I don't know why they cannot get something consistent, but there we go.
Bye, Hera. You are impossible.
Lucifer said the perfect angel wings are
we can
by
fight
far my
Typhon, we
favorite.
need a
I
weapon.
still prefer Wings of Sin.
Yes.
Clearly.
But honestly,
And a
the way that
formidable
these
one
ones
at
take
that.
the color swatch
Will
is
the lightning
beautiful.
bolt
I
of
really do
Zeus be
like that.
formidable enough for you, Circe?
I didn't hear what you said. Wonder Woman and
Most
Cersei are having a
powerful weapon in
conversation right
Olympus.
now.
And I know where
Oh,
we can
sorry,
find
I have
one.
the sound off for that
Forge
sort of
of
thing so that I can
Hephaestus.
hear you.
You don't say. That's why we're here.
I always talk over the NPCs.
Of course.
But yeah, the way that these wings take colors, I think, is really nice because there's a lot
Yes.
of different style pieces that don't take the colors well, and these do, so that's good at least. David said, "Long live the Legion." Must have been for just earlier.
Guide my attack.
But we were Task Force X, just saying. Jose said they do have a unique look, those Valentine's wings. Yeah, I think the feather texture is really nice on them. I think that might be the thing that a lot of people like about them is that they've got that extra bit of texture. And I mean, the way that the feathers come out on the very top of the peak where the wing bends, that is very nice too. You can see that it's slightly higher than some of the other wings because of that extra feathering, but it's slight. It is a very small difference. Yeah, Lucifer said they are more detailed and textures. I love that. Textured. I love them. Yeah, see, they are. They definitely are. Astra said on the boss is like Perpetua now. On the boss is like Perpetua now? I don't know what you mean. Do you know what she means?
Not at all.
We need more information. I don't know. Jose said I noticed that. That's why I was asking for them since I'm not in the game. Oh, I see. Notice the extra texture. Yeah. They're pretty. I do like them. But Wings of Sin still for me are the winners.
Yes.
The extra little, like the color swatching for one, but the sparkle texture we can get on the edge of those feathers is really, really pretty. Or like really, really creepy if you choose to go creepy vibes. Astra said Task Force X, oh dear, my condolences. Tell Amanda Waller she owes me one Batman Beyond and a Galena. I mean, we all were okay though. Lucifer said top tier wings for demons, arch dragon wings, hallowing wings. Yeah, I think it's just called hallowed wings though.
Hallowed wing, yes.
For angels, perfect angel wings. Yeah, I think the Hallow wings I prefer over the arch dragon ones just because their width is much larger and the flap is better on them, I think. But I do like both. The texture that you can get on the arch dragon wings are kind of pretty. It's got like a swirling pattern on there and there is a glow to it. So it just depends on your taste, I think.
I just thought they looked better overall.
Yeah. The spikes on them are nice too.
The spikes, the way the colors are separated. I don't know. They just overall, I much prefer those than the dragon wings.
Yeah, I do too. I do too. It's weird when we agree on things. Happens too often. Jose said, "What about the cosmic angelic beings like me?" I don't know. I get a cosmic material or chroma and chuck that on. Whichever wings you like. Jose said, "Oh yeah, you mentioned the Angel Perfect wings, lol, sorry." Oh, I don't know what he's apologizing for, but you're all good. Don't worry about it. I'm not sure what the issue is. Lucifer said, "If you already collected the augments, the rewards won't show in the event tab. Why? Can't say. I think it's something the devs started doing. It seems like an accident to me. Oh, I didn't look at the screen. I got knocked out. Sorry, guys. Sorry. That was my own fault. But yeah, it seems like an accident that when we collect from the event tab, we get our rewards, that some of them disappear and some don't. I don't think it's on purpose. And I don't see how it would negatively impact us for some things unless for some of them we collect multiple and save it on a character potentially. So later on down the track when we do try to collect with newer characters, if they do remove them, it's going to make it harder for us to get them that way with other characters since we can't collect them on in duplicate or triplicate on other characters to save for them in case they do disappear. That's the only thing I can think of that they do it on purpose, but wouldn't they do it to all of them then on purpose?
I don't know. I don't know why they seem to do it for the more recent stuff, not so much for the older stuff. Is it just that they don't want to bother and go back and change it for the older stuff? Is there some other reason we don't know about? Is there some technical reason why they?
Is one of them. He just disappears straight out of there. If people wanted a level 5 ally later on a character they create, there's potential there for him to be gone and not be able to be passed across from another character because he just disappears once you've collected once. So I don't know. Okay. Jose said, "Oh Lucy, they said the Wings of Sin is still, but the new wings still look pretty good though." Multiverse and I just have our own personal preference, and we do. I must admit, we do agree on a lot of things. With styles and stuff like that, which I find interesting. But yeah, I like the Wings of Sin because I really love the texture that we get on the end of the feathers. I really do like these ones too, but Wings of Sin are still my favorite, and I don't know, they'd really have to bring out something with a really nice texture to it in order to change my mind on that one. But I do know that there are a lot of people who are using chromas and things on the wings. They don't care, or they really want a nice black, or they're making an iconic character that has a very specific style that Wings of Sin doesn't suit. So you are more than entitled to your own opinions on that one, guys.
Nope.
Yes! Don't listen to Multi. I know it's hard because it is his channel, but you know.
Wings of Sins are the best, period.
ABC said, Multi, YouTube keeps interrupting your live. Please!
Yeah, evil YouTube. Hey!
Oh no, it's with evil ads. I read it wrong. Yeah, the mid-roll ones during a live stream, there's no way to turn that off, is there? Because I've tried, because it happens on mine. It seems automatic. There's an option, like I can choose to put more mid-roll ads in different places. I've looked up that one, but that's currently off on mine. So I don't know why it keeps happening, but I think it's automatic. Correct me if I'm wrong on that.
Well, if you don't manually set the ads in your video, then yeah, YouTube will automatically put it everywhere. Unless somehow you're not monetized, but actually no. Even if you're not monetized, YouTube still put ads on your video. It's just you don't get the money for it.
Yes, they do. Yeah, that's right.
So no, unless you manually put the ads yourself at specific points, yeah, we're
just stuck with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hate that.
And sometimes they put a lot of freaking ads.
Yeah.
Like some videos, you have ads every 2 minutes. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
So imagine you watch a 30-minute video, so imagine you watch a 2-minute video or worse, a 2-hour video, and every 2 freaking minutes you have to skip the ads. It's like, come on.
Yeah. Incredibly frustrating. Oh. Front door? Hang on, just gotta tell my family someone's at the front door again. Mind you, last time it wasn't actually someone at the front door, my sister was out the front, so that's good, but yeah. Front door. Can you guys hear him? Probably. I'm just letting someone know you're there, mate.
Oh, now your sister is world famous.
That's not my sister, it's definitely a male outside. I'm not sure who it is though. Yeah, they're knocking. I might need to go if no one goes to the front door, guys. I'm gonna pull my character back and go and see what it is, because he's knocking quite a bit, so. Sorry guys, I'll be back.
Oh noes! No healer, what are we gonna do? So ideally, you want to separate the Phoenix from the other mobs. I did try earlier. Sadly, someone jumped too quick, and that wasn't really an option. And when I did try to grab the Phoenix, I used the wrong pull, so that was a bit my bad. Well, now we should be okay.
Sorry, guys. So apparently there was a man outside who saw, because we've got a trailer out the front that has some stuff in it that we are getting rid of, and he wanted to know if he could take some of the things from it. So yes, he can, and he is.
Can I get some of the things?
If you like non-functional fans and old pieces of furniture, sure.
Put it in a big box and send it over here.
There we go. I don't think I will. I'm pretty sure the postage is going to be so insane. And also, I don't know that if I put them all in one box that it would even fit inside your front door.
Or you can 2 boxes, it's fine.
Oh, okay. 2 boxes. There we go. Deal. There we go. Lucifer said the devs might have done it to the augment rewards in the event tab to prevent people from stocking up on the augments, yeah, and using them to level up the same way we use artifacts to level up other artifacts. That would be the reason?
I don't think so, because I don't think we can sacrifice an augment to another augment, can we?
No, I don't think so either. And I think it's far more likely that they don't want us to have access to them potentially later down the track on new characters we've built. So we're kind of, you know, encouraged to purchase or play the game to be able to get other augments for the newer characters since they don't have access to the older ones. But
now,
I don't know, it seems more accidental than anything else.
If we unlock the event, or even worse, if we did purchase, buy out the event, we should have access to it forever. Unless, and if they don't, that's going to be even worse than we thought.
Yeah, if people are going into it thinking they're going to have access to those forever for all their characters they create, and then they change that, that's not going to be very nice either. It's hard when they tell us one thing for something we've done and then they swap it over. Like with the event, how they changed it so that we suddenly had Legion available in the last patrol, when people had already probably opted out of playing through it because they didn't need any of those rewards. You know, I don't like that very much.
Well, that, and also I could have sworn that they had said we would have much longer to be able to buy out the diverse patrols.
Yeah.
And
I don't remember what time frame they said, but I do remember thinking, oh good.
So I don't know if they are misremembering. Did they change their minds? We'll never know.
Astra said use LiberTube to stop ads on YouTube. I have no idea what that is. Is it a browser?
Probably an ad blocker, but no, I don't want to stop ads from YouTube. Content creators need their ad revenue, so I wouldn't want to do that.
Yes.
But YouTube sometimes does go a bit too far.
Yeah, what I want to be able to do is stop mid-roll ads in the middle of my live streams. I don't want to stop ads altogether, and I don't want to block them from when I'm watching other people's content either. Though I will say, if YouTube goes crazy with it and I end up with every couple of minutes an ad pops up, I do lose interest in the content because it's taking too long for me to get through to the thing I'm actually trying to watch. So that I find frustrating. But yeah, otherwise I'm with multi. Keep the ads. YouTube need theirs.
The worst part is for something like music videos or ASMR videos. Like when you have the nice lady who's whispering just a little bit so that you can have a nice trigger, and then you get an ad that's right in the middle of that. It's like, come on.
Yeah. I even hate them at the end. I'll be listening to one to fall asleep to and fall asleep and be nice and peaceful, and then an ad pops at the end and I wake up.
Or when you're watching a music video. Or when you're watching a music video and they're going, we will, and poop, an ad. And then you have to wait 3 minutes to get the rock you. It's like, come on.
Yes, I know. That's an even better example than ASMR.
Like that's another thing, is that a lot of times we get ads. Like that's why at some point I was taking the time to put ads in my videos, because one thing I hate is that too often YouTube, if you let YouTube put the ads themselves, very often they'll put an ad mid-sentence. So
I know. Yeah.
So that is a bit irritating for me.
Yes, yeah, I agree. Oh, look, Revenant is not even in the cutscene. Kick their butts, Revenant Supergirl. You can do it. We believe in you. Astra said only weakness of Libra is you need a separate account, which I haven't figured out how to do yet. Yeah, I wouldn't try to use it anyway. Personally, me. If other people want to, I've got no problem with that. But yeah, I'm with Multi on the ads thing.
I don't want to take ads from people, but
No, me either.
but it's a bit annoying that YouTube goes a bit
Yeah, when YouTube goes too much with it, that's when it's really hard.
yes. Now I understand that some people would simply say just pay $5 to subscribe to YouTube. But the worst part is that there are people who have YouTube Premium and still they get ads. So that doesn't seem to be the answer. Oh, the chain.
Ignore them. I'm going. I'm just moving very slow. Okay, I'm down here. There we go. I'll stand here. Yay! Astra said, the mage is gone, alert, alert, the white mage is gone, we panic. White mage? Who's the white mage?
I don't know.
I'm the white mage because I'm the healer. Is it because I left?
Oh noes!
Don't panic. David's healing! I'm just like a backup healer at this point. Like, he's doing way better healing than I am. So, you lost nothing. If David leaves, then we have a problem, you know? And I should specify David Manta Hyde in the game, not David from the chat, who is David Sharp, because now there's too many Davids. It's like, the other day there were so many Steves. I was like, this Steven, this Steven, this Steven, this Steve. I think there was 4.
Everyone knows there's only one Steven.
Oh. Who's that?
Stephen Strange.
Oh.
Oh, the chain? No?
Oh, sorry.
No, not yet. I was too quick on the draw.
No chain. You got excited. You were too preemptively excited about nothing.
Oh, the chain.
Sue said, lol, Multi, you're a character. What did he do?
I don't know.
I agree, though. You are a character. You know, very entertaining. Wildcat said, need a healer / tank. I might know a guy. I don't think we do. I thought we had 2 tanks. We've got 1 tank now, which is Multi. And we've got 2 healers, which we don't need. I could easily swap to damage and David would be perfectly fine.
Best tank in the world.
You wish.
Come on.
No, I think your tanking is perfectly reasonable.
It's great. I barely have any skill points. I don't even have the artifacts I need. And I'm doing a bang-up job. It always puzzles me a bit, like the people who quote-unquote claim are supposed to be the elite players, and somehow they cannot play the game unless they use the OP items, the OP ability, the OP anything. Like, you would think a real elite player, you give him a character with 5 skill points, and he should be able to do a great job. But somehow
I think so too.
That's not what people seem to think.
Yeah, I don't get it. It's fine. I'm not that person. I don't.
Oh, the chain.
I'm getting in the chain. Okay. Yay!
Went by so fast I did not even see it.
It's okay.
So anyway, it always puzzles me.
So many times where he needs the cuddles.
It always puzzles me that the elite players needs to be with other elite players. They need to be with elite players to be able to play content, and they need. I don't
get it either. If you're a good player, you're a good player.
Like when Gretzky the Great, you would give him a bamboo stick and would still manage to score 50 goals in a match.
Astra said black market white mages. What? Is this because I left? I don't know. I don't understand exactly the joke, but I'm guessing it's a D&D reference. I don't know.
Oh, the chain.
I'm in the chain. I was in the chain way before you said anything about the chain. Just saying. I was way prepared. Astra said the other day while I was getting my flagger's license, like 5 to 7 ads came up while taking the class. Oh, so annoying. Yay, he's down. Astra also said, oh, I have another question a little bit above. It's the Three Jokers one. Oh, did I miss one? Give me a sec, I'll scroll back up. I must have missed it, I'm so sorry. Oh, there it is, I see it. Oh! I missed 2 comments. Okay, hang on.
How dare you?
I didn't mean to! Lucifer said the wings of sin are okay, they look detailed just in the sense of how a child draws wings, but the perfect angel wings are simply a divine chef kiss. Oh, he's getting down on the wings of sin over here. So mean.
Well, some people have no taste. Some people have no taste.
As just said, if you were given the impossible task of writing a good and subtle story for 3 jokers, where would you start? Personally, I would focus on his 3 children and make each the child of one and represent a different take of the one bad day. Where would I start? I don't know. Probably a backstory. See, the thing is, I don't know how much you mean you would like it reference to actual already existing lore, because if I was writing a story that was supposed to be 3 jokers, I probably would want to start a little bit somewhere different from what it already exists of the Joker, and I would probably start with a backstory of how 3 separate people ended up in that way, and how they ended up meeting each other and coming together. But I'm guessing you are referencing something very specific.
Yes.
And that's probably the wrong answer, so
well,
you probably have a better answer.
The 3 Joker bit was a bit of a mess. It was an idea by Jeff Jones, but when he started the idea, he then left DC for a while, and when he came back and tried to finish the storyline, other people had tried to sort of tease the 3 Joker thingy, but it's as if they didn't know. There's other writers who tried to tackle a bit the 3 Joker thing, and it's as if they didn't know what Jeff Jones was planning to do. So they had a bit of hints that in the end did not make much sense, because when we finally did get the reveal or the story with the 3 Jokers by Jeff Jones, didn't really work with what other people had hinted or implied. So the 3 Joker bit was a bit of a mess, and I don't think they should reference it again, but who knows? I'm sure in 5 years, 10 years, maybe someone will think they have a great idea to add to the 3 Joker thing. But it was one of their way to try to explain some supposedly inconsistency with the Joker over the years, and it wasn't a good idea.
And it meant to explain that the 3 different people have been presenting themselves as the Joker.
More or
less. People aren't aware of that fact. Oh, okay, I see. See, this is not something I was aware of, but that actually sounds interesting. So.
But then they had the story 3 Joker, when they ended up killing 2 of them Jokers, and then we were left with just the 1 Joker by the end of the story. So that pretty much negated the whole thing anyway. But it's just because they did not want. They did not want the Joker also to have a definitive origin. With the Killing Joke, that actually gave an origin story to the Joker. Now, it could be argued that the Joker is crazy. What we see is his memories, and maybe his memories are not that good, or again, the unreliable narrator. But it still gave the Joker an origin story that for a lot of people, the Killing Joke, the origin in the Killing Joke wasn't just the Joker being crazy; it was his actual origin. But DC tried to sort of get rid of that by having the three Joker thing, and then went up with the 1 Joker. Is it the one that had the Killing Joke origin? We'll never know. So I guess now the Joker is back to not really have an origin story, which might have been the goal all along. But together they got a bit confusing, let's say. And also, the crazy thing is that even in DCUO, they keep on trying to update the Joker for today. Don't do that. The Joker is supposed to be a relic of way back when. He's supposed to look like a character out of the 50s. That's why he has that silly suit and that bow tie. Was the last time you saw anyone with a bow tie? That's the whole point of the bow tie. He's not supposed to be relevant. He's not supposed to be modern.
Yeah.
And that's also what makes him timeless. So when you try to make him for modern times, you pretty much go against the character. Anyway.
Are we seriously with a future horror character? See
Oh.
what I mean? Look how good it is. It's so good.
Absolutely. Give me a minute.
It looks better than the future Laura that I created. You did so good, Abby Sue, and now she's got my purple hair too.
So we're gonna test if you're really a good healer.
Okay, I don't think we are. David's healing. We're not testing anything.
Too late. The dice have been.
I thought you were going somewhere. Did you like do something for 2 seconds? He's like the Flash. He just came back so fast. Abby Sue said Future Laura has 70 stat points and 40 arts, and she was solo tanking yesterday. Even I was surprised. Are you fire? Because I'm not surprised if you're fire. That you can easily solo tank with a fire. You don't even need artifacts or nothing. Like you can just solo with it pretty well. If you want to tank, because you're a self healer from the beginning. It's pretty easy to use. That's why I recommend it. If you're going to solo play, go with fire to start with. Mind you, now with the artifacts and everything, augments and everything, everybody can self-heal. So,
the only thing better than fire is God mode.
Water! Water's pretty good if you have the Blue Lantern abilities on top. You can solo with that pretty smooth. The damage on it is really nice, so you get through fast. But you can't go into tank mode, so you've got to be careful and make sure you're healing fast enough. But, yeah, fire is definitely my favorite solo power set at the moment. Tiny Lilith said, I said that once to a 900 skill point player saying the game is too easy. I said reset your skill points to 0, and he said he didn't like that too much. Lol. Yeah, I can imagine. It's interesting because I see a lot of people who have not what elite players say you need, right? Not what the gatekeepers say is required. Who play beautifully, like so well. And you can be a good player and not have all of the stat points and not have the correct artifacts that they say. And there's different ways to play this game, and I think some beautiful players are not in the elite criteria or whatever we want to call that, because they're not using those things that are recommended by them. But man, you can do a good job. You can do a really good job without those things.
Well, way back when there was a belief.
Switch players who switched over to PlayStation.
Way back when there was a belief. Way back when there was a belief that elite players, the best of the best of the best, were those who had the most skill points.
Yeah.
And that lasted for quite a bit. And then one magical day, something happened. They added something that was called wave docs at the time. It was like the it was like the app where you can actually see people's characters. So with wave docs, finally you could see the how many skill points a character has. You could see his gear. You could see everything.
Yeah.
And then something magical happened. Is that we could see that some of the best of the best of the best had like 50 skill points, and some of the players who had like at the time I think 100 something skill points was like the top skill points we could have. Sadly, there were people with 100 plus skill points, and there were garbage players. So for a short window, for a short while, people stopped saying blindly saying or blindly believing that the more skill points you had, the better you were.
Yeah.
But that didn't last. There was at some point there's a reset that happened, and people started with the skill point mantra again, and no.
Yeah, I'm not good at this. Getting knocked out so quick. I need health, some more skill points put into my health so I have that little bit of survivability for those abilities. Then I'd be good. But definitely don't have those at this point. Did you disappear?
Nope. I'm trying to think how I could get
there. Still making your point. Sorry.
No, it's okay. Anyway, so in a nutshell, once we got the wave docs and we could actually look at people's skill points, that did shut up people for a short while. But again, there's a reset. It's people couldn't help themselves. They had to go back to claiming that to be good players, you had to have a lot of skill points.
Yeah, I don't think that's true.
Well, you have to understand, like, some of the players spent a lot of time, I think we had replay badges, a lot of replay badges to replay the content to be able to get as many skill points as possible. So try telling them that skill points don't matter. They put all that time and effort into skill points, and all of a sudden you tell them that they pretty much wasted their time. They didn't think that.
Say that though,
Oh, yes, you did. I heard you say that.
But I don't think they're the be-all and end-all, and you can definitely have a good build and do well with.
Well, see, when you say that, you're telling them they wasted their time. So.
Well, if they want to think about it that way, they are perfectly welcome to.
But anyway, so to justify all the time and effort and possibly money they spent to get all those skill points, well, like, of course, skill points has to be important. And also, another thing we have to remember is that one of the national sports in DC Universe Online is excluding people, gatekeeping people. So sadly, it was also a tool that some people were probably using to try to gatekeep other players, which is sad, but it's been like that pretty much since DCUO, the early days of DCUO. People are always looking for ways to exclude other people, and the skill point is one of the easy way to do that.
Alright.
Like now we have the census that sort of kind of serve the same purpose, but somehow with the census we don't have all the information, the same information we used to have with Wave Docs.
Yeah, census is the one I've used in the past, but it's been glitching recently.
Oh, yeah, and that's another thing. Census has been broken for some time, so we don't even have that nowadays.
I was really excited when I saw that I ranked on there one time. That was back when I was on Switch, though, like 5 years ago. That was, it gave us a list of the top 100, and I think I was in like the 60s or something like that for a very short period of time, though. I can't even remember what it was. My best friend might remember, actually.
Actually, I was number one. Yeah, I was number one, and then I heard a noise and I woke up.
Oh. I wouldn't have been surprised if you genuinely had been number one on there.
No, way back when. Way back when.
Build at the moment, but who cares?
Maybe today, but way back when, that wasn't. I was not even close to.
Really? Okay. Yeah, but if you didn't be sarcastic with that, I would have believed it. I totally would have. Lucifer said it's good that you admit it, Multi. What are you admitting? It must have been from something earlier. I don't know.
I always admit that I'm the best of the best of the best.
Yeah.
Always.
Reginald said it's far-fetched, but do you think they'll bring a pink lantern power augment? Oh, I don't think that's far-fetched at all.
No, I'm pretty sure.
Do that at some point.
Yeah, because we already we can see it with like the blue lanterns. People came to realize that we have the abilities that our friend Lucia had, or at least some of the abilities that she had. So it's not far-fetched at all. To think that we might get, like, there are some pink lanterns abilities in the game, so I'm pretty sure they'd use at least some of that to give us the blue lantern augment.
I think they'll totally do it. Just a matter of when, to be honest.
Yeah.
Great Hera, what are they doing to him?
Astra said, let the White Mage Trials begin. What is the White Mage Trials? Am I missing something? I don't know.
I thought it was something, maybe some inside joke from your channel or something.
No, I don't recognize Astra if she has been, or he has been, on my channel before. I don't recognize it. I thought it might be D&D relevant for the White Mage.
Could be.
But, if it's not that, then it's a joke that I don't understand, clearly.
Did you create a Gandalf character you didn't tell us?
I have not. No. And I don't play mage. My mum plays mage when we do, actually, no, she doesn't play mage. She plays paladin, but, or cleric. But I tend to play, most commonly I will play a rogue, because rogue is the best. So, I don't think it's referencing me specifically if it is about D&D, but I don't know what they're referencing if it isn't either, so I need more information. Either that or just leave me in my ignorance, which I'm fine with.
We don't want to leave you.
No, just in my ignorance, as in don't tell me the answer. I don't mind if I know or don't know the answer to that one, you know? But did you just see that? Multi doesn't want to leave me. Aww.
Well, I said we.
Yeah, but we all know that you mean you. Undead said, I started 13 years ago as a fire build. Excellent. I've toyed with quite a few. Fire's still my favorite. Yeah, I've toyed with all of them, and fire is still my favorite. But, I think the reasons that I like things is different from a lot of the other players' reasons for liking things. Like, it's very rare for me to find someone who agrees with me about Celestial being a really fun one to play. So it's really nice there are some, but I think we're definitely the minority.
Well, to play solo, Fire is by far the better option, I think.
Agreed. Yes. Yes. Ash just said Johnny Quick has nice upper suit, but poor headwear. I don't know.
Well,
I kind of like the headwear.
There's a couple of different headpieces for Johnny Quick, so...
Yeah, but in that specific cutscene, maybe she's referring to. But Johnny Quick has a stupid name. Can we at least agree on this?
Best name in the world.
That. Nobody. Sorry?
Best name in the world.
No! Oh, Abby Sue said, have you guys watched Suicide Squad anime? Harley Quinn looks adorable. There's a Suicide Squad anime?
I haven't seen.
Wait.
Well, there's a straight-to-video to DVD movie they made some time ago, but I don't know if that's what.
I have obviously not seen whatever it is.
Like, there's a Suicide Squad animated movie that DC made, but I don't know if that's what she's referring to.
I don't know either. Abby Sue, we need more context, more information, please. Ash just said, also, Astra, thank you. The way that she puts question at the very beginning of each section for me when she has a question, that's actually really helpful, so thank you very much for that one. Said, if you could give a better name to Superwoman, the evil Wonder Woman of Earth 3, what would you go with? I always felt it didn't parallel, so she wasn't, parallel who she actually was very well. I agree with that, actually. I think it doesn't really suit her very well, but I understand why they chose it. I don't know.
Super Mama.
I think I'd do something like, I know that Temptress is a name that's already taken, but something like that. Or, I don't know. I have to think about it longer.
What's wrong with Superwoman?
I don't know, it seems like they're taking from Supergirl and Superman. She's a villain, it doesn't really apply. She has super abilities, sure, but I don't know. It also seems like a hero name rather than a villain, in my opinion. So, I agree. You can disagree. Go for it. We disagree so rarely. Should happen sometimes, right?
Well, technically it's supposed to be the equivalent to Wonder Woman, but in a strange way, it's not even that because it's well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not even that because it's actually a version of Lois Lane. Yeah. So I guess we would have to ask whoever created her way back when.
Okay, we pick up. Good. Oh no. Okay, someone. I'll get the pickup if I need to. Did we get her? We did. Okay, we're good. Everybody's out.
So obviously they needed a Wonder Woman equivalent, but somehow they did not want to make it Wonder Woman somehow.
Yes.
Why? I'm not sure.
I don't know either. And, like, I can't even do a name that plays off of her being an Amazonian because she's not. In that one, she's not an Amazonian, so I don't know.
I guess they probably thought it was a bit ironic. Like, technically she was Lois Lane, but an evil Lois Lane, so...
Yeah.
And she's linked to Superman, so why not Superwoman? Other than that, I could not begin to guess why they went that way.
Yeah, sometimes, I mean, people may get upset with this, but sometimes I feel like the names are very lazy. It's something they could come up with quickly and easily that's potentially relevant to something else.
Back when...
Quick in particular is one of the ones I don't like.
Back when they were not well paid, so they were pretty much paid peanuts, and they had to produce a lot of work quickly. So they probably did not give it that much thought. It's not an accident if Jack Kirby was doing like 4 pages a day or 6 pages a day way back when. He had no choice. If he wanted to be able to feed his family, that's what he had to do.
Yep.
So on the writing side, it's probably not that different. If whoever wrote those stories wanted to eat at the end of the week, they had to come up with stories quick, and they probably did not overthink it too much when it came to naming characters. And again,
I don't doubt that there's really good reasons for them to not have good names, but it doesn't make me like the names.
And again, there might be also again, seeing how it's Lois Lane and it's Superwoman, there might be some reason we don't know about, like to be ironic or something like that.
That's fair. What is this red shield that comes around my character? Oh, it's the one from the artifact. Never mind.
From the Superman artifact, yeah.
Yeah, sorry. There we go.
Oh, someone said there's a Suicide Squad anime on HBO Max. Okay, so I don't have HBO Max. I live in the Great White North. We don't have HBO Max here.
Same here.
What we have is we have Crave that has some HBO content. Sadly, we don't have Crave doesn't have the animated stuff. Like for example, for the Creature Commandos, it wasn't included in Crave. Even when I was subscribed to Crave last year, 2 years ago, we did not. The Creature Commando was not included somehow. I was able to see the Creature Commando when it was for free on YouTube. So for the Suicide Squad anime, yeah, unless they put it on for free on YouTube at some point, or unless it gets added to Amazon Prime or something, I'm not going to be able to use it. Although now that Paramount has purchased Warner's, who knows what might happen? Maybe we'll see that on Amazon. Oh, they will lose Shadow.
No, I'm reading. Sorry. As just said, are DCUO still doing those website stories? Yes, they are, but the most recent one, like blog number 4 for this episode, hasn't released, and I'm wondering if there's some kind of an issue. Like, in my opinion, it seems like the most recent episode they had to leave cliffhanger because they didn't have enough time to get to the end of their narrative, which makes me wonder if the 4th blog is something that is relevant to something we have not had happen yet, which is why it isn't out. And I'm hoping they're going to fix that by giving us an aftershock that actually completes the narrative for us, because at this stage I hate the cliffhanger, but I also don't want a new episode with Lucia, so hopefully aftershock covers everything we need.
I hope you're right, but the problem is that they seem to love what they're doing so much. I wouldn't be surprised if they're planning 4 more episodes of Lucia and.
No, don't say it. Why would you speak that into the universe?
Too late.
It is.
So sadly, I'm afraid that they probably love their characters so much that they want to use them some more, and I don't know. So I'm hoping.
No, that's exactly how I feel.
I'm hoping they'll conclude that with Aftershock. Also, we'll probably get a new boss. So what if the new boss is what's her name? Crib. Okay. So I'm hoping that the new boss will be Crib. I'm hoping that the Aftershock and the new boss will conclude the storyline, so that we can start with a fresh new story in like 3-4 months.
Yeah, same.
But I'm sadly I'm not optimistic, especially after seeing what we just saw today on the marketplace. I'm really not optimistic. I'm not going to open the marketplace because I think that might be why I froze earlier. But I don't know. It's a bit sad to see like. They gave us the Blue Lantern powers. They would give us the White Lantern powers. So that was a great. They gave us the second loadout. So that was great. That was something that people, not only that people were asking for, that was even in the case of the second loadout, even better than what people were asking for. So that gave us a tiny bit of hope. But then we got the new DLC, and all that went out the window. And we got the new bundles today. That was disappointing. So sadly, they had a few wins. They had a few wins early in January, but now by the end of February, all of that went out the window. So it's a bit sad.
It is. I don't want to get my hopes up, but I really, really don't want Lucia again. Please don't give us that again. No more. Oh.
No one wants that other than the devs.
I know. Yeah, but you're right. They love their characters. They get excited about what they're doing, and then it keeps coming back, and it's not about what the fans like, apparently. Astra said a Y mage is a healer. I thought so. It's a FF term, Final Fantasy, for healer. Excellent. So it's not D&D. Okay. I am Phantom Flame. I know who you are. I'm so sorry. Said we have met before. Yes, we have. My name changed, but I don't know how to return it. That's fine. Now I know who you are. You seemed familiar, but I figured it was from this channel before sometime. Now I know. Now I know. We have met. Hello, Phantom. Oh, there we go. So Astra said, yes, Suicide Squad Isekai? I don't know how to say it. She's so cute, I loved it. Oh, now I kind of want to see it. Yeah, David said Superwoman is more parallel to Superman. She's a reporter who has Jimmy Olsen as a creepy sidekick. Yeah, I think they did that. But why did they replace Wonder Woman with a Superman-esque character when they've already got Ultraman? Right? It's a little strange.
They were trying to, already back then, they were trying to go to subvert expectations.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, Astra said Superwoman implied Superman themes, but she's actually a Wonder Woman who took the name of Lois Lane. It's weird. Problem is it erases the thought of Wonder Woman. As far as I knew, it was Lois Lane, but an alternative reality one where she ended up absorbing the abilities of Superman. So not an Amazonian. From what I've read, but maybe there's other versions?
Well, there's it changed over time. Way back when there was the Crime Syndicate of America that was from Earth 3. They disappeared during Crisis on Infinite Earth, and then they were replaced with a version from Earth 2 by Grant Morrison. They disappeared with the New 52, and then with the New 52 we got a new version, which is the New 52 version, which is pretty much the version we still have today, as far as I can tell, unless there was some changes in some crossover that I didn't notice or didn't know about. But right now, and the version we have here is pretty much the New 52 version. Although there's a bit of pre-New 52, like the OP headpiece in Earth 3 was actually Allman from the Earth 2 version before the New 52.
Yeah. Astra said, also the first version of the Superwoman wasn't Lois Lane named. It has been rebooted quite a bit, that I know. And the current in the comics one is evil version of Donna Troy. I also knew that. But the version I have created in the past has been the Lois Lane version. So that's the one. And that's also the one I know the best. But I know it's been rebooted quite a bit, so I'm guessing the lore that I'm referencing might not be the same lore that other people are thinking of. But I have read this one, so at least a bit. Abby Sue said, I'm back from Pan Pizza and Pads Ads, lol. What's Pads Ads? Oh, did an ad pop up on your screen for pizza and then an ad for Pads? Why would they be advertising that on your channel? Weird. Abby Sue said, no more lanterns, please. Yeah, that's exactly how I think that every other player is feeling. Are any of us going, let's get some more lanterns? I mean, lantern content is good, but 4 episodes of it in a row.
Yeah, that was too much.
Protagonist. It's too many. Oh, please don't continue with lanterns, DC. Please, 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 please.
Yeah, that was too much. And the worst part is that they should have known. We've known that since at least the middle storyline.
Yes, but we know it. They've come in and they're making a lot of the same mistakes the previous developers have made. I mean, one of the things I used to find really frustrating about Doomed Metropolis is that I have to play that entire narrative at the start to be able to get through, to be able to play it normally. And they did it with Casnia and every other episode that follows. Though I will say, the skip for my other characters means that it doesn't bother me on the most recent 3. But Casnia is a pain in the butt. I don't play that with my other characters, plus I don't like the alert and raid very much at all, so...
Well, way back when, even the old devs did not do that mistake at first. When we got the War of the Light storyline, we didn't get the War of the Light 3 DLCs in a row. We got the War of the Light, then we got, I think, Halls of Power, then we got the one Amazon Fury, then we got War of the Light Part 2. So even when they gave us originally, even when they gave us storylines that were multiple DLCs, it wouldn't be the same storyline month after DLC after DLC. They will alternate between the storylines. The one time where they actually gave us DLCs after DLCs of the same storyline was with the Metal DLC, and even then there might have been a DLC at some point that wasn't. I would have from memory, I don't remember, but anyway. But here we got not only did we get the 4 DLCs of the same storyline, but to add insult to injury, the freaking patrols, the freaking campaign is again the same 4 DLCs. It's like, are you serious or what?
Yeah.
So that was
too much. It makes me not want to play through the DLC.
Yeah, pretty
Sorry,
much.
through the event.
Well, that would explain that. That would also explain, like, there was a pretty big drop of players by the end of February. So that I wouldn't be surprised if that's it's probably not the only reason, but that's probably a big one.
Yes, it's one thing that makes me go.
Now, to be fair, February is often a month where we don't have a lot of players. Somehow the Valentine seasonal is not enough to retain players, so there's that as well.
Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't done an Easter seasonal.
Sorry?
An Easter, like, it's one of the things I thought when I first started to play DC, when I realized that there were seasonal events and everything. There's no Easter one. I can imagine them getting a character to hide things around that we have to go find, like a rabbit egg hunt or, you know, something like that. I thought that would be something. I know it wouldn't be in February, though, obviously, but I'm surprised that doesn't exist.
I don't know how to reply to that.
Well, a lot of other MMOs do have an Easter event, so I expected, because I played Elder Scrolls and other things, that they would have that also, and they don't, so...
Well, luckily DCUO is not other MMOs, so...
You don't want an Easter event?
Not especially. There's enough baby content, let's say that. There's enough baby content or funny content in DCUO as it is. We don't need one more.
I do.
Already one of the last content they gave us was the Homecoming seasonal, which was clearly aimed at fans of Teen Titans Go, which not the same audience as DCUO, sadly, even though it's DC characters.
No, it's not. Yeah.
So it was a bit. I thought it was a bit of a misfire when they did that, but hey, what can you do? What can you do? What can you do? They still did that.
Yeah. Also, in a lot of countries, homecoming isn't a thing, so I had to look up what homecoming meant. Because I had no idea! So... Tiny Will said, no, Multi, don't you be right. I want to be done with all of that stuff. I agree.
I don't know if you're right either, but I don't know.
Yeah. Don't be right, please. Oh, we lost somebody.
Oh, no!
Dropped out. Seed. We need you! David said Lois Lane is her secret identity. It's not that much of a secret, because I know it.
No, we knew that. That's...
I know, that's what I just said.
I bought us enough time to finish our little
Astra said, hot take, Carrie Kelly should become Owl Woman.
Nah.
I don't know who Carrie Kelly is.
She's a bad Robin in The Dark Knight Returns.
You're just going to have to trust.
Oh, that's why I haven't seen. So. Maybe that. I'll grab that. I'll do no to reopen so that if Revenant logs back in, she logs back in. Did you want to try re-inviting her?
Sure.
We got DC'd. Yeah. David said I've got my Ultra Girl leveled up to the last mission. Yay! That's wonderful!
What's her name again?
Revenant Supergirl.
All one word?
I've got her on my friend list.
Yeah, then I'll pass you the lead.
Do you want to pass? Yeah, pass, and I'll grab her. I'm healing anyway with another healer here. We clearly don't need me.
Giving you a promotion. Oh, she just sent me a tell.
Oh, there we go. There we go. I'll send you, give you lead again.
No, it's okay. Keep the lead. It's fine.
Okay. Why would I keep the lead? I don't know what you want to queue up for.
I'll tell you.
I'm giving you lead back. There you go.
Oh, I wasn't going to ask you to make me a sandwich. Just to which mission to cure for.
You wouldn't want the sandwiches I make anyway. You're so fussy with your food.
Well, what can I say? When there's fur or something, I don't want to eat it.
Well, I offered guys, like when I first met Multi, to send him a care package from Australia so he could try like some Australian stuff, and he said no.
No,
He
it's
doesn't want
okay.
to try any Australian stuff, even normal foods, you know, like biscuits.
Nope.
Or crackers, I think they would be called, or cookies. Those things, no, he doesn't want to try anything. He was against it, so no care packages for Multi. Astra said the creators of both feud with each other, but combine ID too much potential. See too much might be see too much potential. Referencing the Owl Woman based on Alan Moore's Owlman, of course, and Frank Miller's Carrie Callie. They used to be friends. Oh, okay. So the creators had a feud with each other. Interesting. I don't keep up with a lot of that sort of thing. It's not because I'm behind, I just don't want to know about it, to be honest. Like, I don't want to spend my time looking up which people are arguing and don't like each other and things like that. I never know what's going on with those things.
All your time should be spent. All your time should be spent with that. All of it.
I've got a hard enough time having to navigate the social graces of dealing with multiverse, you know, so that's enough effort for me.
But Alan Moore is a feud with everyone, so it's kind of hard to keep track.
Oh, there you go. Just assume he's in a feud with everyone.
He's a grumpy old man, and doesn't seem to take much to get in a feud with him. Although sometimes we can understand at least a little bit. Like for Watchmen, he and Dave Gibbons were supposed to get the rights back after I think it was supposed to be a year.
Yeah.
But in the contract, it's said that DC would keep the rights as long as they keep the book into print. And way back when, keeping a book into print forever just didn't happen. So the books would be printed for a while. So they assumed that they would print the book for like 1 year, and then the rights would probably revert back to Alan Moore and Gibbons. And of course, the comic sold so well that they kept on reprinting it and reprinting it. And Alan Moore never got the right back. And he, to this day, is being very salty about it. Dave Gibbons was able to, I guess, not care so much. I guess the big fat check he was getting from DC made up for not owning the characters. But for Alan Moore, I guess it was the principle or something. So much so that at some point he did not even want DC to give him money anymore. So the rights gets divided between the artist, the colorist, and the letterer, I think, or something like that. Like the rights that should go to Alan Moore is actually divided to the rest of the team.
Wow. Obviously they did give us bunny ears, lol. I don't mean something so obviously bunny related and everything.
Too late.
So you guys are aware. I just meant like an event where for Easter we go and look for things potentially, and have a vendor with stuff that we can put in our bases that's somewhat relevant to whatever they choose to align it with. Because I mean, like Christmas is aligned with greed. We've got Valentine's with the pink lanterns. They could align it with something.
Well,
and, you know, give us relevant furniture and pieces for styles and stuff. Why not?
Technically, it's Easter all year long. We have collections, briefings all over the place.
Yep, fair. Astra said, she out there sending you food and you're refusing. Tragic. We're gonna have to fix that. Send him a mountain of food till he takes a bite. No, he's dead against it. He's against it. He doesn't want to try any Australian food, clearly.
Nope. The only place I would get food from is from Amazon, but it's too expensive.
You get food from Amazon? I was gonna say, the price is insane. No.
Well,
Amazon account, so.
I find it a bit strange. Like I looked up stuff like craft dinner. Like a box of craft dinner here is $2, $2.50 depending on where you buy it and if it's on sale or not. But if you were to look at like a box of craft dinner on Amazon, it's like $83, and it always puzzles me, like who buys a box of craft dinner at 80 something dollars? Like, is there a country like are there people in Africa who cannot get craft dinner over there for some reason and are willing to pay $50 for a box of craft dinner? Like, how is that even possible?
Yeah, I don't know.
And it's not just that. There's a whole bunch of food. Like, if you look on Amazon, there's a whole bunch of food where, like, for a can of beans, you'll spend $80 or So I find that a bit really puzzling to see how expensive some of that stuff is.
How can they possibly sell them at that price? Is
Well,
the
that's
thing.
my point.
There must be
How can they
someone,
sell it at
right?
that price? You would think,
I
and
don't
if
know.
but since it is that price and it remains that price, obviously there's someone buying it at that price. But you have to
Yeah,
wonder
and that, all that product has just been there for years.
who buys it at that price.
I don't
And
know.
also another thing is like sometimes you'll actually see food at a reasonable price, similar to what you see in the store. But then you'll see like $20 of shipping, which pretty much negates the whole thing anyway.
Yep. The shipping for Australia is insane.
I'm sure it is.
Tiny Lewis said, I would try kangaroo meat. I have had deer meat where I live. Yeah, look, it's nice. It is nice. The flavor of it is quite strong, so as long as you're okay with a good, strong steak, you'll be fine. And it's really good in jerky, too.
Yeah, we have deer meat here. We have boar meat. There was this place, the Red Dragon, where it's pretty much a medieval restaurant, and they have meat.
Yeah.
They have meals like boar meat and stuff like that. They have also hot dogs that they call a dragon's tail, but I wouldn't recommend it. The last time
The name is cool, though.
the name is cool. Sadly, when you bite your hot dog and there's blood coming out of it, that is not cool. Or you're gonna have to invite the Supergirl again.
Yeah, that sounds a bit yucky. Oh, yeah. Oh no, you'll lead now. You do it.
Oh noes!
It's your live stream, man.
There you go.
Your job. Plus, I'm busy taking a really cool photo of you, so...
Too late.
You know.
You're a lead now.
But it's very important. Did you seriously give me lead again?
Absolutely. Yeah, she's not my friends.
You have no friends.
Absolutely.
Alright, I'll invite her back.
Especially with this character.
Revenant... Invite to group. There we go. Yay! Hopefully she comes back. There we go. My mom said maybe we need another guest room for Tiny Lewis. Perfect. We're going to need a lot of guest rooms at this place wherever we end up moving. But yeah, that sounds good. Oh, and Tiny Lewis said, and I like spiders too. Good! Because in Australia, you basically just ignore them, or, well, maybe not ignore. We name them, and then, walk past them every now and then and say hello, and we let them stay in the house because they kill off other bugs, which is much better, so, yeah. What are we queuing up for, by the way? What do you want me to queue up for? Or do you want lead back?
No, it's okay. Surprise us.
Surprise you? Okay. Where were we? We were in Panopticon then, right?
Yes.
Okay, so we'll go after there. Oh, Blackest Night loot locks. Wonder why that one still loot locks when the others don't. Oh, because it's a flashback one, right?
Yeah. Well,
Probably.
It wasn't, but I guess it still acts as if it was.
Yeah.
Like, it's not a flashback mission anymore, but obviously it doesn't know that.
Ooh, let's do this.
No one told the mission about that.
Yeah. Ready up. There we go. Oh, the menu has so much lag. It literally didn't let me ready up. I went ready up and left, and it still hasn't worked.
No, it does that to me all the time, so I'm not surprised.
Yeah. Ash just said, I just catch a spider and let them outside. Yeah, if the spider happens to be in a location where my daughter or my cats are, I will catch those and get them outside because my daughter freaks out and my cats try to eat them. So I'll get rid of those and take them outside. But, yeah, otherwise we just let them be and ignore them.
Well, I had a spider under my bed.
We name them.
I had a spider under my bed for years and years. Called him Willie. Sadly, we kind of crushed poor Willie when I moved. Poor Willie.
Oh, poor little Willie. That sounds bad. I'm not going to say that again. But look, you'd be fine in Australia if you were making friends with spiders. You'd be great.
Yeah, but Willie was a tiny.
Live in the area. Oh, sorry.
Willie was a tiny thing with long legs. Yours are huge spiders.
Some of them, not all of them. In the area I live, we don't have the massive ones that you've seen. I don't even know if those are real. But there are big spiders, but they're not like everywhere on every single wall in the house or anything. They're just there. And even like the house we currently live in has a massive spider's nest out in the front yard that I accidentally upset one day. Poor things. But yeah, then I let it settle back down. So we have heaps of spiders here, and it's like, I don't know, 5 or 6 out throughout the entire house that we'll ever see, and we name them. And I took one outside yesterday, I think, or the day before. So it's not that big of a deal. And we don't, like, where I live now, and as far as I know, where we could potentially move to if this house is good, then is not an area where we have prominent snakes either. So that, you know, if you want to come visit and eat kangaroo with us, you won't be at the risk of getting bitten by a brown snake.
I'll bring my own lunch.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's exactly what I expected you to say. My mum said, take the spiders from Multi's room, put them in Tiny Lilith's room. There would be less holes in the walls from Multi's shotgun. Great idea, Mum! Okay, we have a game plan now. Astra says, it never feels comfortable. I'm debating changing my policy. Oh, for letting spiders outside? Changing your policy from what to what? I'm not sure.
Not sure you do.
If you're gonna kill them instead, that's not very nice.
No, I don't kill them. I usually keep them around.
Yeah.
There was one at some point who made a nest like in between two windows. We have like double windows. And there's one at some point where you could see the nest and the web between the 2 windows. I kept that for quite a while, but then some people did not like it too much, so... Oh, did we lose someone again? I think we lost the shadow. Oh, noes! So we're gonna have to re-invite her. So I guess the spider talk is done. So let's move on to something better. For those of you guys who may not have seen, there's Paramount. As it turns out, it would seem that Warner Brothers will not be sold to Netflix. It seems that it will be sold to Paramount. Now, it's not done yet. There are people who are trying to. There are people who are trying to stop the sale. And also, they still have to get in front of Congress to finalize the sale. But if all goes well, Paramount should be the new owner of Warner Brothers. Now it's good. There's a lot of people who are doing the happy dance right now because they were worried that with Netflix, it would be the end of movie theaters. That Netflix have no real interest in movie theaters. So people were worried that movies would not be in theaters anymore, or that they would be in theaters only like 2 weeks, and then be put only on Netflix. Because Netflix, their true intent was for people to log into Netflix, saving the movie theaters or keeping the movie theaters going on. It wasn't really in their best interest. So odds are they might have kept movies in theaters for a bit, but most likely in the long run, they probably would have. They probably would have had movies exclusively on Netflix after a while. Now, oh, you're back?
I'm back.
So who's going to invite you?
I have no idea who the lead is. That's what I'm saying. You shouldn't have passed me the lead.
I didn't know you were going to crash. Let's see if I can invite you.
Did I?
No. Someone else will have to invite you.
That's fine. I don't know who your lead is for your group though, but they may not have me added either. Oh, Lucifer had a brilliant idea. The spiders can just cover the shotgun holes with their webs. This is very, very true, because we all know that Multi will not be able to hit a single one of them, so we're just going to have holes in the walls, and the spiders will fill them up for us with web. It'll be beautiful.
Why do you assume I would not hit them?
I don't. Well, Lucifer did. Look! The spiders can just cover the shotgun holes with their webs. Clearly he knows.
Well, maybe he doesn't know, but I actually have military training, so I've shot.
Yeah, it's
If
actually
it
true.
if it can be shot, I shot it.
Don't worry, he was just making a joke. You're
Too
very
late.
scary, Multi. It's fine. Tiny Willis said, I even like your bull ants. Oh, really? And I'm weird. I like everything that the world hates. Oh, that's like me with weather. I love the bad weather. But yeah, I don't like bull ants if they're biting me, but in general, I have no problem with that. Just like spiders. That's fine. Astra said, I remember you telling that story before, Multi. What story?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Lucifer said, to be fair, Australia is where animal life is born super jacked and built to tank. Just look at the kangaroos. Not all animal life. We also have wombats, which are basically like little tiny teddy bears that walk on all fours. Like, some of the animals are cute, you know. We have platypi or platypuses. I don't know what the plural is for those. They're kind of cute and weird because they have a bill and they're just strange. Astra said, I don't kill them, but the last one passed away outside. I reason if I ever messed with it to begin with, it would have survived.
Aww. Poor spider.
Sad. Yeah. Tiny Little said, get your butt back on Shadow. Stop being lazy. Well, I'm not being lazy. I was trying. I really was. It just took a minute for the load screen. And also, once you guys got into the load-in, I was just stuck on a load screen that whole time. So you probably had some, like, my character just standing off to the side doing absolutely nothing for that, however long I was there. Because the game doesn't like me today, apparently. Astra said, yay, Paramount. Netflix blocks casting. I don't trust Netflix. And then Shadow with exclamation marks. Shadow! That's the way I'm interpreting the way that he said that, not Shadow! Or, you know, something nice. Because I'm back. Let's hope that doesn't happen again. I hope whoever's got the lead, don't pass it to me when I'm back in group. Give it to Multi so that doesn't happen again. Because now we're here. Actually, it's very peaceful over here without you hanging out with me. Mind you, I can't take pictures! Because there's no other people to take pictures with, and that's like part of the fun of being out here. I have a few already though. I can't help myself. Oh, but I can fix my inventory, which is a little bit messy.
Why?
Astra said, yes, it was the nice Shadow. Thank you!
Oh, you were not invited.
No, I'm not back in group. I don't know who's in group. I assumed you'd have to run through it until you got out, because if you queued up normally, someone else might have grouped with you?
Yeah, actually... Reopen instance? No. Okay.
I'm happy. I can still chat even if I'm out here, and you've got David to heal you guys, so you're okay. I think it's funny though that the one I chose to go in is the one I'm missing out on. So rude, DC, so rude.
DC's trying to tell you something, I'm sure.
Yep. I don't want to know what it's trying to tell me. Now I have to decide where I want to put all of this in. Oh, I know. I want to put it in the Razor's Power Battery. Because I'm using that on this character. And it's working really smooth. Oh, I'm apparently going in. Thank you, Demon King! David said, my Ultra Girl has joined the Secret Society of Supervillains. I can play her now in the stream tomorrow. Yay! That's wonderful! Excellent. For anyone who isn't aware, we're doing an EU live stream tomorrow. I'm playing my Batgirl character, but as long as your character is over level 30, you guys are welcome to join if you like. I don't know which one you're in. I'm guessing number 3, the third one? And did you start on the left, Multi?
Yes.
Okay, so this one over here. Ah, thank you. Demon King said you're welcome.
Oh no, we're in the 5th one.
There's no 5th one.
Oh, okay.
How lost do you think I am? Come on. I'm grounded though. I'm trying to run to you guys and I can't. There we go. Running is back. Yay! Oh, I was useless. This is where you say that's normal.
Absolutely.
Last one. Yay! I think it's funny how we've got Demon King and Lucifer who are in your chat and in-game with us, and they're like really lovely people, but their characters are called something not particularly lovely. It just gives me a little bit of a smile.
Well, in 20 days, once we have the iconic ability, we'll try to maybe we could give this a try without doing any of the tunnels.
Yeah, we could
With
give it a shot.
with the new artifacts and the new iconics, maybe we should be able to do it without the tunnels. We'll see. Because I recall there's one time where we almost did it and then we dropped the ball at the last minute.
Yeah.
So by now, with the new OP stuff like the water powers, we should be able to do it.
I'm happy to try. I'm always happy to try. If we fail together. And if it makes you feel better, you can blame me. You
So
don't
I guess
have
in
to be like, "Oh, we failed. It's all Laura's fault. What was she thinking?"
so I guess in
Obviously, she
20 some days we'll give it a try.
All right, sounds good. Do you have any idea of what your theme is going to be for next week?
No idea at all. It will depend if we do get something this week.
Excellent.
Do we get? Is there a special event first week of March?
I don't know. I don't remember one, but I usually I keep track of the order and not the days. The only ones I remember specifically what month they're going to be in is like Valentine's Day. I know is already February. So in Australia we don't have St. Patrick's Day, at least not in the area that I am. We don't celebrate it. So no idea when that's meant to be, guys.
Because April's Fool obviously will be April 1st. So I'm trying to remember, is there anything special in March usually?
I have no idea. I'm so sorry. I'll look at the thing because my character's gonna survive just fine standing there.
No, that's okay.
Beats.
But anyways, depending if we do get something next week, yeah, that'll probably tell us what the theme will be. Worst comes to worst, maybe that'll be.
St. Patrick's it looks like is March.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it goes St. Patrick's, then April Fool's, then spring. There we go. So probably St. Patrick's. When in March, I don't know though. So we just know it's going to be before April Fool's Day.
That would mean the Kyle Rayner, but we're trying to not do lantern stuff, so we'll figure something out.
Yeah. Look, if you want to do a lantern theme, I missed out on 2, I'd be okay with it. But you might piss off every other person.
Nah, no one wants that anymore, so.
Yeah, that is fair. Astra said, question, out of each of the Wonder Woman's rogues gallery, which ones need a redesign the most? I feel like she struggles to make a breakout because her villain lacks proper drip.
I would say all of them.
You of course would. Oh, hang on, my headset won't come up. There we go. David said we have to do the grocery shopping early tomorrow, so I shouldn't miss very much of the live stream. No problem! You can join whenever you like, David. It's all good. I'm kind of looking forward to it. I haven't played my Batgirl in a little while, and I really like, because I'm leaning into acrobatics with her, like some of the abilities she's using are from those because they work for the character so well. She's so flippy. She flips everywhere. It's great, like my Spider-Man character. I feel like I should start calling Lucifer Lucy for short, because I really like that, and I think it's kind of cute. Lucy said, I feel they could do something with Dr. Poison. Cheetah is, well, easy to do and update, and Ares is always the go-to rogue to do. I mean, maybe. Oh, Astra said Batgirl Barbara Gordon needs to have a green bat symbol so it can reference her transition to Oracle. That's an interesting thought.
Well, she's not Oracle anymore.
Yeah. And unless she had a green bat signal, I don't know that I would agree. I understand it would be referencing Oracle, but I don't know if I would agree with that. But I mean, for St. Patrick's Day, who knows?
Sadly, that is one of the bad decisions from the New 52. They keep on saying they want representation and stuff like that. They had a character for disabled people that was popular, that people liked. But the problem the character had was the creator. Oracle technically was created by Chuck Dixon. And sadly, Chuck Dixon is an evil right-winger, at least from the point of view of DC. And they don't like him no more. So, I guess we could just say... an evil conservative, but so they had to change the character. Of course, they could not keep a character created by an evil conservative. which is a bit sad. That's that's been the state of DC for quite some time, at least since the New 52.
Yeah.
And the funny bit is that one of the guy who was there for the New 52 for the reinvention of a lot of DC characters is Dan DiDio, and he was behind Batwing. And when came the time to try to have a black Batman, instead of using I always confuse the names.
Welcome to my world, sir.
Instead of using the character who's a Batwing, they gave him a brother that we had never seen before, so that it would be a new character. Because at the time, Dan DiDio himself was persona non grata at DC, and they did not want him to get a big fat check from using the character he created. So it's a bit strange to see history repeat itself, but that's usually how it goes, though.
Yeah. Yeah, David said St. Patrick's Day is next too, so I'm guessing he also agrees that it's going to be in March.
Well, it's easy enough to check. Let's see. I probably made a video about it last year, so let's see St. Patrick from last year.
Smart plan. EOS Prime.
It's Marchy. If I trust the previous year, it's around March 8th, March 11th, so probably not next week.
Yeah.
Actually, there's one time where it was March 2nd, so... Oh, no, that was one on the test... That was on the test server back then.
It won't be this week then, most likely.
Like, way back when, we had it on the test server a couple of weeks early, so... Yeah, so it's probably not going to be next week, probably the week after.
Cool.
So I guess no choice. No choice. Next week, we'll wait for Tuesday to find out... what the theme will be.
Oh, Astra also said she can also wear her Batgirl suit. I just feel each Bat family member should have a different color. Interesting.
Maybe.
Yeah, Astra said we're about to face Mix again. Yep, that is correct. Oh, we've got the race that we have to do.
Well,
also said, oh, sorry.
Well, I wonder if they'll do like they did for the Valentine's seasonal this year. I don't know. Did you notice that the race was weekly, or was it always weekly?
I don't know.
Could have sworn we could.
This time.
Could have sworn the race was not weekly, but I could be misremembering. But anyway, so
add me back to group, by the way.
It's okay. I don't have the lead anyway.
Oh, Doom Shark. Oh, Demon King! You're Doom Shark! Oh,
no, actually, turns out I have the lead.
Oh,
but I think we're gonna be done for tonight anyway. So
yeah, no problem.
Doesn't really matter.
I missed out on the one that I chose. Oh.
They'll teach you to crash.
Right, next time, we'll get ready for the elite.
If you didn't crash, that won't happen.
It wasn't my fault. I'm blaming you. You passed the lead to me. That's when I crashed. Clearly your fault.
Clearly the game wanted to tell us something.
Yep. Apparently that it doesn't want me to play that one.
Could be.
Astra said, I wish we had his Adventures with Superman look. Mixes? Whose Adventures with Superman look?
I have no idea.
Is Mixer Picker looks in that?
Personally, I think Mr. Spittlelake is a bit outdated.
I'm not the only one who thinks that. Lucifer said, what about a style that utilizes something green in the style as the theme to keep up with the St. Patrick's Day tradition? Just a thought. I mean, as long as whatever they give us isn't Green Lantern-y type stuff, I'm gonna be happy. And try and enjoy it, because, I mean, they increased how many of the different things we had to activate, didn't they, last time? And, like, the first time that they took over for St. Patrick's Day, we had a whole bunch of changes that made it take so much longer, and it was really frustrating. But I can't remember specifically what they were. I mean, I did a video on it, so that video will say what it was, but Yeah, I'm hoping they haven't done something like that again. I think after they learned that that was something that really frustrated the players, they did the price increase at the vendor instead, and that's also frustrating, but they've clearly kept that one going, so...
Yeah.
Stuck with that for a while, I think, which demotivates me from playing, if I'm being honest. I'm hoping I'm not the only one who it's like that for, because then maybe one day the prices will go back down to a reasonable amount, and I'll be able to play through it and get what I like, but who knows?
Nah, I wouldn't expect I wouldn't expect the prices to go back down. I'm surprised that we still have the 25% off the first week, because every event I expect that to be gone. So I'm always a bit surprised. I'm a bit surprised to see that it's still there, because at the end of the day they only give us that to shut us up because of the price increase.
And they clearly know that people save currency for that week and then don't spend. So yeah, and I agree. I think they did just give us that to shut us up. Yes.
But I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure at some point they won't give it the sale anymore.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's unfortunate that we know these things and think these things, right? Because it means that they've set an example that we can clearly predict that isn't very appropriate for the players or something that the players want. That's sucky. That's so sucky. Ugh.
Well, at this point, I don't think they listen very much to what we're saying. They give us what they want to give us, and either we like it or we don't.
Yeah, that's what it seems like. David said they got rid of this Stephanie Brown Batgirl at the same time. At the same time as what? I'm so sorry, guys. I don't know specifically what you're referring to there, David. Astra said, "Oh, I just got to sell you the Vision, not dark green, but a neon light green with turquoise green gloves and gloves. I don't know. Black cape with dark green inner lining. It's her Nightwing moment, so I feel a permanent suit change its color is in order." Because
maybe
change in a character's journey, Batgirl to Oracle to Batgirl again. I wouldn't be against it, but I don't know, because you said Bat Signal originally, which I don't think that's necessary, but yeah, changing the style to something, I guess I would be okay with that.
but also for Batgirl, at some point they became obsessed into pretty much turning her into a cosplay costume. It's as if they were trying to redesign Batgirl for the cosplay people out there, so that they could make a Batgirl costume. The irony is that the cosplayers were not making that costume, that version of Batgirl. They were making pretty much the classic version, or the somehow in the comics, somehow the cosplayers were doing a better job than what they were doing in the comics, and somehow in the comics they were giving them something that they did not even want to use as a cosplay. Which is a bit ironic, because they did pretty much change her costume to try to make her look like she was doing someone doing cosplay, but that's it's almost a bit insulting for people doing cosplay, because that's pretty much reductive, saying that as if people make cosplay costumes cannot actually make a good looking costume. Anyway.
Yeah. I don't know, there's a lot of people who really put a lot of time and effort into their cosplays, and they
Absolutely.
put so much work into making really complex, difficult ones. So yeah, I can see why you would say it's a little bit insulting in that way.
Well, we see it also all the time. Like whenever for the past, I don't know, 5 years, whenever we see a movie costume, it doesn't even compare to what people have been actually making. So it's always a bit strange to see people with no money that manage to do a better job than studios with hundreds of millions of dollars. Especially considering, like, when you invest like $100 million in your movie, surely you can invest a bit of cash to make a costume as good, if not better, than cosplayers. But somehow that seems to be, although sometimes it's not so much a money thing than a creative decision thing, but still, you would think that a studio with hundreds of millions of dollars, or if not more, would manage to do a better job than people in their basement putting together a costume.
No, they don't. People do a brilliant job with their cosplays. David said they got rid of Stephanie Brown Batgirl and then made Barbara Gordon Batgirl again.
Yeah.
So I don't know what's happening currently. Yeah.
Well, at the time, Stephanie Brown was Batgirl, and she had a pretty good run, a run that was popular with the fans. Which at the time we didn't realize that, but at the time that probably was an issue. Sometimes it feels as if when the fans like something, the comic creators just want to piss on that and create something else, and it might be what happened with Batgirl. So there was this weird desire to bring back Barbara Gordon as Batgirl for some reason. There was this weird desire to get rid of Stephanie Brown as Batgirl. There was this weird desire to get rid of Oracle. Uh, so it was a weird. It was like a perfect storm of a few things that people that the people at DC wanted to change at the time.
Revenant says, I think the devs should do a poll to see what we want. I mean, it would be smart in that if they put up a poll, they get to choose what options go into that poll, right? Oh, you're away, by the way, Multi. So,
Yeah, but
I mean, it's...
they're not going to do that.
Oh, no, I don't think they will either. But I think it would be smart because then they put up a poll, they choose the things they want in that poll, we vote, and then if it's not good, they blame us for voting it in.
Yeah, but last time...
They absolve themselves from blame?
No, because at the end of the day, the execution also matters. Like, let's say, let's say we ask them for a Superman costume, and they give us a Superman costume, but we ask for them the Christopher Reeve Superman costume, and they give us the I'm trying to find a bad example, and they give us, let's say, the
it's not Christopher Reeve would be bad.
okay, so they give us the Richard Pryor Superman costume, let's say. People will probably not be happy about that.
Oh, yeah,
but it would be because of the
suggest something.
Yeah, but it would be because of the execution. It would be because the devs would have done a bad job executing what people were asking for. So it still would be the devs' fault.
Yeah, but you're assuming someone's asking for something specific in that way. If they put up a poll, they get to choose.
Yeah, they get to choose, but
people to vote.
Like remember last time,
they put in only things that they think they can create well.
Yes, but
potentially.
Yeah, but you don't know. You don't know what they think. Like they might think they can create it well, and they don't.
Oh yeah,
so...
and they could be completely wrong. But when it comes to like us asking for something specific, I don't think they'd do that. If they ever did a poll, they'd put in what they want, and then we're picking and choosing which one they do first that they were already planning to do.
And the last time they did that was pretty much for the Blue Beetle costume. But we still got like Zod was included, and we got it later on. There was a whole bunch of costumes that were included. Pretty sure we got more than just the Blue Beetle costume, but we got the Blue Beetle. People voted for the Blue Beetle, and then people kept on asking month after month after month, when will we get the Blue Beetle costume? At some point, we thought we would get it for the summer, then we thought we would get it for Christmas, and then it took like a year and a half, 2 years before we finally got the freaking thing. So even I don't know. Last time they did that, I wasn't the best idea, I guess. Or the way they pulled it off, well, they didn't really pull it off. In the end, the costume looked fine. And now it's even is it still on the could have sworn they added it on the marketplace. Oh no, I'm not gonna go there. So anyway, in the end it kind of worked. But yeah, people kept on asking when we'll get the Blue Beetle style. It took forever for them to finally get around to giving it to us somehow.
Yeah. I don't think they'll do it, to be honest. I really don't. But I think it would be a smart move if they did in that way, because then they can blame us for their choices instead of themselves.
Yeah, but at this point, it's not like they don't know what we want. Okay, if you go to the forums. If you go to the forums, there are threads with pages and pages and pages of. There's a thread for the styles. There's a thread for the accessories. There's a threads for pretty much everything, base items. So they have various threads where they know what people want. People have been asking for certain items, and sadly, 99.999% of that we still don't have it.
Yeah. Yep. As just said, and this is apparently spoilers. David is talking about a spoiler. She was born Batgirl and Robin. Stephanie was also killed off like Jason Todd, then brought back when she went from spoiler to Batgirl to Robin to spoiler. Cassandra was also a Batgirl around the same time. She went from an assassin to orphan to Batgirl to Black Bat to Batgirl, and yet we can still get Tim Drake off of Robin. Tiny Willis said, for me, Barbara Gordon is my Batgirl. The ones that came after, I don't dislike them, but I don't really care about them. Yeah, when they start rebooting so many times with so many different versions of a character, you settle on one that you like, and then it just seems like they're butchering it every time they change it, or editing it so it's something that you don't really get interested in anymore, which is what I did with Harley. I'm no longer interested in the changes they make for her. Astra said he just retired last Batman comic, but because they have him a new, sorry, I think he means gave him a new suit, everyone is predicting he will be forced back.
Who's been retired?
Ooh. I don't know. Just said he just retired. Probably referring to someone you were talking about, is my guess, because he doesn't have anyone listed here.
Let's see.
We need information, Astra.
Oh, he's talking about Tim Drake.
Oh, Tim Drake. I got a whole bunch of dancing footage for the background footage of my next blog read that I'm not going to enjoy doing. But I will do it anyway. There we go. Did I miss anything in here? No. Thank you so many people dancing with me. It's so nice. Oh, yeah, David said probably Tim Drake. Yep. My mum said Rogue Patriot's build is so nice. I love his dance. Yeah, Rogue Patriot is glowing today. So shiny. And also, that is I don't remember what that thing is called. The aura that he's got? No, sorry. The accessory that he's got. Is it called Vortex?
Well, it's a nuclear vortex, I think, yeah.
Yeah. I so rarely see someone utilizing it well. And it kind of works with this build.
Yeah, no one uses those. There's a couple that we see once in a while, but yeah, overall, it didn't really catch on.
Yeah. I don't think anyone expected it to after we saw, like, when we first opened them, what they looked like. I didn't think it was going to catch on.
Yeah.
Astra said, Tim Drake in universe, he said he quits because he has found love and doesn't want his loved ones to get... Hurry? He's happy and everyone is happy for him. I think she means hurt.
Hurt, yeah.
She, I don't know, Phantom. But yeah, don't want them to get hurt. That is understandable. I'm getting more footage.
Nah, they'll bring him back. Although, for a long time, they've been trying to pretty much make Damian the definitive Robin. So maybe there's no room for Tim Drake anymore.
Elizabeth said Rogue Patriot, the living rave, and complete with dancer. Right? Look! Yep. He just walks into the middle of a nightclub and he is the lighting.
Pretty much. Well, there's actually there's a disco ball material. I'm surprised he's not using that.
Yeah. I don't know, I like this one because it's got a little bit of movement on it. I can't remember what it's called, but I have it on a couple of characters. I haven't used it yet, though.
Vertigo, I think.
Have a good use for it.
Or Madness or something like that.
Yeah, it's Madness, you're right, yeah. It looks cool. Tiny Willis said, look on the bright side, Shadow. I love watching you read the blogs because your reaction is so entertaining to watch. Thank you. Frankly, when I watch it back to do the editing, I find it kind of funny. Because I can read, you guys have seen, when I do a live stream and I'm reading the information about a new event that's coming out, I very rarely stumble over that because it's very matter-of-fact wording. When I'm reading a blog, though, I don't know exactly what the way the sentence is meant to be said is, because you can, like, word a sentence one way, and because I haven't read it myself separately before I read it with you guys, I stumble over it because I read it with the wrong inflection or the wrong tone or just incorrect reading of the word, so I say it incorrectly, and it just ends up being really funny. So I get my best bloopers from when I read a blog.
Yeah, sadly, when we look at the story blog, the last one is still the right guy. So
yeah,
too bad, so sad. Gonna have to wait for the next.
No, it's not sad. If they never bring out another blog ever in my life, I will be perfectly content.
No, I'm sure they'll.
I'm surprised.
I'm sure
been
they'll,
brought
I'm
up.
sure, I'm sure they'll bring it back. They love what they're
Yeah,
doing so
someone.
much that they probably think it's a masterpiece.
Yeah, yep. Astra said Damien was upset that at Tim maybe, because he because he's quite afraid to admit he feels alone without him. Damien also accidentally spilled out to a civilian that Bruce Wayne was Batman while out on patrol. That's not a good thing to do. Bad. That's bad. Lucifer said unsee. Maybe I'm reading it wrong? I don't know what he's saying.
No idea.
I don't know. Do you know what that means?
Marketplace cash? I don't know.
I don't know either. Astra said he got quite the chew out. Of course! I would have chewed him out. I'm not even Batman.
Unsee.
No,
Nope.
I have no idea.
Lucifer will have to tell us more. I have no idea what he's referring to.
Same here. Just make sure I didn't miss any chats in the game. No, I didn't. Beautiful. And I'm at the bottom of the chat multi. Hey! I'm keeping up okay today. Lucifer said rave music sound effect. Yes! He needs a sound effect for his character to go with the dancing and the style. Absolutely, I approve. That sounds like a great idea. Why does my dancing keep stopping? I think it's because other characters get close and we kind of glitch.
Yes.
When we get too close to each other and my dancing stops, which sucks because I like the dancing. It's fun. Snell said, I actually look forward to your blog reading Shadow. Oh, it seems so blah when I read it on my own. Oh, that's really good to know. Thank you. I'm really glad people enjoy it, because I'll keep doing it if people enjoy it. I've had some people say they're just glad they don't have to go and read it on a website somewhere. So more than happy to read them to you guys, even though I don't love them. And yeah, I have fun reading them, I will be honest. But the fun is because of me messing up, not because the blog is good.
Yeah, the blog's a little more than slice of life stuff, which I guess is fine that they keep it in the blog as opposed to in the game. Like if all they write with the blog is slice of life stuff, then yeah, don't put that in the game.
Yeah, then people aren't necessarily missing out on something important, but there are some little tidbits that do give us context. Like Kennick has been mentioned, and we have a little bit of backstory about what she's doing before we hit this episode. And if people don't have that information, it's not the end of the world to play the episode, but some people will mention the backstory, and then those people don't know what they're talking about. So I wish they would. I just think it should be in the game. Give us a pop-up box to read or something in-game so that everyone has the opportunity to read it, or ignore it as they so desire, instead of on a website where half the population who play the game don't even know it exists. Oof.
Already, I can't believe that the whole storyline was about some secret daughter that Esmeralda had that we didn't know about. Okay, really? That was your big storyline, your important storyline that you wanted to.
Wow.
Yeah.
No.
So that was I don't know, disappointing.
Honestly, I think the developers have like an entire narrative going on in their heads, and that we're going to continue on with Lucia. And I hate that I think that, but that's what I think's going to happen. It just probably won't be Lanterns, it probably won't be Mogo, it won't be Lucia's story arc anymore, because that's the story arc completed. It'll be Hope's. We're gonna go do Hope now. I don't want it to be, but that's what it feels like. Demon King said, I was thinking about going for Captain Boomerang, but then I changed my mind to make a fan-made Task Force X style. I love your style. You're wearing a coat, like my favorite jacket piece, chest piece in the game. You guys will know because you will have seen it on my main character. It's the jacket I always wear, which is Laughing Knight. You look great! I love it. He said, and no Boomerang style. That's fair. You don't have to do that style. That's fine. I love the style you've got. I think the face piece is interesting, actually, having that with it. But you look great. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. All you have to do is put those wings on and that coat on, and I'm a happy Vegemite, so. Astra, I think I read this? No. Astra said, oh, and Superboy is getting changed into a mid again, while Superboy Prime is replacing Clark Kent as the main Superman. He said typo again. Kid. So he's getting changed into a kid again, not a mid. I thought they meant mid, like changing him to be not as cool anymore.
No, they're trying to bring him back to. There's a point in time where he was somewhat popular. There was this pretty cool comic with Robin. So you had what's his name, Jonathan Kent with Jason Todd, Damian Wayne, and they were pretty much the quote unquote the world's finest kid version. And that was a pretty popular run. People did like it. Problem is, as soon as Brian Michael Bendis came to DC, his one goal was to change to have a gay Superman, and he used Jonathan Kent for that. So he had the story where off screen he aged up Superboy, and the rest is what we know happened. So they're trying to turn back the clock. Will it work and go back to when the character was a bit more popular? And I assume they'll probably team him up with Damian Wayne again. We'll have to wait and see, I guess.
Yeah.
And Superboy Prime seems to be somehow they're getting rid of Superman again, and Superboy Prime will become Superman at least for a while, until they decide to bring Superman back, of course.
Yeah. David said my favorite Superboy is the pre-crisis Superboy. Oh no. Lucifer said, do you think Hope's power is fire because Hope burns bright?
Could be.
I don't know. I feel like if we're going into this situation to rescue Hope, I don't want them to make her a lantern. Because if we have to play more lantern content, please no more. Just it's too much. It's just too much.
Well, remember, Day of Reckoning is actually about not so much a Day of Reckoning, but the Reckoning the character. So now that we know that there's a secret kid that we didn't know about called Hope, that might be what the Hope Burns Bright actually refers to.
Yeah.
And see how the devs did seem to think they were so clever with the title of Day of Reckoning. I wouldn't be surprised if they're trying to pull it off again with Hope Burns Bright.
Yeah, neither would I. I wouldn't be surprised.
We'll see.
Oh, I will be sad though. Oh, Revenant says, gotta go, guys. Good game. See you next week. Bye, Revenant! Thank you for joining us! Tiny Lewis said they did better in the Star Trek Online with their stories when I played the game. It was okay Star Trek Online, I thought. They probably have more people who are fans of Star Trek that were in the dev team than that know things about DC, would be my guess.
Could be.
Yeah,
maybe.
They talked about how they have to research and look everything up for these, so... Yeah, sorry.
Maybe their Star Trek knowledge is better than their DC knowledge. Maybe because we see that also. At some point, they kept on bragging about how they were very much into Halloween stuff and the undead zombie stuff or that kind of stuff, which is why we have Day of Reckoning the way we had it. But we also saw that throughout pretty much all the episodes. I'm trying to remember, did we have zombies in this one?
No.
So that's probably the exception of the exception.
On Frozen Mogo? No, it's Red Lanterns. No, they're not on this one.
So I guess they're much into I don't know, creepy Halloween stuff more than anything else. But again, it could be that their Star Trek knowledge was much better than DC knowledge. Could be that they had a good consultant. Maybe they had someone who knew about Star Trek who was a consultant on Star Trek Online, and they don't have that with DC. That's also quite possible. We don't know. But obviously, they to tell DC stories, not the best.
Yeah. Ash just said, question, if you could design a new costume for DCUO, what would you like to see? Well, it depends. If I'm picking a costume that I know would go well for other people as well as myself that actually already exists, it would probably be a Raven costume or something Trigon related. If I'm literally designing something new for myself that I don't care about everybody else and it's just what I like, I would love something that's asymmetrical and torn. Torn trousers, torn skirt, torn shirt, kind of like Aberrant, but without the pustules. Something like that. But I'm going to guess your opinion is very different on that one.
Yeah, I was hoping they would give us the Aberrant slim suit, but without the pustules, but obviously that didn't happen yet.
Whatever the things are. Yeah.
It could have been a nice...
Didn't happen.
Could have been a nice reward for when we get the rewards halfway through the DLC or for the aftermath or something, but that didn't happen. As for a costume, I'll be very selfish. I would just add a multiverse costume that I can use and no one else.
See. Zetro said, "Hey Multi, do you have any ideas on how I can make my character look like Ben 10, my other style as a medical doctor?" I mean, Ben 10 I've seen in game. I haven't done it myself, so don't know the pieces, but you can totally do a very accurate Ben 10.
Give me a minute. I would have to look it up. I
Yeah.
can't recall what Ben 10 looks like.
He's basically wearing like a black and green bodysuit, what's it called, slimline.
Yeah, but I never really watched that
it's re-
show.
Yeah.
I kind of sort of know what it looks like, but not really.
Yeah. He also said, I'm trying to make my character look like absolute Superman. So you've got three different styles going there. Awesome.
Well, like quick search, he's just a guy with t-shirts and baggy pants, from what I can see.
No. The style when he's like in his Saving the Universe style.
A jacket.
That's right. I don't know what pieces there are, but I know you can do it. I've seen more than one person created Ben 10, so that's good.
Yeah, sorry, the images I showed Ben 10, not very
his
helpful.
casual wear. Yep.
Actually, he's going to be on Fortnite, so that would be an option, I
that's
guess.
interesting. Huh. As just said, they capped out with Revenant on all Lantern stories. Reverent? I don't know what that means. They capped out with Reverent on all Lantern stories. Do you know what that means?
No.
Oh, David said Night Reverent? Lucifer said later Revenant? I'm sorry, guys, I don't know what you mean by Revenant.
They kept out with Reverend on all Lantern stories. Reverend.
There's a correction underneath. David and Lucifer both said Revenant. Maybe it's meant to be Revenant, but either way, I'm not sure what they're referring to.
Later Revenant. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, same here. Zectro? Have you watched the OG Ben 10 show? I heard they're gonna make a new one and it might be about the classic version. No, I haven't watched any Ben 10. I've only walked past when other people are watching, so I know what it looks like, but otherwise, no.
Yeah, I saw like half a quarter of an episode like 15 years ago. I don't really remember it. I know the show exists. I know that it seems to have an audience, but I was in it.
Yeah. Oh, Zetro said, anyways, bye guys, have an evil Friday. He's probably already left.
Oh, noes!
For joining us. Astra said, I think Ben 10 is also doing some sort of new comic with horror themes. Oh, really interesting. I mean, it could potentially work in, though, with a couple of the forms he gets, but yeah. Lucifer said, Zetro edits, they are making comic book series on the classic Ben 10 show and not a TV series or a reboot. There we go. Very informative for everybody else who cares about Ben 10. Snell said, if the devs get a consultant, they need to put up multiverse signal. He was already part of the Creator League and has walked away, guys. I don't think that's gonna happen.
No, I don't think they're
interested.
listened
to you.
I don't think they're interested in having some sort of consultant, and certainly not people from the Creator League or current YouTubers. Like sadly,
they want actual DC comic book writers, most likely, or movie creators, something.
No, even then, even with like when it came the time to try to promote and sponsor a YouTuber, they did not even use someone who's already making YouTube content. They did not even use someone from their uber mighty Creator League. They just went outside to someone who had more subscribers and tried to get and sponsored them so that they would make one video about DCUO, which sadly it didn't seem to work very well. Last I checked, there was like 2,700 views or something like that. Like for a small YouTube channel that has like 1,000 subscribers, that's a lot. For a YouTube channel that has like 750,000 subscribers, 2,000 views, that's laughable. And I guess they were hoping or thinking that if they used a bigger YouTube channel, people would foolishly watch the content and then come to play the game. It doesn't work like that. They tried that with Angry Joe way back when. Angry Joe made 2 videos about this universe online, and it was 2 videos where he was actually Angry Joe didn't decide one morning, oh, I'll make videos about this universe online like he does with other games. He actually DCO wrote him a check. I don't know how much, probably a big amount because Angry Joe is a big YouTuber. He can ask. He's probably expensive to use, so they gave him a big fat check to make, and he made 2 videos about this universe online. Never made a single video afterwards about DCUO. And here we can see that with I forget the name of the YouTuber. Basically made 1 video, got like 2,700 views, maybe he has 3,000 views at this point. Didn't check in a while. Which was again, when you have a channel with 750,000 subscribers, 3,000 views is laughable. Obviously, his audience saw that for what it was, like a paid video where the guy didn't really not so. It's not as if they had used someone who made this universal online content month after month after month. Okay, it would have been credible a little bit. Like the guy, if the guy already had been making DCO content, the fact that it was paid for wouldn't hurt too much. But the fact that it's someone who never made DCO content before, who built his content basically on other content, who made his channel on other content, and all of a sudden it was making a video about DCO because it was sponsored by DCO. And the audience are not that stupid. They understood what was going on, and they didn't watch the video. So seeing how nobody watched that video, that certainly didn't bring players over to play the game. So and again, it's one of those things where they already made that mistake way back when with Angry Joe. You would have thought that they would have learned from that, but no, they had to repeat the mistake themselves. Hopefully to learn from it. I'm hoping that next time they'll realize that if they just use a random YouTuber that never covers DCO, that's not gonna work. But and again, you would think that at the very least they would have used someone from the mighty Creator League, but no, it kind of shows what they the lack of respect they have for the even the people within their own Creator League. They don't care about the current people making DCO videos on YouTube. The current YouTubers making DCO videos about YouTube. They don't have much respect for them, and they'd rather go outside and try to get someone else to make content than using the people already making the content, which is a bit sad. And today with the bundles, where they seem to think that people are too stupid to count and realize that the bundles is more expensive than what's already on the marketplace, that kind of confirms that they don't have a high opinion of the DCO player base, and they certainly don't have, we've known for some time, they certainly don't have a high opinion of the YouTubers covering the content. Which also, some of you guys were asking, I forget if it was last week or the week before, some of you guys were asking about the Creator League, what's going on with the Creator League, are they going to get new people? We don't know what's going on. There's no word at all. And usually, no, when there's a communication blackout, usually doesn't mean it usually is not a good thing. So the fact that they sort of asked for more creators, and we haven't heard peeps for. Has it been months by now? Could have sworn it was months and months and months, but I could be.
Yeah, it's been months. Yes,
okay.
Yeah, I know some people who are waiting to find out, and they're still waiting. So yes, months.
But sadly, a few things that probably is happening is that first, they probably don't want only a bunch of white guys as content creators. Like I guarantee you that they don't want the Creator League to be made up of entirely white guys, or even just entirely guys. Because I saw there's quite a few guys who probably could fit the bill if they wanted to quote unquote diverse YouTube creators. I was a bit surprised at how many there actually was. But again, it's only guys. So I guarantee you that they don't just want to have guys. They want to have a diverse Creator League, which is why last time amongst there's some people who were a bit puzzled why they didn't choose people like GeoForce or I forget who else. Some of the more, let's say, popular YouTubers that were already making content about DCO. Some of the people they selected had like 5 subscribers, and either never made content about DCO or made content like once a year about DCO.
Once.
Yeah. So and even then, even after joining the Creator League, there's some of the people who made one video maybe, and that was it. So so sadly, they instead of selecting the people who were already creating content, were already sort of had a sort of fan base. Instead, they are specific creators that they wanted to have in order to have the again a diverse creator league. Yeah, that's the only way I can put it. And sadly, it didn't really work too well. And now the now again they've asked for more creators, and we're not hearing a word about it. So could it be? I guess it's possible that there's 1,000 people who applied, and they have to go through all those applications. I guess that's not impossible, but you would think that we would have heard about it by now. And again, not a word, which usually doesn't mean a good thing. And also there's a process you have to go through to be part of the league. There's information you have to give to DCUO. Could be that some people were not too comfortable giving their information to DCUO. There's also the NDA. You have to sign an NDA. It's sad, but you cannot avoid it. So maybe some people did not want to sign the NDA. Also, people saw the result with Obsidian Chill. People saw that I left the Creator League. So that probably doesn't help either.
Yeah,
But
I'm not big on the NDA, but the main thing that deters me is the way that they interact with other people, like the players, and also the way they treated Obsidian Chill. Even if Obsidian Chill had been 100% wrong in everything that he did and said, which I don't think he was, but even if he had have been, the way that they responded to it is not something I think I want to interact with, which is why I'm not keen to get on the Creator League.
it wasn't 100% wrong. It was 1,000% wrong.
Thanks, Monty.
That's okay.
But also, I saw you're so much more chill now. It's really nice. So, yeah, I
was.
For the people who do want to get in, they get in. But for me, it's not a thing. No, thank you.
For me, it was a frustrating experience on many levels. But it's still a bit frustrating because one of the things that really did frustrate me was the lack of communication and the lack of information. We still get that. We would have thought. I had a tiny bit of glimmer of hope when we had the dev live stream. When was it, in January? I had a glimmer of a hope that maybe they would start doing either more live stream like that, or start giving us a bit more information ahead of time. And sadly, sadly, it turns out that it was an anomaly. It was a fluke. It was a happy accident because they didn't do it afterwards.
Yeah.
Like even they used to have like one live stream a month not that long ago, and
I don't know how often it was, but they had consistent streams.
So that seems to be I don't know, that seems to have gone out the window now.
Yeah, a thing of the past.
Although unless they just skipped February for some reason, which I guess is possible. So we'll get a stream in March. We'll get a stream before the next DLC. And again, we got the two loadouts. Not a word about it. Like they could have made a video about the two loadouts. They could have made a live stream about the White Lantern powers, the Blue Lantern powers. When they added those to the game, they could have made a live stream. But there's so many things. Like there's a lot of things they could make a live stream about, which they didn't. And even the new bundles we got today. Why not make a live stream about it to explain to people what your thinking process is behind that? Obviously, they don't want to do that because they for the bundles today, they probably understood. Sorry?
I said then they'd have to explain it.
Yeah, for the bundles today, they probably like they're not that crazy. They probably knew that it would not be a positive reaction to those. So obviously, they just released it. They didn't say a word. And the worst part is that there's not even an announcement. You would think there would be at least some sort of announcement on Discord. Now let's go find out. Like if they really thought it was a good idea, if they really thought it was legit, I can find a proper way to say it. If they really thought it was a good idea, they wouldn't be hiding the way they're doing. But seeing how they really sit and hide and don't say a word, pretty much tells us that they know that it's a slimy move, but they're still doing it, and then instead of facing the backlash, they're just hiding. I assume thinking that the backlash will blow over and then we'll come back afterwards.
Yeah. Nothing I can find on Discord about it.
Yeah, I didn't find anything either, and nothing on the forums either. So they released that, and they can't even.
I'm not surprised. It's sad though.
Sorry.
I'm not surprised that they didn't, but it's sad that they don't.
Nah, that's a pattern. That's one of the things I hated when I was part of the Creator League, is that they would make unpopular decisions, and then they would go into hiding, and then I was stuck answering people. People would write me and say, "Hey, multiverse, how come?" And then I was the one who was stuck with the backlash, having to justify that to people, to explain it to people, even though most of the time I did not have any more information than most people. So that was one of the frustrating part.
Or you're given information, but you have a date by which you can release it.
Yeah, that's another thing.
Release date, yeah.
Yeah. Even when we would get information about the next DLC, we had to wait the Saturday before we could release the information, which was like 2-3 days before the thing would go live. So it was laughable, because we would make a video about it on Saturday, and 2 days later everyone would have access to it. So what was the point?
It's not enough hype. Telling people sooner is better, I think.
And the worst part was the absolute Batman time capsule. Like I had a video about that before it went live, and even before, and the reason for that was because there's a dev who did a boo-boo, and I'd leaked the information without meaning to.
Yep.
So
I was able to talk about that, and you were like, "How do you know that?" And I was like, "It was in their stream."
But they only announced it officially like 2 days after the time capsule was live, which again pointless.
Yeah. Astra said, so a bit of a torn jean look. Yeah, like torn jeans with like a fishnet underneath the jeans, maybe a boot like one that's high and one that's clearly folded over, a shirt with the jacket coming off one shoulder, tear across the stomach or something, something that looks like I've been through battle. Even a skin with like, I don't know, for a female character, makeup like smudged or something on the lip or something, or like a cut or something on the skin, like something that looks like she's been through a fight would be like what I would really like. And even if it was a slimline, like the Aberrant style but without the pustules, at least that I would really like too. That's what I'm thinking. Astra also said, speaking of Ben 10, DCUO needs to add it in the hero dial characters. In the hero dial characters? What are dial characters?
I don't know.
I don't know either. I need more information, Astra. Dial H for hero, he wrote. I don't know what...
Oh, dial H for hero. Yeah, there's this character in DCO that's kind of like Ben 10. He can get powers from different superheroes.
Oh, okay.
Way back when, in the olden days, he would use like a phone to do that or something like that. So that's what it says, dial. It was literally a phone that he had to dial, or a device that he had to dial. I'm not sure if it was a phone, but it was a dial, like kind of like the dial on the phone, and that would give him different powers from different characters or from different heroes.
Cool. Then that does make sense.
Well, it makes even less sense because they reused the dial H for hero way back later, but we didn't have dial phones anymore at the time, so they used I don't know what device they used at the time, but the name did not even work with the character anymore.
No, I meant that it makes sense that he's referring to Ben 10 and dial H for hero. I didn't mean it makes sense in that context.
Too late.
Tiny Lil said, I think the story at best is below okay, but I will say I think they are trying, but it's not really something I want, so my head fills the story, and I'm sad when that happens. Yeah, because if you have to fill in the story yourself with your own imagination, it means they haven't done their job, right? They haven't given you the narrative to experience, which is not good.
Absolutely.
You're away, by the way, Multi.
I don't want to be away.
Don't be away then, come back to us! Lucifer said, I made Alien Force / Ultimate Alien series Ben Tennyson on DCUO. So you have a style done. Kind of, right? A couple of them. Or one. That could be one, sorry. Tony Stark said, me and EXO are so happy and excited for the new Ben 10 comic series. That's wonderful!
Happy for you.
Excited about the new stuff.
Oh, they were saying bye to Revenant Supergirl. The old
They
Revenant
were,
thing.
yes.
Okay.
Now I understand what they were on about. I literally just got up to that comment too. Astra said, oh, the story in DCUO where the girl was going around killing superheroes and was the sister of a lantern. I can't remember all of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then she becomes a Grey Lantern, and then she becomes a Blue Lantern, and come on.
Yeah, it's a bit much, just a bit much.
It's
My mum. Oh, sorry.
it's laughable. There's no other
Yeah.
words.
My mum said harp player, yay, I need to get a harp for my little white angel character. I don't see a harp player now, they must have left us. Tony said, I wish they could make a Ben 10K show, but I'm just happy at this point and what they are making. What is 10K, 10,000? Ben 10,000 show? I don't know.
I don't know.
Astra said, I'm kind of displeased Scott Snyder is leading so much. You're not the only one. I feel DC needs a different lead. However, sales don't lie and people like what he is selling, so this promo guy scammed DCUO?
Well, he does have an audience, whether we like what he does or not. Personally, I'm not a big fan of Scott Snyder, but he pretty much since the New 52, he gave DC's pretty much their biggest hit. The whole bit about the Dark Knight's Bat Metal, whatever, that came from him. The Court of Owls, that came from him. Like the Court of Owls is one of the very few successes that the New 52 had, and he's the one who was behind that. So he was behind some of the like since the New 52. Something that is really really sad is that there hasn't been a lot of successes when it comes to DC Comics since the New 52, and a handful of those came from Scott Snyder. So that's why he has so much power at DC right now, and he's pretty much leading the charge for when it comes to whatever DC's doing right now.
Someone has Captain Underpants as their character.
That's okay.
That's so funny. Oh. Tony said, honestly, I just want the Ben 10 franchise to come back, and I'm so happy at this point. Me and Zetro are so happy with our childhood heroes coming back. That's excellent.
Yeah, but be careful about what you wish for, because I remember way back when some of us were hoping against hope to have the return of Luke Skywalker, and when we got it, it was disappointing. The same with Indiana Jones. The same with sadly the whoever's the modern crop of writers today. If they don't like Ben 10, they would probably ruin the character more than anything else. So hopefully they're not going to do that. But sadly, that's pretty much been the pattern. That's pretty much been the pattern for some time. Whenever they bring back a classic beloved character, the only reason why they bring it back is to kind of take a dump on the character, which is sad. But that seems to be the current state of comics, of Hollywood, of TV shows. Yeah, video games are doing the same thing as well. When we look at what they did to poor Lara Croft, I don't know.
Yeah.
The words fail me just thinking about it.
Astra says DC could always promote the game on their official YouTube channel. Seems like the least they can do, but they don't though.
Nah, they don't do that.
I find it really odd. I like the time that they did a collab even with Meta Knight. They didn't plug her. Why would you not plug someone who collabed with you?
Well, that's part of the issue.
Understand.
That's part of the issue.
Yeah.
They don't really promote the content creator. Like
which is weird because the content creator is promoting their game, so weird.
And I understand, like some people think that that's the whole point of being part of a career league, so that you promote the game, they promote you, and that increases your audience. So when you promote the game, you promote it to more people, and vice versa. So and in theory, yeah, it makes sense that's probably how it should be. In practice, that's not what happens. Again, pretty sure I said that last time, but other than Meta Knight, do any of you guys even know who's part of the Creator League? Because a lot of people seem to think that there's only Meta Knight in the Creator League, and no, there's like half a dozen people. But you
Yeah.
don't know any of them because they're not being promoted.
Yep, and Meta Knight is the only one who brings out the consistent information through a YouTube video or something like that we can find the information on. So.
And even Meta Knight, she's by far the creator that the devs love the most, and they're not promoting her. So
I don't get it. She does so much for them. Why don't they do that? It's so weird to me. Anyway. JL Universe said, what about Shadow Lady? Will she join the Creator League?
Absolutely,
And Snell
next
said,
week.
Shadow has my vote. Guys, I'm not up for it. I haven't put my name into it. There's a few reasons. The main one being the way I saw the interaction with Obsidian Chill. Also seeing Multiverses, the way that he is now that he's out of it is much more peaceful life. I'd much rather live peaceful, but also what they provide me for information, I don't know if I'm going to get it in time to create the content to let you guys know what's going on. It may not even be worth it for me, because when I have to record my content isn't necessarily very close to the date that it would have to go out, and if they're giving people these really short timelines of receiving the information, create the content, put it out by this date, I probably can't meet it. So it wouldn't be worth it for me in that way either. The only thing that I like about it is the same thing Multi did, right, was the codes. I could give you guys codes. Wouldn't that be cool? But if that's the only thing that I like about it, and there's all these things that I see that I don't like, I'm not going for it. So,
yeah, but...
and also I don't want people to come to me thinking that I have some kind of influence over the content. I don't if I'm in the Creator League. And I also want people to know that my opinion on what I say about DC is my opinion, and not because I'm part of the Creator League. So I'm honest about what I think of the game, all different aspects of it, and when there's something I really like about it, I don't want people to go, oh, she said that because she's in the Creator League. I want people to know what I do and don't like genuinely. So if I'm not part of it, I can't have those issues.
Yeah, but even then, like, when's the last time you saw Meta Knight gives out code? Like, even that doesn't happen.
Actually, true. Codes have been a very long time. Yeah, you're right.
So,
You're right.
I think the last time was what, Wonder Woman Day or something like that. So good luck.
Yeah.
And
President Shadow. No, thank you.
And I didn't mean, I wasn't supposed to tell you, but I did apply for you last week, so sometime next week you should be part of the Creator League. You should get an email. You should get an email this week from Volterra, and you're part of the league. But I wasn't supposed to tell you.
I did read through the criteria though. Like, there's criteria listed, so I looked through all of that because I know some of my friends are looking to get in the Creator League, and I wanted to know what they needed to do. I actually meet most of the criteria. I think there's one thing I didn't meet, which is sub count. But it does say you can do sub count across all your platforms, so technically if we add in other platforms, I think I do meet it. But yeah, I'm not interested. It would take a big thing for me to change my mind on that one, I think.
Well, the only one I know applied...
Putting me in for it won't change it.
The only one I know applied is, what's his name, the gingerbread man? I forget his name.
Yeah, Superman as well. Greg DeLuca you're talking about, but Superman has applied as well that I know of. I'm pretty sure Dark Horse as well, but I'm not positive.
But there's a whole bunch like Zio, I have no idea he applied. Zazo.
Yeah, Zazo I don't think did, but if he did, he hasn't said anywhere that I've noticed anyway. He may have.
Who else is there? Solarius, not sure if he applied.
I think he did. He's such a smart ass though. If he said he did, he may not have.
I could have sworn it was Kshan Ozuli. I don't know if he applied.
I don't know that YouTuber. But yeah.
So they...
hopefully those who have applied who want to get in will get in.
Well, assuming anyone gets in, so far it doesn't look good. Or it doesn't look promising.
No, you'd think they'd let them know if they didn't get in though, right? At some point.
I don't know.
Maybe not. They're great at communication, so I don't know.
I don't know if they let people know last time, or they just said who was part of the league, and if your name was in.
Last time you got in it, so.
Yeah, but that's my point. Like I don't know what about the people who didn't get in? Did they just find out seeing like when they announced who got in? Is that how they found out they were not part of the league, or did they get a message before that? I don't know.
Look at Superior Woman. She basically looks like a style I would do. You look great. Purple and black too with a coat. Oh, very nice. Okay, I'm gonna stop salivating now. Astra said, I'm afraid to ask, but what is your opinion of on milestone media and what they should do long term to survive or expand. Multi, that is definitely for you.
Uh, I don't think there's much they can do at this point. They've tried a few times. The time where it was the most successful was in the 90s, and even then it was canceled after 30 some issues. I forget how many issues did they make of those comics back then. But anyways, the issue with Milestone is that it's owned by a whole bunch of different people, and each character also is owned by. It's not so much owned by Milestone itself, but it's owned by the creators themselves. So that means that already when you have like think back of some of the characters that were created way back when, where you had only like two creators, and the two creators could not even agree with each other, and then now multiply that by 10 because each character has two, three different creators probably, which means that for each, maybe not each character, but each series they have, they probably end up with half a dozen different creators. Good luck getting all of them to agree on anything. It's not, and they've tried to relaunch the Milestone a few times, and every time it just doesn't work. Because usually because of some either creative difference, some of the creators don't agree with what's going on, or they don't agree with profit sharing, or there's always some sort of disagreement, and then the whole thing falls apart. So at this point, I guess Milestone by itself should probably not be an entity anymore. They should probably split the whole thing apart and just have whoever created, let's say, Static, they should do whatever they want with their creation. Whoever created Icon, they should do whatever they want with their creator with their creation. Although at this point, Mark Bright is now sadly no longer with us. Dwayne McDuffie is no longer with us. So I'm not even sure who owns the Icon at this point. It could be again, and in the case of Dwayne McDuffie and Mark Bright, sadly these are no longer with us. So odds are whoever owned those characters is probably their families, which brings even more people into the mix. So good luck getting all those people to agree on anything. So it should probably be for the good of the characters. It should probably be split apart, and each people who own specific characters should get their characters back and then do whatever they want with it. Because trying to do something with the Milestone entity itself, it's a hornet's nest. There's so many people involved, and probably so many people who have either different self-interest or maybe different goal, different agendas. That I don't think there's anything there that can be done with that. Although word is there's supposed to be a new Static comic, I think, coming up. So who knows? They might be able to bring at least some of the characters back in some fashion. But Static has been really the only real success they had, especially when you consider multimedia. They were able to get a Static TV show that, from what I recall, was at least popular. I don't know how successful it was, but it did seem to be popular. But even on the comic front, they had how many times did they relaunch the Static comic? And they're still relaunching it. Sadly, whenever they have to relaunch, we saw it with Captain Marvel. When they had to relaunch Captain Marvel and relaunch it over and over again, it's not a good sign.
Yeah.
Or Miss Marvel, for that matter. That would be another example of that.
Jeffrey said, "Hey everyone, I thought I missed it. Just came home from work. What happened today?"
Just in time.
DC.
We played a whole bunch of missions. We played the latest content and more.
We both got booted, or you got glitched. I got booted. All around fun time.
Absolutely.
Tiny Lilith said, Iconic Simulation has also put through for it as well. Iconic Simulation said they're going through names. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Maybe they got a really large amount they have to go through.
Could be.
They did warn on the website that they have, I think they said 2 people who are doing this, and that it could take time. So maybe that's just that, which is, I mean, it's good if that genuinely is what's going on. It's just taking them time to get it done. Maybe those people who are focusing on it also have other commitments. So hopefully that's all that's going on.
No, but even then, it can't be that hard. That's one of the things that drives me crazy. Like, it cannot be that hard to just just release some information, a little something, a little once a week. Okay, guys, here's what's going on. I will post explaining stuff, and see you guys next week. I don't know.
Yeah, yep. I agree. Snell said bring back maps.
Poor Maps.
I know. Everyone was on him when he was here, and now they all miss him.
Or isn't that? He got a job on Ashes of Creation, and now the thing is kaput. Everyone got laid
that's
off.
Not good. Yeah. Kal-El said, just a quick question, why are they making a comic series based on the classic Ben 10 series? Wasn't the comics and the show done at this point? I love that my Ben 10 is coming back. I have no idea why they're doing it.
No idea. Go figure what they have in mind.
Yeah, but I mean, if they're trying to get a little bit of nostalgia and have people who've watched the original series come back to it this way, I mean, it seems to be working with you guys. 3 different people in the comment section who are interested, right?
Yeah, I guess the nostalgia factor could explain it.
Yeah. Astra said, well, it's the opportunity to do it while you can. Some creators like to revisit their work because they're still around, so they do so. Yeah, could be also a bit of that. Kal-El said, I just hope the Ben 10 franchise never ends.
Never is a long time.
Fair. Astra said, better to remake your own work and do what you want with it while you are around rather than to not get to. And sometimes in doing that, they can make stuff they can have a greater peace with. Yeah, that's fair too. Lucifer said, Man of Action doing it out of nostalgia. They didn't say it, but it's pretty much obvious. Hey, that's what I said. Plus, the franchise hasn't had anything in a hot minute, so now is the time for the nostalgia of Ben 10 fans. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's the nostalgia factor.
You have to wonder also about Man of Action themselves, like because for a long time. For a long time, they were pretty much busy with the Marvel Avengers cartoon, then the various Marvel cartoons. They were pretty much the ones like when we got the Earth's Mightiest Heroes, they were involved a little bit. I think in the second season, but then when afterward it was relaunched as Avenger Assemble or something like that by Disney, they were the one pretty much behind that show. So they were involved with with Disney on various of their series afterwards. But could be that they don't have any new assignment with Disney, and now they needed like very often what will happen is that people when you cannot get work, well, the only real solution is to create your own work. So that might be what they're trying to do with Ben 10. If nobody is hiring them to write a new TV show or whatever, but then maybe they thought, okay, let's go back to our own stuff. That happens. Quite a lot.
Tiny Willis said, to be fair, Meps only did streams for new DLC and new time capsules and extra life. Yeah, but he also did answer people who asked him stuff. Maybe not all of the time, but he was more interactive with us.
No,
as players.
Yeah, he did a lot more than that. The one thing they stopped doing though was Friday Night Live, Friday Night Legend. Because the last time they did that, it didn't go so well. But other than that, like I know people were not happy about the communication with DC back then, with DCUO back then. But compared to what we have right now, it's like almost total blackout compared to what we used to have. So we didn't know it at the time, but we had a lot of communication by the devs, and I guess also a lot of people probably thought it was. Took it for granted a bit. They thought that that's how it should be, and that's how it always is. But no, it actually they would pretty much go out of their ways to give us information, which they're not doing right now.
Yeah.
And one thing that really hit the nail on the head, as they says, is that I saw Jackster. Some of you guys may remember Jackster used to be the vice president or the president of Daybreak for a while. He's now back on Neverwinter, and it's pretty amazing to see. He's been there for a short while, and at that time he did more live streams, more interviews, more anything than DCUO did in the past year. So I didn't realize how much I appreciated that, and how much I missed that until I saw Jackster basically doing Jackster is doing with Neverwinter what he used to do with DCUO, and I have to admit that is greatly missed.
Yeah. Lucifer said mainly the OG fans who saw it first begin way back when. Yeah. Astra said, for example, Toriyama getting to revisit Dragon Ball and make Dragon Ball Super was a highlight for his life. Jeffrey said Zack Snyder's Justice League 2 and 3 will be returning. The DCUO Gunverse is over.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm not sure about that just yet because there's a whole bunch of different rumors, so it's kind of hard to know exactly what's going on. Some people are saying that Paramount will go back to the Snyderverse, but other people are saying that supposedly Paramount said that they would keep the current status quo for quite some time. We're not going to make big major changes, so odds are they should continue with the James Gunn DCU. But that was before, like this week, we got a whole bunch of quote unquote news that were mentioning how the audience is not responding to what James Gunn did, especially Superman. The Superman movie, it's not an accident if they do already it did not do well to begin with, and it certainly did not do well overseas. And at first, there were people who were trying to defend it, but for a short while now, somehow even the defenders are they're gone. They're not defending Superman anymore. They're even admitting that okay, yeah, Superman is not a success. So what will that do to the DCU? Uh, Personally, I wouldn't be surprised if they do pull the plug. Like they didn't start shooting Man of Steel just yet, or Man of Tomorrow. Like the Superman Man of Tomorrow, they did not start shooting it just yet. I wouldn't be surprised if they pull the plug, or if they decide, okay, let's release a Superman Man of Tomorrow. Let us see what happens. If it is successful, we'll continue. If not, we'll pull the plug and do something else. We don't know just yet. But based on the news we got in the past few days, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they pull the plug and don't actually shoot the film. I guess Supergirl also is another metric they could look at. If the Supergirl movie does really well, that might convince them to continue with the James Gunn universe. But right now the what we know about the Supergirl movie doesn't look good. So
Yeah, it's
well,
not very promising. A lot of people don't seem to be interested in the way they've portrayed her this time.
let's see if we can Supergirl.
You turned like at the very wrong second, Man Beast. I nearly had a photo. Then you turned, and then an NPC walked in. Oh.
Yeah, like the Supergirl.
Oh, sorry.
The Supergirl teaser, people are not reacting too well to that, and the I don't know. So far, a lot of people have been seems to be saying that Supergirl is DOA, dead on arrival. Uh, is that true or not? But it doesn't look good. The feedback so far that we see online doesn't look good. And
Yeah.
I have to admit, I don't just. It's not just the feedback. Personally, I was not too impressed with the trailer we had so far. So
Not the only one who feels that way.
and the actress, she's really not likable at all.
Yeah.
But it's not. I didn't like her in House of the Dragon, and I don't like her here either. So I could not. But it's the wrong casting for me. They took a lady that she's a pretty lady, and she seems to be fine enough as an actress. But dang, she looks unlikable. She likes like a resting face. I won't say the whole thing.
Yeah.
I don't know. She doesn't look likable very much. As opposed to I know there's a lot of people about Daisy Ridley with Star Wars, but when it comes to Daisy Ridley, at least I thought she was likable. She was at least a bit charming. She was likable. I kind of liked her. I didn't like the movies, but her specifically, I thought she was fine.
Yeah.
But Supergirl, I can't even say that.
that is understandable. And you're not the only one who thinks that, so. Jeffrey said, are you reading the chat? What is going on? Same as last time, Jeffrey. I'm further back in the chat. Wherever we left off is where I go back to. Especially if a multiverse has really comprehensive answers for people, we make sure we get through all of that before we continue, and I pick up where we left off, which means I'm behind in the chat from where you guys are up to. Astra said, he even got to train a successor and end the story on a beautiful ending? I mean, he was going to do more, but the superhero epilogue was pure beauty. That's great! Kal-El said, well, I just hope that Ben 10 doesn't end, I think. Everyone loves their favorite memories of the Ben 10 series. I mean, if there's a lot of people who feel like you, maybe it'll come back a little bit more with a vengeance, who knows. But, yeah, it's good to see people are going to be hopefully enjoying it, because, I mean, Disney is a really good example of bringing things back and it not really landing very well, so let's hope that doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Astral said, Dial H for Hero is what inspired Ben 10 to begin with. Oh, that's interesting. As for what they lasted used, I think it was some sort of hand artifact. I don't know what that means. Oh, as the device that was used. It was some kind of an artifact, not a phone that they dialed on. Interesting. Oh, David said it was an amulet, not a phone. There we go. Kal-El said, man, if Tony and Zetro come back on stream, I just want to tell them all about Ben 10. You need to go find a chat with them and just have a convo. JL said, man, if Tony and Zetro... Oh, sorry, wrong one. Multiverse and Obsidian Chill always have been the voice of DCU... voice for DCUO. I must admit, I didn't know... Like, your channel was never recommended to me, which I find baffling. Because I was following Obsidian Chill, I watched other DCUO YouTubers, and yours didn't get recommended to me until just before you noticed my content and we met each other. What is up with that? So stupid. I don't know.
I blame
YouTube.
YouTube.
Would have been.
I blame YouTube for that.
YouTube has a lot of things that don't work quite right. Like, I will often go back, you know, maybe once every 2 months I'll go to my thing to have a look at how many chat things I haven't answered, or, sorry, comments I haven't answered. And there'll be a bunch that I was never notified of, and I have to go back and answer them, and I'm way too late. So... They need to do their notifications better, and sometimes I don't get notified. Like, I follow you with all the notifications on. So everything you post, I should get a notification for. Sometimes I don't, or sometimes I get a bunch of them all stacked at once, like 4 things come up at once, and I look at it and it's like from 4 days ago. So, I don't know. YouTube is having some problems. Lucifer said that H-Dial made an appearance in the Teen Titans Academy series during the fight with the 4 Horsemen. Cool. David also said, cool. I agree with David.
I disagree.
Jeffrey, you disagree? Fine.
Of course.
That's uncool then. Jeffrey said, no disrespect, but you have to catch up on the comments. Seriously, you're always behind messages. No disrespect. It's on purpose. We're probably not going to change it. It's on purpose because we want to make sure everyone's comment gets read. If it's relevant, that we can respond to any questions, especially some things are directed at Multi that are very specific questions, and he's really got really comprehensive answers, so it probably won't change. But, yeah, we get to them in the end. We get to them. David said, whatever I hear someone say no disrespect, it always makes me think of the line from Mass Effect. I don't remember the line from Mass Effect, even though I have played it. But
I haven't played Mass Effect, so I have no idea.
Yeah. Lucifer said, Ben 10K, aka 10,000, that's what, yeah, I thought, Ben 10,000 is future Ben from an alternate timeline. There's multiple versions as a doctor who will say timey-wimey wibbly-wobbly stuff. Awesome! I love the idea of 10,000. Can you imagine the amount of shifts he'd have to do? So many different characters, features, style, I don't know. Abby Sue said they always do it. It's like this, Gia. If you're the first to complain about it, no disrespect, by the way. Yeah. It's always like this. I'm always further back in the chat, guys. We do get sometimes accused of not being live because of it, but no. We just don't want to miss anything you guys have said. Astra said, I feel the New 52 failed because of Scott Snyder. Everyone was told to reboot the characters and create new origins, but he was the one of 2 people who would not creating community issues for the world. 52 because of Zack Snyder. I don't know exactly what you mean there.
Can you read that again?
He was one of the 2 people who would not... Yeah. I feel like the New 52 failed because of Scott Snyder. Everyone was told to reboot the characters and create new origins, but he was one of the 2 people who would not be creating continuity issues for the world.
Oh, it's not a Zack Snyder thing or a Scott Snyder thing. It's a Batman was the best selling comic they had at the time. When we had the New 52, you'll notice that there's 2 comics that were not changed. They continued exactly where they were before the New 52. It's Batman and Green Lantern. Green Lantern, Jeff Jones was writing the book at the time, and he just whatever story he was doing, but just before the New 52, he kept telling the same story right after the New 52. The comic continued as if nothing happened. And Batman is the other comic that did that. We even had Batman Inc. at the time. I don't know if you guys recall. Grant Morrison was giving us a Batman Inc. And one issue of Batman Inc. before the New 52, and the issue right after Batman Inc. after the New 52, same story. Same thing happened. They kept telling the same story that they were telling before. There was no impact from the New 52 on that comic. It's a bit later on that some of the issues starting to appear in terms of continuity. For example, the Robins. They had not quite figured out the timeline just yet at that point. So and also they even changed. There's some of the comics where they changed some of the dialogues or some of the text in the trade paperback because in the original comic they said one thing and then they corrected that in the trade paperback. For example, the whole bit with Batman having 5 Robins, or one of the Robins, I think Tim Drake being part of the Titans. That was retconned in the trade paperback. But there's a and in a weird way, it kind of repeated what happened way before in Crisis on Infinite Earth. When we had Crisis on Infinite Earth, once more, one of the pretty much the only comic that wasn't affected was Batman. There even was again at the time there was Detective Comics that was written by Mike W. Barr and drawn by Alan Davis. Again, just before Crisis on Infinite Earth, they were working on Detective Comics at the time. So when they showed Detective Comics before Crisis, and then the next issue after after Crisis, same storyline that was going on, same run, same everything. Funny enough, it's an issue or 2 after that. They tried to have Batman Year 2, and sadly that is where Alan Davis left the comic. And so he only did the first part of the first issue of Batman Year 2, and then afterwards Todd McFarlane did the art for the rest. But Batman was the best-selling comic they had at the time, so it's the one comic that wasn't changed by Crisis on Infinite Earth. And again, we saw the repeat with the New 52. They did again the exact same thing. Their comics that were the best-selling, they left those alone, and they only changed the origin of everything else. Which is why there was so few changes in Batman and Green Lantern.
Astra said, now, however, he is finding success with the Absolute Universe with Absolute Batman, which is all they basically asked him to do with the New 52. And it's now ironically the same position Dan was once in, so it feels weird.
Yeah, I suppose.
JL said, true Meta Knight is cool. Well, she provides us all of the DC information, you know? That is very nice. And I could just, maybe it's just me, but I feel like she's not appreciated by the developers, just because of what we publicly see.
No, they love her a lot.
That's good. Thank goodness. Because she's doing work for them, so... Tiny Lilith said, that is why I have got the DVDs and Blu-rays of the shows that I like. I just think the new stuff isn't going to be any good. Whenever they reboot something or remake something, it's never going to be like the original. Sometimes there's a couple of gems, but most of the time it's to the detriment of whatever's new, because whatever is the classic thing they're referencing, it's something people already love, and they come across to see the new one, and they've kind of ruined what they love. So, yeah, I understand. Lucifer said, also Shadow Lady, that backstyle works well with that aura and chroma material that you're using. Nice look of the style. I think he's referring to this one though, the healer. My water style! I did it for a sec because Multi is Doom Shark and I just thought it would be funny if I was water right next to the shark. I don't know, but thank you. I love it too. I think it's funny because it means that my hero looks like a villain and my villain looks like a hero. Kal-El said, Multi, would you stream a Ben 10 like reaction to watching this show? I can't imagine you doing that.
Nope.
Nope. Tiny Lilith said, you know what Meta Knight has had interview with these new devs, as in she got to do an interview on her channel? Or are you talking about the developer stream that they did?
No, she did interviews. She did interviews before, even before
Yeah.
even before being part of the Creator League. Once in a while,
Cool.
she would manage to get some of the devs to go to a live stream with her. Sadly, in some cases, let's say the audio wasn't very good. But yeah, overall, she had a close relationship with the devs for quite some time, let's say.
Well, that's good. Astra said, Shadow League! I have a Shadow League. I am in the Shadow League. Jeffrey said, people know this game is dying, yet people kiss, I'm not going to say that, to the devs, to get famous on a dead game DCUO. When DCUO dies, channels will die because it's all based off of DCUO. People need to show other games too. I show other games, but not on my main channel. My main channel is DC. It's fun to find the most fun. And if the game dies and my channel stops being DC, that's fine. You know, I expect that to happen. It's a game. The game's not going to last forever.
There's a few there's a few issues with that. The first one is I'm not sure I would say the game is dying. But yeah, there is some sort of diminishing return, but it's not the game itself. Also, in January, there was a spike, pretty big spike of players. I seem to recall seeing somewhere along the line of 11, 12,000 people that would log in daily. 11, 12,000 extra people logging in than usual. So there was quite a spike. The White Lantern power really did bring back a lot of people. The same with the Blue Lantern power. The same with the second loadout. The second loadout was a really popular thing. So there was quite a spike of players in January. The problem is they could not sustain it because by February we had the freaking DLC that was broken. And also again in February usually there's a lot of people that comes back usually in January for the anniversary event. And then for February, a lot of them take a break until the next DLC. And that seems to be, despite everything, that seems to be what's going on again. I'm very, very curious to see the numbers, the investors report in 3 months, to try to get some sort of numbers, actual numbers for that spike in population. But even more importantly, the monetization. I'm really curious to see, did the White Lantern power, did the Blue Lantern power, did what else? Did the various events, did that bring a lot as much money as I think it did? And I would guess, I would estimate that it probably did bring back a lot of money into the Sinners Online. But until we actually see the numbers, it's kind of hard to know for sure. Well, it could be a false impression. But if I was a betting man, I would say that first we had quite a big spike in population in January, and we probably had a big spike also in revenue in January. Now, was that enough? Was it not enough? It's kind of hard to tell. And but I wouldn't say the game is dying just yet. But yes, we've had a rough time for quite some time, and we thought, especially in January, when we got the you guys were there. Like in January when we got the White Lantern announcement and the Blue Lantern announcement, there was an excitement in DCUO we hadn't seen in a long time, and also people really at last really thought that we were going to start getting things we've been asking for a long, long time. Like the Blue Lantern powers, people have been asking for that for almost 15 years. And it took all this time to finally, it's not, we did not get it really, the Blue Lantern power. We got an augment. But it's the closest thing we'll get to a new power right now. And there was real excitement over that. There's a lot of people who took $50 out of their pocket and they bought it day one, which is another thing in terms of monetization. We, way back when, for the new powers, you had to pay $5 to get a new power. Here, people were willing to pay $50 for not even a new power, half a new power. So
Yeah.
that shows you how
Less than
much
half.
people were waiting for that. And
Yes.
so there was a lot of excitement over that. Sadly, a lot of that excitement was crushed by the broken DLC they released, which is sad, but that it happens every time. So we should be used to it by now. And also in terms of monetization, in 2025, with sadly with all you would think that with all the time capsules we had, with all the booster bundle we had, with all the events that people purchased, you would think that they made a truckload of money in 2025, and there was a slight growth in gross revenue of about, I think it's about 11%. If we trust the latest investors report, there was a growth of about 11%. Sadly, that is the gross revenue. When it comes to the net revenue, it actually was down by 5%. So despite making more more money, more gross revenue, they actually ended up making less money in terms of net revenue, in part because of whatever expenses they have to actually produce the game. But there's probably also other things I can think of. I should I was waiting for the investors report to make a video about it, and then when I saw the report, they barely mentioned DCUO. All they say is that there was a slight growth in DCUO. So I figured, not really worth it to make a video about it. But the more I think about it, the more I think that actually the fact that they do not talk about DCO, that is probably news in itself. But also the numbers. Like sadly, we have what is known as double speak, or some people will call it corporate speak. Whereas they talk about a growth with DCO, but sadly it is a growth again in gross revenue, but in net revenue not so much.
Yeah.
So I should probably make a video about to talk about that a bit. But there is growth with DC Universe Online, and again in January we got pretty much a huge growth. I'm curious to see the next investors report to see how big of a growth this was, and there is room for DCO to grow once more, assuming that they give people something they ask for, something they actually want. And that goes for not just the powers. Like it was nice that they gave us the Blue Lantern powers. Would be nice also if they gave us storylines that actually are worth playing. And but also on the technical side, they have to add more servers. It's crazy that people do not stick around if the game is broken, and if they do not add more servers when there's a growth in population, the game is broken. But again, I hope that what happened in January, if that doesn't convince them to add more freaking servers the next time they add a new DLC, uh, it'll never happen. Anyway.
Yeah.
But now I won't say DC is dead. Quite the opposite. There is room for DC Universe Online to grow some more. But if the devs do not do too bad a job at mismanaging the game, it should be fine. But at the end of the day, it always depends on what the devs end up doing, and of course the execution, of course.
Yeah.
Shadow, anything you want to add?
No, I don't know much about the investors report, but I do know that there is growth that has occurred. So I don't think the game is dying, but I think that there's potential for it to eventually go, of course, because it's a game that's not gonna... I said no and then I start rambling, because it's a game that's gonna go. Video games don't stay forever, so I understand that's gonna happen, but I think everyone, at least everyone that I know, that I've spoken to, who creates DC content is aware of that fact. You know?
Well, anyone who has a pair of eyes, in January when we got the new loadout, the new powers.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had to
We
be
could see the
blind not to
difference.
see that there
Yeah.
was a big influx of new players or players who
Yes,
came back.
absolutely. Yeah. Kal-El said a lot of Ben 10 fans in the chat. Lol.
Really?
Lucifer said I'll drink to that.
You convinced me. I'm gonna start a Ben 10 channel tomorrow.
He said, Multi, I'm sorry that I'm talking more about Ben 10 stuff in DC. I just love Ben 10 so much. You're all good. We always end up having conversations that go off on different tangents when it comes to the end of the stream.
I think we suspected as much. It kind of shows a bit.
Yeah. I think we could have worked it out. Jeffrey said milestones fail because people don't like black superheroes like that. People are racist.
No, no,
I
no, no,
have
no,
no
no,
opinion.
no, no, no.
I don't like.
I cannot let you say something like that, Jeffrey. That's not it at all.
I don't think so either. If a character is written well, I could not give a crap what race they are. Not at all.
A
If the
lot of the
character's written well, I
issues,
enjoy it. If they're not, I don't. So.
a lot of the issues that happened with Milestone over time was the creators themselves not agreeing with each other and not able to agree with DC either. I no, the racist thing has nothing to do with it. When the first issue, a few issues of Milestones were released, people, it wasn't just black people who bought the comic. People like me bought the comic. We were there. I was there for. I was a big fan of Mark Bright, so seeing him draw another character, even if it wasn't a white character, I was there with my hard-earned cash. So no. The big reason is that internally there was they had similar issues than the Ultraverse had. Whereas the Ultraverse, when they were released, each character were owned by the people who created the characters. So the company sort of owned the characters, but the actual creators were also had partial ownership of those characters, which sadly is what killed the brand. Because when the Ultraverse was sold to Marvel, uh, Marvel did publish a couple of issues of Ultra Force, of Prime, and I forget what else, until they realized what a mess it was, because they all the creators of each character had a say in what was going on, and it's unmanageable when that happens. It's nice when the creators keep control or keep ownership of their characters. Sadly, when you put that in the context of a big entity like DC or Marvel, it doesn't work because they cannot agree on anything. So no, racism, nothing to do with that. It's really the internal working of how the Milestone universe itself was working, and also their relationship with DC. That is why it didn't work out. I understand that there are some creators that probably are saying that, are using the race card, and I understand that. Put yourself in their place. They're probably frustrated because their book was canceled, and it's kind of hard to look in the mirror and say, maybe I screwed up. Uh, maybe I could have done things different to make sure that the deal doesn't fall through. But not a lot of people will not do that. So they'll just do the first thing. They'll blame the first thing they can think of, and in that case, it was the evil R word. So it's sad, but it happens.
Yeah. Lucifer said, "Is that Captain Underpants?" Yes, it was.
Yes, it was.
Totally Captain Underpants. Oh, I don't know what leg piece they used, but it was great. That was great. Lucifer said the Static comic just came out, I believe today or yesterday.
Oh, is it out?
And
Okay.
Astra said, yeah, it's called Dakota Incident.
So I knew there was a comic coming up. I didn't know it was out already, so I thought it wasn't released just yet. So that's good.
Well, now you know. Lucifer said, Dad just saying that makes me feel old. Is that because you said Captain Underpants? I have an excuse. I worked at a bookshop where I had to sell the book, so that's why I know who Captain Underpants is.
That's okay. Now we know that you're 57 years old, so it makes sense that you know who it is.
Obviously, yeah. Tiny Willis said, I went to a Star Trek convention a long time ago. Awesome. The speaker was asked if I could write a book, if they could write a book, maybe? They said, yes, you can write a Star Trek book, but Star Trek own your characters that you make. Oh, really?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's how they work. Usually they don't, when you work for Star Wars, Star Trek, I'm trying to find, you don't own anything. And I wouldn't be surprised. I don't even know if like way back when Marvel at some point, and way back when with Marvel, with DC, with anything, when you used to work for a big corporation, you didn't own anything you created. So the company would own everything. And sadly, in some places, like in animation, we never owned anything. They would get you to sign contracts at the start of the project. The studio owns everything. Whatever character you create for the show is theirs. And not only is it theirs, they don't even have to pay you a penny for it, even if they end up using it afterwards. So that's sadly so, and you don't have a choice either. Well, you do have a choice. If you don't sign the contract, you don't get to work. It's that simple. At some point for Marvel and DC, they made changes so that the creators did not own the characters, but at least they would get royalties for those characters. Uh, which is why someone like Rob Liefeld made a lot of money. First, because his comic X-Force sold a lot of copies, so he was getting royalties from that. But also characters like Deadpool. Deadpool becoming pretty popular. That brought a nice fat paycheck for Rob Liefeld over the years. Cable also was a somewhat popular character for a while. It didn't work as well in the movie, but in the comics we had, how many Cable series did we have since the 90s? Quite a lot. And every time Rob Liefeld would get a check from that because he created the character. Uh, but in terms of what was the question again?
Star Trek convention.
Oh yeah, that's it.
It wasn't a question; it was just a statement.
Yeah. But so sadly for bigger corporations, you don't own what you do. But at least for Marvel and DC, for a while, people would get royalties. Although from what I understand, the royalties at Marvel right now are pretty much non-existent, and the same for DC, unless you work on the really top book. So like if the book doesn't sell like 100,000 copies, you don't get a penny out of that, or something like that. So when you work for a big corporation, that's to be expected. That's usually what happens. And in the case of Star Trek and Star Wars, and people don't even get royalties for those. There used to be royalties for Star Wars novels, and Alan Dean Foster had to. And at some point, Disney, when Disney purchased Star Wars, they didn't feel the need to. They didn't feel like they had to keep paying royalties. That they had to follow the contracts that had been signed before they bought the companies. So they didn't think they had to pay the creators anymore, and they had to be sued by Alan Dean Foster, and they settled out of court with him, but nobody else got paid. Nobody else got an agreement out of court. I assume probably either because the royalty on other books, like if somebody wrote a Star Wars novel and they get 52 cents of royalty a year, are you gonna take Disney to court for that? Probably not. So the only person where they really had to settle was Alan Dean Foster, but everyone else probably doesn't get any money anymore. And sadly, that is the standard with the big corporation. They don't, anything you create for them, they own, and they don't pay you a single penny afterwards.
Bring out my zombies to attack the Pink Lanterns.
Evil zombies.
Jeffrey said Meps really deserved that for him. He never cared about the player base. I would never begrudge anyone work. I think that's awful for him.
You'll find something else.
Yeah. Astra said, also, don't sweat being behind on the comments. We appreciate that you guys try to get to each one. That's enough for me. It's like talking with friends. Oh, thank you. Who share the same interests.
We do what we can.
That's lovely. Yeah.
And you know how Shadow is. She cannot help but give long answers.
Hey, like for the last couple, it's been you, all you.
It has to be you. Come on.
I'll get to one. One will happen. You'll see. David said, time for me to head out. Thank you for the stream. It was fun. Everyone have a good weekend. Take care, Shadow and Invisimum. See you all in the stream tomorrow. Thank you, David. I hope you have a good sleep. If it's sleep time. Yeah, heading to bed. Everyone talking to each other. Okay, Jeffrey said, I solely play this game because my mom loves Superman and she died from lung cancer. Oh my goodness, that's awful.
Sorry about that.
2016. Yeah, that's horrible. I'm so sorry, Jeffrey. The only reason why I play is every Adam boss is the cancer that killed my mom. Oh, so you're attacking the enemies on behalf of your mum. Well, I'm really glad that you can enjoy the game for a reason like that, and I hope that it's nostalgic and you get to think about your mum when you play, because I think that's really nice. And yeah, I'm really sorry to hear about your mum. I know Multi can relate to that too.
Yes.
Yeah, that's awful. Lucifer said that's deep and very inspiring. My condolences. It's kind of cool that you've got something that connects you to like a memory of your mom. So I like that at least. Tiny Lilith said, I started playing the game full-time right before the last Save the Universe event. For me, they did stream for new DLC and time capsule. See, I think you started playing much earlier than I did, though. I've only been a much more recent player, so the live streams for me were relatively consistent, but I couldn't tell you how often they were, like every month or every new DLC or what, because it was after things had been much more frequent than when I started, which was only ago. Jeffrey said DC movies in a, or maybe moves in a very bad situation in the DCUO or the DCU. Nothing in between. Meanwhile, they had Superman and Lois. That was Superman. Superman and Lois were the best live action new Superman that we had.
Yeah, it's one of the hit they had. People they really did seem to enjoy that series. The problem is that it was on the CW, and the CW went through, let's say, had a lot of issues. And also, there's this weird thing at DC Warner is that they if they have something on the theater on the big screen, they don't want to have it on TV as well. Which is a bit ironic with the Flash. They were going to have the Flash on TV and the Flash in the theaters, but by some strange, weird twist of fate, actually they canceled the Flash before they actually released the Flash in theaters. So it ended up basically working out for what they want. But somehow they don't want to have something on the small screen and on the big screen at the same time. They are under the belief that if you can watch, let's say, Superman on the small screen, you're not going to go see their movie on the big screen. And also, for in the case of let's say Batman, they see Batman as much too valuable as a movie entity, movie product, that they don't want to have Batman on TV. Which is why for quite some time we've been getting Batman TV shows without Batman. That's they're trying to get their cake and eat it too. They're trying to have Batman on TV, but by not having Batman included in the show, so that they can keep Batman only for the big screen for the theaters. I can understand. I understand how they don't want to have maybe brand confusion, or like also right now there's the whole debate about the James Gunn Batman and the Pattinson Batman, and should they have both? And then, from what I understand, it was decided that they would continue with the Pattinson Batman, and the James Gunn Batman would be pushed aside. I understand that they probably thought it led to brand confusion, and I would agree with them on that front. But sadly for Superman, we had a great Superman on TV, but they there's a bunch of circumstances that made it so that it couldn't last. There's a big a lesson in there somewhere is that sadly nothing lasts. It's sad, but it's true for everything. And I guarantee you it's going to be true for DCUO. At some point, DCUO will shut down, and we'll never see it again. So enjoy when you had the Superman TV show. I hope you enjoyed every second of it, because you never know how long it's going to last.
Yeah.
And I guess the same for DCUO, and the same for whatever comes next.
Tiny Lilith said, I'm going by when I started playing this game full-time. Before that I was playing, I played it for a bit but went back to Star Trek, so that is understandable too. But at least you knew that there were video, or live streams rather, coming out with information about that game, so that's good. Oh, Jeffrey, I have broken so many controllers pressing the buttons hard, etc. So many. One day my Toon Superman 78 will be the best in this entire game, I swear. I mean, I'm glad that you have a good use for that. I'm sorry about your controllers, though.
Yeah, I went through a few controller myself, but I didn't really break them. They wear out after a while, sadly.
Yeah,
And
I've never broken one, but I've definitely worn them out.
And PlayStation 5, no, PlayStation 4. I went through a lot of PlayStation 4 controllers. Those, I don't know if there were lesser qualities or if PlayStation did something at the time, but those controllers, I went through quite a few of those controllers.
Yeah. Lucifer said, I started playing this character because my first dog died. Oh, and my other 2 dogs helped me design my bases in League. Actually, I remember going through your base. He said they inspired me to play as my favorite character. I remember you having the shrine inside your base when I did the base tour. Oh, isn't it nice? People have found meaning within DCUO. I love that. That's so nice. Jeffrey said, Multiverse, how did you decide to be the main news for everything DCUO? Oh, yeah, tell the story. I like this story.
It just happened.
That's not the story!
What's the story?
I noticed there was a gap where no one was aware of what was going on with DC, and I thought, I know what's going on with DC, so then I came and filled that gap, and now I am the telling you things about DC person. That's the story.
Okay. So you got the story.
Yeah.
But in a nutshell, yeah, oh, just a minute. The evil PlayStation 5 tells me to plug in my controller. There we go.
Oh, no.
So, in a nutshell, way back when there was a lack of tutorial for DCUO, and Spittle, the mighty Spittle himself, had mentioned that they were losing a lot of players in that first mission. The first Brainiac mission, a lot of people would go into that mission, play for a bit, then leave the mission, uninstall the game, and never come back. And I think it was around the time where they were working on the game for Xbox, which is why that would happen, and which is why I was a bit concerned. If you release Shadow your way. If you release the game on a new platform and nobody plays it or people quits it after 5 minutes, that could be concerning. So foolishly, I thought, if people are struggling through that first mission, maybe I should make a video about it to try to help them out. And that's pretty much how this crazy thing got started. And recently, with the lack of information from the devs, of course, there's only one source of information when it comes to DC Universe Online now. That is the mighty multiverse. The best example of that again is the sale on PlayStation. The sale on PlayStation. Who told you about that? No one. There's only one guy in the world who mentioned that freaking sale, and it's me. So I don't know why. That drives me nuts. I don't understand why they cannot just take 5 minutes, put a post on Discord, put a post on the forums, put a post somewhere on X, telling people, hey guys, 30% off on PlayStation on the PlayStation Store. Go purchase some Marketplace cash. How hard can that be? But the way
really not hard.
The way you see them, you'd think it's the hardest thing in the world, seeing how they can't even manage to do that. So that drives me a bit nuts. So that is why I started. I was kidding a bit. I said that in 1 or 2 videos so far, jokingly, but actually it's gonna be true sooner than soon enough, or it's true more often than not. So
yeah, which is unfortunate.
Like way back when they were for the Absolute Batman Time Capsule, we find out a few days ahead of time that we were getting a Batman Time Capsule. There's someone, one of the devs did a boo-boo, and some of the update notes, they had mentioned, they did not mention the Time Capsule itself. I think they had mentioned the Absolute Batman, Absolute Dark Knight style, I think, or something like that.
Yeah.
So from there, we were able to deduce, oh, okay, there's an Absolute Batman Time Capsule coming up, and I made a video about it, only to realize that as soon almost as I posted the video, the note was gone from I think it was on the forums, and then I put the video in private until it became official because I did not want Volterra to have a heart attack. Well, was it Volterra? Might have been Jelena back then, or no, it was Volterra, I think.
No,
so before
absolutely.
I didn't want Volterra to have a heart attack and ban me from DCUO, so I said, okay, I'll put it on private, and in 3 days I'll put a video public again. But there are times where I was able to get information ahead of time and make video about it, even before the mighty Meta Knight. There's one time especially where that was a crazy story. There's one time where during the live stream somebody mentions, I don't even remember what it was, but they mentioned something coming up, and oh, okay, I might give a video about it. And then the first thing that happens is that some crazy people on the forums or on the Discord starts accusing me of copying Meta Knight's video when I had released my video like 3 hours, 5 hours before her. But somehow I'd copied Meta Knight's information, or and they wanted me to basically credit Meta Knight for the information where that did not even come from her. Anyway, so that was a bit frustrating.
Yeah. Some people really don't look at the timing of video releases, and also don't realize, especially when you're in the Creator League, that you both get the same information to release at the same time, and if one of you gets out first, both of you got that information
No,
independently in the Creator League. You didn't steal from one another. It's silly.
I wasn't on the league at the time. I was no
No,
longer
I
part of
was
the
using
league.
that as another example.
Oh,
I
okay.
know that was not the case for that one. Yeah.
Anyway, so that was so sadly so that's why I have getting Lee say that I'm the number one source in the world, because even sometimes I'll be the first to release information, even if technically there's other people should have been able to do it before me. Like one of the things that used to happen way back when was Turikumu. If you guys remember Turikumu, he was my number one nemesis at the time. He was always releasing videos before me. The reason for that was very simple. He lived in the EU, and basically he had the information 9 hours before I did.
Yes.
But once in a while, I would still manage to get the information before him. So I would do the happy dance when that would happen. But anyway, so despite not being part of the league, despite sometimes I'll get some of you guys, and very often it's thanks to you guys. Sometimes we do a live stream, and some of you guys mention information, and then 5 seconds after the live stream, I can make a video about it and be the first one in the world to mention that. But again, for the case of the in the case of the PlayStation Network Marketplace cash sale, no one mentioned it, no one talked about it. So the only one who did, which is why I'm the best.
That's why he can be totally cocky about the situation.
Absolutely.
Astra said, to do the Robins, they should have just made them all a part of the same orphanage, like the brothers, just each kid having a different age, like the Batman Chapel Crusader show, where we see Dick and Jason are the eldest, Tim is there, and so is the younger Carrie Callie. It's the perfect solution to the 5-year problem. Bruce could have adopted them in groups because they refuse to leave each other.
There's a lot of things that went wrong with the Robin thing. The first thing is that there was a lot of changes that were made in DC Comics at the time, and nobody could agree. Nobody had the same information, and there's also people who would change information at the last minute, or sometimes even later than the last minute. An example of that would be George Perez. George Perez was trying to write Superman at the time. I think he was doing Breakdown also. And the thing is, he had no information at all about what Grant Morrison was doing in Action Comics. So George Perez had to write Superman in the Superman comic, not even knowing what was going on in the other book, not even knowing if he did not even know if Ma Kent and Pa Kent were alive or not. He did not know anything about what Grant Morrison was doing, because Grant Morrison was very very secretive, kind of like the devs, come to think of it. So he was very secretive. He didn't want anyone to know anything about what he was doing. Which, in retrospect, when you see what he actually did, there was nothing justifying that amount of secrecy. But anyway. So there was it was a crap show. The best I can say it. So there was a lot of issues at DC at the time. So they couldn't agree on anything. And even when they did agree on anything, 5 minutes later, someone else would change their mind, and they would have to make a whole bunch of changes. So the creators at the time, like George Perez, left Superman after 6 issues because they kept, even as he was writing the story, they kept on changing and changing and changing what was going on, and he had to rewrite and rewrite and rewrite the book over and over again because of all the changes that were going on. And the Batman comics had similar issues. And again, as I mentioned before, if you read the first issue of, I forget if it was Batman or Detective Comics, where you see the 5 Robins, when you have the trade paperback, they actually changed the text in the comic, because again, between the time they published the comic and the time they published the trade paperback, they had changed their minds like 12 times about the whole Robin situation. So it really was a crappy show. And it was like that in all the comics. It's not an accident why within the first year of the New 52, there was a huge turnover in creators. Some people would write 2, 3 issues, screw that, and leave. Some people would manage to finish like one story arc of 6 issues, but then they would say screw that and they would leave. So it was apparently it was a nightmare to work at DC at the time, and the whole New 52 thing was not good, let's say. And for Batman and Robin, for the Robin thing, uh, early on they tried to say something along the lines that the the New 52 had been like Superman had been there for like 5 years, but apparently Batman had been there 10 years. So there was 5 years before Superman that Batman was operating in secret or something like that. And then that 10 year would explain the 5 different Robins. So every 2 years he would get a new Robin. Didn't really work, but that's what they tried to do to minimize the damage. But at the end of the day, the damage was simply because there was too many cooks in the kitchen. There was too many people who did not agree. Like we spoke about the milestone situation before. There was a similar issue, despite the fact that nobody owned anything, but still they could not agree amongst themselves. They could not decide on one direction and all go in the same direction. There was it was a it was a nightmare. Anyway.
Did you see an NPC stole my place, Multi? Look at that!
Oh yeah, I see her. Well, she actually.
I jumped to get her out so she could get past because she kept making my character stop dancing, and now she's just broken.
Well, I was going to say she danced better than you.
Oh, rude.
Oh, now there's a new one that took her place now.
So stupid. Oh. Jeffrey said, the other night at 3 a.m. I had to play with villains instead of heroes. I think I just need a good league. That's it. I hope you find one. If you're looking for a good league who's consistently on, don't go to my league, because I'm not consistently on. He also said Warner Brothers is making the movie The Hunt for Gollum. Shaking my head, nobody asked for that at all.
Well, they're a bit desperate to try to create more Lord of the Rings content, and also
it's that Gollum.
Yes.
Okay.
And also the reason why they're making that movie is that not to lose the license, because right now Amazon released Rings of Power, but Warner still has the license to the movies, to the content they use to make the movies. And they don't want to lose that license. In order to not lose that license, they have to release a movie every X amount of years. That's why we got the Ride of the Rohirrim not too long ago. That was made simply to keep the rights. It didn't matter to Warner whether the movie flopped or not, which sadly it did. And the same will probably be true for Golem. Their goal is to just keep the license. So odds are, well, we're probably not going to get a very good movie. We'll see. What sadly is think of the Fantastic Four. The reason why we got the Josh Trank Fantastic Four, that was the same reason. They did not have a good movie. They knew it, but they had to release a movie before a certain date to keep the rights, and we know the result now.
I'm getting such pretty photos. Jeffrey said, who was the rock and roll Batman with the guitar? Is that Bruce Wayne too? Rock and roll Batman with the guitar? I didn't see them.
Well, it's Black Lantern Batman, or I assume he's talking about the Ally, or was there an actual player dressed up as Batman?
Oh, I thought he meant a player, but if it is the Ally that we summon, that's just Death Metal Batman, isn't it?
Yeah, if there was a player, I'm sorry, I don't remember.
Yeah, I didn't see them, sorry. Jeffrey said on the DCUO channel where they did the showcase tease video for the Blue Lantern ring. Oh, when did they do that? I think it's gone now. I'm pretty sure they only left it up on Twitch. And then it's gone as far as I know because the Twitch stream stuff is only temporarily there.
Yeah, let me check
right?
YouTube. The problem is that
they uploaded it.
Yeah, for some reason they don't do that. Way back when there was this guy called Meps who used to to transfer the video from Twitch to YouTube. Sadly, that seems to be something that either DC is no longer willing to do it, either Volterra is not willing to do it. Maybe somehow they don't know how to do it. I don't know, but they haven't been doing it for some time now.
Yeah.
Freaking. Where's
Oh,
DCUO?
so Superman can jump and let an NPC through, but I jump and she jams and starts dancing. I don't know.
Oh no, it should be there. I think it was a Watchtower Rewind, wasn't it? Or is that? Oh no, that's something else. Sorry.
But the Blue Lantern, I don't think so.
Yeah.
I could be wrong though.
No, you're.
I'm pretty sure
right.
where it was mentioned was in the live stream on Twitch, which, as far as I know, should be gone by now. Which is annoying. Why don't they upload it to YouTube? I don't know.
Well, they did upload a couple of videos, like one that was looking at some of the stuff behind the scene, and the other one, the Legends Test Lab, whatever that is.
Oh yeah. But I don't think they were about the Blue Lantern ring, were they? I could be wrong.
No, they did not transfer the live stream. No, it seems to be videos they made specifically for YouTube.
Yeah. They had like 2 little interview videos that went up on YouTube, but as far as I know, they weren't it. Justice said, "Good night, everyone. I hope you all have a great night." Oh, thank you. I hope you have a great night too. It's not my night yet, but eventually I'll get there.
Good night.
And thank you for joining us. Jeffrey said, "What are your thoughts on the stat clamps? It needs to go."
At this point, I don't care. With some of the new powers we have and some of the new abilities, it seems to be powerful enough to already there's quite a lot of content I could play. Let's say solo with my fire tank, and now with some of the new artifacts and some the elite allies, the elite orbital strike. It's a bit easier even to solo some of the previous content and even some of the elite previous content. Now there's some missions like Darkseid's War Factory where there's some mechanics that you just cannot do solo despite everything. So yeah, I guess not having the sat clamp in that mission would be helpful. But overall, in most there's a lot of content that we can play solo as a fire tank if we want to. So removing the stat clamp, in that case, not really necessary anymore. But I guess for people who play as a controller, as a healer, and yeah, that probably would be a good thing. But I don't think that's gonna happen. Personally, I hate the stat clamp. Never should have happened.
We're stuck with it now.
But we're stuck with it now.
Yeah. Ash just said, also, this is a little bit of a pet peeve, however, going back onto it for a second, but at the very least, Milestone Media needs their own YouTube channel. How can they possibly promote a comic book company and its characters without a social media presence? I agree with you. Social media is basically advertising these days. If you don't have one, no one knows about your stuff.
Yeah, but I don't know why they kept the whole the static comic almost like top secret for some reason. You would think they would want to advertise it. Like it's the same thing we see with the devs and the new DLCs. Like you think you want to advertise it, warn people ahead of time. Hey, there's a new content coming up. Prepare your wallet and give us your money. But no, they wait until the last minute, or even worse, they wait after the thing gets released to finally announce it. It's too late by then. I don't understand why. I don't understand that thinking. I don't understand where that comes from. Imagine if movies did that. Imagine if they wait until the movie is released in theater, and then 2, 3, 5 days later, then they release a trailer for the film. What kind of sense does that make? Yeah. But that's what they've been doing for some time now, and I didn't realize Milestone did the same thing. So that is
really.
Yes. So yes, they should have a presence. There should be a Milestone Milestone YouTube channel. Why don't they have it? I don't know.
I don't know either. Jeffrey said, "I believe some raids don't need ads. Some villains, etc., don't have gangs or goons. Some raids should be straight up 4 or 5 hard solo bosses." I mean, I wouldn't mind that.
Nah, they'll never do that. They
oh
won't.
Yeah, I agree they won't do it. But
they want the slash mob. But also, the Thrash Mob have a use. In a nutshell, the Thrash Mob are there for you to recharge your supercharge. So as you go towards the next boss, the mobs allows you to recharge your supercharge, so that by the time you reach the boss, you should have at least enough supercharge for maybe a 5,000 supercharge. But the way people have been skipping ads, it's not always the case, but normally that should be the case.
Your supercharge a lot now, though.
Sorry?
If you skip a lot of ads, you can kind of build up your supercharge anyway now, with supercharge generation being a lot easier than it used to be.
Yeah, I suppose, but still, you can still use the ads to recharge your supercharge, even with the supercharge generator.
Actually, I use the ads, but
actually, that would make it even easier to, instead of just recharging it for a 5,000 supercharge, you could recharge it for a 10,000 supercharge.
Or two, have two ready to go on the one that's 5,000. So they stack.
So anyway, so the mobs do serve a use other than just a time sink for players to go through. They'll also allow you to recharge your supercharge.
Yep. Astra said, oh, it's in brackets? I don't know if I meant to read that or not read that. I don't know. Tiny Will said, I read the chat a lot when I'm playing these, a lot of new players in the game now, and I like Ben 10 too. Hey, more Ben 10 fans! But yeah, I don't know if I want to read the chat a lot these days. There's a lot of weird things that are said, especially in Looking for Group, or shouted in the House of Legends, that I'm just like, I don't need to read that, thank you.
Honestly, I don't even see the supercharge. I don't even see the chat anymore.
No, you tune out.
It's a habit that I took over time. I don't know. Way back when I learned to ignore the chat, and it's pretty much it's kind of like when we were talking about the blue bar before. It's a reflex at this point.
Yeah. Jeffrey said, I apologize if I made some mistakes in my comments. I apologize to everyone. No, you're all good, dude.
No, that's okay.
You can have your opinion.
You can have your opinion, but if you say something crazy, I'll reply something crazy too.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
Okay, so I think I'm supposed to read Astra's one. I'm not sure.
In doubt, don't read it.
Okay. Jeffrey said, what are your thoughts on the static DLC basically being a reskin of Gotham City, just in the daytime? Why couldn't they make the real Dakota City? Why be that lazy on the devs? I don't think it's a copy, but I definitely think they reused assets from Gotham.
Well, it's
totally Gotham.
It's a monkey's paw.
Specific location?
It's a monkey's paw all over again. Like the people have been asking for a Dakota DLC for a long time, or a milestone DLC, however you want to phrase it. And they finally gave it to us, but they gave us, like anything else, they gave us what people were asking for, but they did not really give us what we wanted. An example of that would be Icon. People have been asking for Icon, for the Icon style, and they did not give it to us. At least they gave us, although they gave us a style based on Black Lightning and Static, I think. But we already had a style about Static, so they could have given us Icon, and somehow they did not do that. I understand why they give us Ebon. They tried to give us some hero styles and some villain styles. But yeah, I would have preferred Icon than Ebon, or Rocket. They give us the style for Rocket. I would have much preferred Icon than Rocket. But again, it wasn't enough that they had diversity with the characters. They also had to have gender diversity, so they had to give us Rocket, of course, because you cannot just have styles about evil male. So anyways, so it was a mixed bag, and it was, even though it was, people had been asking for that for pretty much since DCUO started, and it took them long enough, but they finally got around to giving it to us. But again, they gave us what we were asking for, but not exactly what we wanted. So
Jeffrey is so on board with exactly what you're saying. He's got every city is different except Dakota City gets daylight. Reskin of Gotham City feels messed up. Other areas got details, and Dakota City was a throwaway event that we couldn't even get Icon. Literally what you just said.
Yeah.
It's just a little messed up in my opinion. Yeah.
Oh no, Icon was we should have had Icon. That's there's no question about that. And the fact that if they did not give us Icon for that DLC, okay, that's fine. they could have given us a, I don't know, a milestone kind of time capsule, 1 month, 3 months, 6 months later with icon as the style, and somehow they could not manage to do that. Now again, maybe there's always the possibility that we did talk about the fact that the milestone characters are still co-owned by their creators. So is it possible that whoever owns the copyright for Icon, and again at this point, at that point I think Dwayne McDuffie was gone, and I'm not sure if Mark Bright was still around or not at the time. Uh, at that point, not only were they dealing with the creators, but they were probably dealing with the families of the creators. So maybe there were some issues with them, which is why we did not get the style. That is always possible. That is part of what I was mentioning before with Milestone. Like there's too many people involved. It's nice again that people own the rights of their characters, but sadly when there's too many people involved, it becomes unmanageable. Which might be why we didn't get the icon style. But again, we don't really know what happened, so we'll never know. Is it DCUO messed up? Is it the milestone creators who messed up? Is it just a problem of communication, or they couldn't agree? Unless someday Maps writes a book like the secret mysterious secrets of DC Universe Online, we'll never know.
Cross all your fingers for that one. As just said, Icon is owned by Milestone. He probably wasn't ever going to end up there. Rocket is his partner, but Icon is harder to seal story-wise because he is person learning to be black per se, or rather the alien trying to understand the experience, which is hard and is a huge topic to cover in a superhero game, so not to be taken lightly. Rocket is often the one who serves as the narrative foil to BIS decisions to guide him. Though the city could use a bit more flavor design-wise.
No, I'm pretty sure they used a rocket style because they wanted more female representation. We've been seeing that since at least the Birds of, we've been seeing that at least since the Birds of Prey DLC. And it's not an accident that with the DLCs for the past year, what are the new characters we got? We got Voivode, we got Lucia, we got Esmeralda. These are the new characters we had. It's not an accident. It's not a coincidence. It's a pattern we've been seeing at least since the Bird of Prey DLC, and it's not just with DC. We see that in Star Wars. We see that in Marvel. We see that all over the place. So it's at this point it's not a coincidence. It's a pattern.
Jeffrey said, in DC Comics right now, who is the Prime Superman, Superman Prime? New 52 Superman, Rock and Roll Superman, Absolute Superman. They even have a Superman with red gloves and the original suit.
No, new 52 Superman is gone. He's been gone since Rebirth. He's been replaced by classic.
He's asking, like he's got question marks after each one of these, so he might be asking.
Oh.
Who is the Prime Superman for Superman Prime? Is it Superman Prime? Is it 52? Is it Rock and Roll? Is it Absolute? Because I don't know.
I would say the classic Superman, but it's not in the options.
Yeah. Lucifer said, when the Shock to the System DLC was added, I was excited. No. How I was constantly playing the DLC because I was a static fan. Now I play just to farm source marks despite the slow spawning of mobs. On Switch, which is where Lucifer plays, Dakota City is the worst open world to go to. With the exception of now, Kaznia, I think, is glitching just as much at the moment too, because nothing renders. Everything takes ages to spawn. You can't see it, which is why I'm like, no, because on Switch it's a pain. It's such a pain.
Yeah, it's and there were a few issues with the DLC at the time, but overall I thought it worked well enough. Would I have preferred to get Icon? Absolutely. And also they did something they did also with the Legion DLC, whereas they took characters that had nothing to do with Milestone to fill the DLC. Because sadly with each DLC there's only a handful of new characters they can really create. So they have to fill the DLC with already existing characters, which is why the bounties, it's not an accident if the bounties are Fearful 5. They already had the model for those characters, so that's what they ended up doing. They ended up using, and also even the quest givers themselves, like most of them. Black Lightning is not a milestone character. John Stewart, not a milestone character. Steel, not a milestone character. So in a nutshell, they took all the characters they had already made, and they filled the DLC with that. Uh,
Cyborg Superman's looking cool. DC Jonah said the #1 news source in the world. The
Absolutely.
multiverse. Astra said, question, when will we get a chance at another Wonder Woman game? A chance at? I have no idea.
Never. The Wonder Woman game that was announced was vaporware. I don't know if you're familiar with the term. There was no game. All they did was they made a teaser. Or not. I don't know if we can call it a trailer. Well, let's call it a trailer anyway. So all they did was they made a trailer, released it to the wild, and they were hoping that it would catch on, and it would catch on people's interest, but more importantly, that it would catch on the interest of investors. Basically, it was trying to hook in investors. It was trying to attract investors to invest in a Wonder Woman game, and that never happened. But the worst of the worst is not just that there was no game, is that they spent $100 million on that game. There was no game. They didn't produce anything. They ended up producing nothing other than that trailer. And still, somehow, they managed to spend $100 million on that. Wrap your head around that. Imagine what DCUO could have done with that money. So, but there was no Wonder Woman game. Sadly, and we knew that before that. Sorry?
Fake hype.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's coming that never comes.
So seeing how people did not, basically there wasn't enough people who responded well enough to that trailer, that no one was willing to really invest in that. I understand that Wonder Woman is an iconic character, yes, but I don't think she's as popular as people think she is. So she's popular because of the Linda Carter TV show, but in the comic she doesn't look like Linda Carter. She's popular because of very few specific things, and she's well known. She's iconic again, but I don't think she's really that popular.
Yeah.
So I don't think that's gonna happen.
She at least wasn't popular enough for that. Jeffrey said, can Multiverse and AU Girl make a video about the most expensive auras and material from best to least as far as prices? That's where the money is, including red auras and the ones you buy and sell. I actually have plans to create a catalog of all the materials and auras and things like that, but I was going to release it as a section in my Discord so people can flip through each individual one instead of having to try and watch through a video for it. But it'll be way after I've likely moved house. Because if everything goes okay, I'll be moving house soon, and that will put my content on a little bit of the back burner while we're moving house, and then I can get back to it after that. But I don't know, you've already done some like that. You do like the top 5 or something?
Yeah, there's something kind of like that. The thing is, for obviously, like it's a bit of a tall order because look, this is just the aura. There's so many auras at this point. And this is not even my multiverse character. There's I'm pretty sure I have more than that on multiverse.
More.
So that it's a tall order. Trying to come up with that.
Yeah.
The best we could probably do is maybe a top 10. Like I made a top 10 for the materials, but that was a while ago. I made also videos about the auras we could get as free to play players. So there's already some content like that was made, but the way the game changes, the way a lot of styles gets added over time, it would require a new video almost at least every year, and it's not always possible.
And it would be a very long video. Tiny Lilith said, I like the old 60s Batman TV show. It's so fun. I have never seen it.
Best Batman TV show in the world.
My mum said, wow, that was awesome. Did you see Swamp Beast change his appearance into a bug creature? So good. Yes, I did. I saw it now, and I've seen it previously. His styles are so great. I never see anyone who does as good, like, monster or non-human type styles as Man Beast does. That's conversation amongst yourselves. Jeffrey said, I remember being in raids for hours and getting kicked out and begging people for help. I got stronger in the game. I'm a great tank, by the way. That's awesome. In the world. Haha. That's awesome. But yeah, I not in this game. I don't think I've experienced getting kicked out, but when I used to play Elder Scrolls, I definitely did. But I also knew I didn't have an ideal build, so I kind of saw it coming when that happened. But yeah, it can get quite upsetting if you need to get content completed and people are just not letting you run it.
Yeah, sadly, it happens. When we got to Origin Crisis, that would happen all the time. The DLC was pretty much unplayable at the time because as soon as you would join a group, if you did not have either the latest gear or even worse, the latest mods in your gear, people would kick you out. And even if you had, I think I had like the shoulders, I had to run a Paradox Wave, and I was able to get some shoulder piece or something to prove that I had played the content. That wasn't enough. People will look at your stats, at your gear. They would look at and especially at your mods. If you didn't have the latest mods, you were pretty much guaranteed to be kicked out, which made pretty much endgame content unplayable at the time. And I understand some people will probably say, well, solution is simple. Create your own group. It was the same issue. You would try to invite people to the group. Oh, yeah, they would join the group. Then see that, oh, he doesn't have the latest mod. They would leave. So, and at the time, I was playing obviously as a troll. And the controller mod, the vitalization mod, were costing a fortune. I didn't have the money to purchase them. So I had to. That's when I had to learn how to play the solo way of the Soul Warrior, and pretty much play by myself until we got the Sons of Trigon DLC. With the Sons of Trigon, all of that was behind us. But for Origin Crisis, they had made the content so difficult that people did not want to run with anyone else but people who had the best gear. Which was sad, but that's how it was. And at the time, Spittle pretty much admitted that they had done a boo-boo and promised they would never do that again. But never is a long, long time, and Spittle is not there anymore, so who knows what could happen in the future.
Tiny Willis said, I remember that first mission, it didn't know where to go. That is why it took years before this game became my main. Amok says, man, we never get any news, just from Multi.
Absolutely.
Jeffrey said, how did you come up with Multiverse, and what were the other names you could have been? You actually changed your name.
Absolutely. When I started the channel, I wasn't sure, I didn't know what to call it, so I just called it Heroes. And I had a discussion at the forums at some point. One of the arguments that often came back on the forums at the time, or even afterwards, is how people want to play a DC game and they want to play as Batman, they want to play as Superman. And at the time, the devs, when the game started, the devs really wanted to have only one Batman in the game, only one Superman in the game. And the argument was that you cannot have multiple Batman, there's only one Batman. But then I remember in the discussions, I would point out that the first thing the game does is introduce you to the multiverse. So no, there can be infinite Batman. There can be Batman from Earth 2, Batman from Earth 5, Batman from Earth 2053. And that's pretty much how I had an illumination during that discussion. And I thought, holy crap, I have to call the channel Multiverse. And that's where it comes from.
Yeah, and it suits you so much. Jeffrey also said this game is like GTA but for superheroes. This game can be so amazing. It's very sad. If we ever get a DCUO 2 on the Unreal 6 engine, I'm going crazy.
That won't happen. Not anytime soon.
I don't think so either.
You may, I'm sure you've noticed. There's not a lot of people willing to invest $100-200 million on a new game. And right now, that's pretty much what $100 million at the very least would be required, Probably more like 200 million for DCUO 2 on Unreal Engine 5, 6, 7, whatever. And no one is willing to do that. Even Marvel
Yeah.
and Disney had so much money, and even they're not willing to do that. Oh, so people asking where we are, we're in Metropolis in front of a Superman statue.
Yeah. You can't really see him though because we're below his feet, but you know.
So anyway, you might have noticed nobody's willing to invest 100, 200 million dollars on a new game, on a new MMO, and also you may have noticed there's not only games that have been shutting down, but studios that have been shutting down. So right now, investors are not really motivated to invest $200 million in a new game. So it's going to be a bit tricky to get someone to convince someone to first invest that money, but also for someone to actually make the freaking game. And again, we could end up with a situation with Ashes of Creation, or there's another game that shut down this week. I forget which one. Or even games like Throne and Liberty. Like I remember when Throne of Liberty was released, a lot of people were very happy. It was going to be the DCO killer, and a lot of people jumped ship to go play that game. And within what, a month, they lost 95% of their audience. So sadly, it's a tough time for games right now, and it's a tough time for gaming studios. But and also with all the studios that they shut down lately, and all the games that were canceled, good luck convincing investors to invest 100 million, 200 million on the game. Uh, even if you have a studio, like even studios who are doing well are having a hard time getting some financing because of that. Like despite it affects all the studios. You would think that, oh well, the studios who did the crappy games are suffering and are shutting down. Who cares? But it also affects even the studios that are doing a good job, that are releasing popular game and successful game. Even they are struggling because when people see studios shutting down, and when investors, I should say, see studios shutting down and games being cancelled, it makes them worried. Like they cannot make the distinction between a game like Concord and a game like DCO, or a game uh, like Where Winds Meet. To them, a game is a game, and they don't see the difference. They cannot tell whether the game was shut down because the people who made the game, did a piss poor job, or if it's just the audience hates game all of a sudden. They don't know that. They don't know the market. They don't know anything. All they know is that they have a lot of money, and they want to invest it somewhere. And if they see games are shutting down, if they see studios shutting down, it doesn't inspire a lot of confidence for them to invest in video games. So right now, trying to get investors for a game, again, that would cost 100, 200 million dollars. That's going to be a tall order. And finding a studio also who's able to do it. That's also like, again, we have the Ashes of Creation example. They were not able to pull it off. Anyway.
Lucifer said this game, despite its flaws, is fun and has something that others tend to lack. I agree with that.
Best game in the world, and there's no other game like it. If there's any issues, it's let's say management. That's the biggest issue.
Yeah. Jeffrey said, can you imagine DCUO where you pick a mission based on the comics and the AI picked the raid and design? That would be so messy.
Who knows? With AI being used more and more, in 5 years, 10 years, who knows what could happen?
Yeah. Astra said, this is something I can only ask Shadow, but who is the coolest female supervillain you've ever seen? I've always wanted to know for the audience, opposite to myself. Hang on, coolest female supervillain that I've ever seen. I don't know. I really like Harley, which I know is something I say a lot, but I find her interesting, but I don't know if she's the coolest of supervillain, because I find it interesting the way she's, like, intelligent but manipulated into the situation. I find her interactions with the Joker interesting, but it is a little bit like she's not the villain, she's the sidekick to the villain, so maybe that's not the best answer. I really, really enjoy, the version of Superwoman from Earth 3 that I know of, which is the Lois Lane version. I find her really entertaining, really funny. I like the way she's like manipulating all the people around her. Interesting to watch. So if we're going for a villain, then Superwoman. If it doesn't matter if she's a bit sidekicky, I really find Harley entertaining. Is that a good answer? I don't know. And he said, if none or a small amount of sort aesthetic female villain... Hang on. And if none or only a small amount, what sort of aesthetic should a female villain have? Well, I also have weird taste compared to the majority, so my taste on things is probably not quite what other people are going to want, because I think a lot of people like to have really threatening, empowered female characters, which for some things I do, but when I'm watching the villain side of it, I find it interesting to watch characters that have had moral codes bankrupt for particular reasons, being manipulated into situations, who are experiencing issues that make them go that way. I really find that sort of side of it fascinating, but I don't think I'm the majority. So if you're trying to find out what most women think, probably not what I think.
Well, obviously, a female supervillain should have something really, really big. She should have a big brain.
Thanks, Multi. There
okay.
you go. Should have asked Multi in the first place, guys. He said, question 2, this one from Multi, excellent. I'm opting out. Your favorite male supervillain design? Go.
A supervillain design? I would... that's a tough one to answer. I'll go with Doctor Doom.
Very nice. Jeffrey said, Multiverse, can you do totally new 2026 update on characters like Superman, Batman, etc.? I think you were planning to do something like that soon, weren't you?
Yeah, I'll do.
2026.
For Superman, I don't know. I might do it now. The thing is, if I do it now with Superman, in 2 months, I'll do it again for Superman Day.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
I guess I could do it for Batman now, because Batman Day is like, I don't know, 23 months away. But for Superman Day is almost around the corner. So I guess I could do it now and do another one. We'll see. But yeah, it's in the plans. It's just a matter of when I finally not decide, but get a chance to do it. Because sometimes, sadly, like a Tuesday, I was going to make a Tuesday morning. I thought just before reset, I thought, okay, I have some time. I have a window of opportunity. I was going to make my Blue Lantern video. And then Evil Johnny took away all my free time by logging in and then chatting, and then by the first thing you knew it, oops, game shutting down. It shut down in 3 minutes, and my window of opportunity was gone. So
I know that feeling. I'm glad it's not just me that happens to.
so I don't know. I wish I could give a better answer than that, but it's in the plans. The only question is if I can do it soon, or if I can do it, I don't know, next September. I don't know.
Lucifer said, and the NPC is dancing. So we know how far back in the chat I am.
Oh yes, we're very, very far. We're gonna have to speed it up.
Far back. I'm trying, but someone keeps answering really, really long.
Yes, so you have to stop doing that.
Jeffrey said, thoughts on He-Man, Clayface, and Avengers Doomsday, and also Secret Wars, Batman 2 Multiverse. I know you dislike the Batman 1.
Yeah, I don't like the Batman 1, so for Batman 2, I don't care. They can do whatever they want. I'm not going to watch it. For He-Man, I don't know. I've heard mixed. I don't know. I've heard different things from different people, and I don't know who to believe. So we'll wait until the movie comes out. What's the other one? Oh, Secret War.
Avengers Doomsday.
Yeah, for Avengers Doomsday Secret War, I'm sorry. I completely lost faith in Marvel, so I don't expect anything good from them.
Yeah. As just said, I'm sad that Super Sentai ended tragic 50 years of awesomeness, but its successor Space Gavin Infinity is flipping awesome. Space soap opera sounds cute for the win, and they are Power Ranger cops traveling the multiverse in metal suits. What is this wackiness? I love it. You guys should totally check it out.
That
I mean, it
was
sounds fun.
Chinese to me.
Chinese, you don't understand space soap opera with metal suits and Power Rangers?
No.
Come on! It sounds fun to me, at least. Jeffrey said I was asking, about the Blue Lantern ring because they made that video a year ago, so they knew about a year ago about the Blue Lantern, and White Lantern power rings. I'm guessing we have new upcoming. He's talking about the video where he hinted at the Blue Lantern stuff by showing his Blue Lantern ring. I don't know that that's what that was. Maybe, but it seemed like they were hinting at Blue Lantern content.
It's not impossible that he was hinting at the augments, but I don't think so. I think it was just a happy accident, and then people jumped on him because again I don't think at the time they realized how much people were starving for New Lantern power for Blue Lantern power. So they tried to do something cute at the end of the video, and it pretty much backfired in a pretty epic fashion.
Yeah, don't
but
do anything. We will read too much into it.
yes, but is it possible that they were already thinking about adding the augments way back when? Possible, I guess, but we'll never know for sure.
Yeah. That is conversation amongst themselves. Jeffrey said, I'm guessing every year we get 2 new powers.
Oh, we'll get more than that. For the augments, we'll get more than that.
Yeah.
Already we have room for 4
Plus
augments.
New iconic ability, we've got 1 already.
In case some of you guys did not notice, like already we got 2 that were released this year, and we have room for 2 more. And they would not have given us 2 more slots if they were planning to release only 2 more powers like next year. So we'll get 2 more, I would say, sooner rather than later, probably before the summer. And I wouldn't be surprised, write this down, I'll be the first one in the world to mention this. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a 5th one later down the line. Because you have to understand from the dev's point of view, the more we can equip augments, the more we have to rank them up. And the more we have to use nth metal, and the more we have to use nth metal, the more we'll have to purchase nth metal from the marketplace. Because right now, like right now, just with the artifacts, already just with the artifacts, it was kind of hard to keep up with the with how much nth metal we needed. But now that we have the augments that also require nth metal, and even worse than that, it requires nth metal for every single characters in your account, or at least every single characters you want to use the augment with. So that's a lot of nth metal. So if they want people they don't want people to just upgrade the white augment, then upgrade the blue augment, and then okay, we're good, we don't need nth metal anymore. They're gonna keep on wanting you to upgrade more and more augments over time. But if you only have 2 slots and you have your 2 augments, you might decide to okay, I only have 2 slots. I'm not going to upgrade any more augments. These are the augments I'll use for now. But now we have 4 slots, so obviously we need 4 augments, and we have to upgrade. We have to upgrade those 4 augments, and we have to do that for every single characters in our account. So they're not going to stop there. They'll give us more and more augments, and I'll be surprised. At the very least, I expect at least one more power augment, like pretty much like they did with the artifact. And even then, even with the artifacts, like if we look at the artifacts, so to the left of my artifact here, there's room for more. We could have easily, let's see, evil. So to the left of my artifacts, there's room for at least 4 or 5 more artifacts right there. So I wouldn't be surprised if they add more and more slots to encourage people to rank up artifacts, and also to encourage people to buy Wolfpack artifacts.
Absolutely, yeah. That's exactly what they're gonna do.
So I guarantee you that there will be more powers, more augments, and unless, of course, if people don't buy them, if people don't spend money for those augments, then yeah, they might decide to stop doing that. There's a very simple formula with DC Universe Online. When something is making money, they keep on doing it. If something is not making money, they stop doing it. The first example we can think of is time capsules. Time capsule makes them a lot of money. They keep on coming up with new and new time capsules. Heck, even when they had a whole bunch of devs that had quit, that had left the studio to go elsewhere, they still were trying to give us time capsules, even if it meant giving us time capsules that were reusing old assets. So that's how much they're making money with those. There's no question that they're going to release new time capsules, and if somehow they cannot create new assets for those time capsules, not a problem. They'll reuse assets if they have to, but they will keep on giving us time capsules because they are making money with it. On the other side, with the legend characters, as soon as it became obvious to them that they were not making money, or at least not enough money, they stopped doing it. So for the augments,
If they run out, they'll just bring back old time capsules and go, here, look, rehashing the old ones.
probably. So for the augments, yeah, I guarantee you because we saw a lot of people. I'm sure again you guys saw that. You don't need me to tell you. The day that the freaking augments were released, like the day that we got the White Lantern ring, people already were using it in the game. So
Yeah.
and again, think about it. Way back when we bought a power, it was $5 to buy the power. And even better, if you had the subscription, it was $0. It was included in your subscription. Here, people spent $50 to get the power or the augment right freaking now. And from what at least from what I could tell, from what I could see, they made a lot of $50. There was a lot of people on day one who were using those augments. And the same for the Blue Lantern one. Again, on day one, a lot of people were using it.
If it makes money, they're going to keep doing it.
Absolutely.
Astra said, in fact, it is so fun that I demand you to become Power Rangers and fight monsters with me. Great plan. I don't think Multi's keen. We read that for Jeffrey. Jeffrey said, in everyone's opinion, what's your thoughts on the Zeta project that is DC Comics 2? The Zeta, or is it Zeta? I'm not sure. Project was, I believe, during the Batman Beyond era.
It was after.
Oh, there we go.
After Batman Beyond, they had this series called the Zeta Project, which was it was in the same universe as Batman Beyond, so it was in the DCU animated universe. And I think there's even Static who made an appearance, or am I mistaken? But anyways, and so it was in the same universe as Batman Beyond. I guess they wanted to for some reason they stopped making Batman Beyond episodes. For a few reasons. Because they had the audience. Critically speaking, it was well received. They had an audience for the show. The problem they had is twofold. The first thing is the merchandising did not sell. If people had a choice between buying a Bruce Wayne Batman statue, let's say, and a Batman Beyond Batman statue, they would buy the Bruce Wayne statue all the time. And the other thing is the audience. Yes, there was an audience for Batman Beyond, but it wasn't the audience that the broadcasters wanted. The broadcasters were, in a nutshell, when the broadcaster asked Bruce Timm and his team to come up with a teenage Batman, it was with the goal of attracting a younger audience. Why did they want to do that? Because they wanted to sell advertising to toy companies, to whatever companies that are selling stuff to younger kids. But if the audience you have is an older audience, which pretty much ended up is what happened with Batman Beyond, with Justice League, again the audience was too old for them, so they thought, let's have a teenage Batman. Surely we'll get a younger audience with a teenage Batman, and they made the Boo Boo. They had the same audience as Justice League. So if they don't have the audience that they want, well, they cannot sell advertising to the advertisers that they want, to the companies that they want. So sadly, that's pretty much what killed Batman Beyond. The lack of if merchandising had sold like crazy, it might have saved the show. But the fact that they could not sell they could not, it did not attract the audience they wanted to sell advertising. That is also what killed the show. Uh, but then they tried with the Zeta project, and I think I forget how many seasons they did, but it was again it was well received. But I don't even know if they how many seasons they produced. 2 seasons. So yeah, so I'm not surprised. So they probably didn't have the audience that they were hoping for. So they call it quits after 2 seasons. So it was a great show. Sadly, it wasn't what the network wanted.
Guess what? Through all of that conversation, I fixed my inventory.
That is good.
I know, right? So good. I feel like I got something accomplished there. JL said Voivode and Lucia are straight up villains, anti-heroes. Yeah. Yes, they both are. But Esperanza was lovely and she's gone, and Multiverse is heartbroken.
No, that's okay.
Sorry. Jeffrey said, Shadow AU girl, I apologize for the mistake in your name saying AOU. Oh, I don't care. As long as I can understand you, I don't care if people accidentally mistype. You're all good. He said, Shadow Girl and Multiverse and everyone else, what is your favorite raid?
I would say probably the Panopticon. I kind of like that one.
There's 3 I was about to say, so I think we're kind of on the same page over here. I can tell you my least favorite raid, but we all know what that is already. Astra said, DKDM happened, Rebirth, New 52, Classic Superman are all the same person, but oh man, it's a wild trip. Did I miss? I must have missed some. Oh, well, New 52 fused with Classic Superman in the comics is where it started. Then DKDM happened, Rebirth and New 52 Classic Superman are all the same person now. But oh man, is it a wild trip. Sorry.
Well, that's okay.
I tried to skip where there was conversation happening and not something we had to read out. Jeffrey said my favorite raid is the Big Green Lantern raid that ends in the parking lot and the operations in the open world. That is a good choice, though. The ones that have like a lot of little bits to do is nice. Jeffrey said, in your opinion, everyone, why don't we have more open world Gotham Metro open world operations? I think it would get like too many things overlapping in the open world at the moment with the limit of the amount of people we get in the days.
Loading time and when there's too many people in the open world, the game has a hard time with that.
It does, yeah.
Like an example of that, remember the invasion? Like when they make the invasion in the open worlds and there's a lot of people, the game just can't do it. So yeah, that's why they did operations for a while, but it was a nightmare, especially on platform like PlayStation 3. At some point, holy crap, would it take forever for the freaking map to load? And that's pretty much why they pretty much stopped doing that after a while.
Yeah. Jeffrey said, thoughts on the Spider-Man brand New Day? This is not something I'm aware of. What's this, New Day?
The next Spider-Man movie.
Oh, okay. I haven't even seen promos, nothing. I know nothing of it.
Well, everything I know about it makes me think that, again, I have no faith in Marvel, and that sounds like a disaster.
Yeah. Jeffrey said, but the OG plasmic aura, as an example, would be $1 billion off the top of the first original material. Oh, he's asking for prices that could be at the broker. They change too often for me to make content on that. I'd be saying where you can buy them elsewhere or how you get them through gameplay. I don't know that I would be listing broker prices because they change. They change.
Yeah, the problem with that is that the prices on the broker changes all the time. Even though I mentioned that in my videos, not too long ago, what is it? I showed, I think it was the Omega Prime sword or helmet, one of the two. Basically, I showed the item. Oh, it was a sword. I showed the sword for like I think it was 400,000 at broker, and then the price shot to 7 million. So I don't know what there was. After half a quarter of a second, the freaking video was obsolete. So there was a little point in showing. We can show an indication of something that seems to be popular on demand. But although in the case of the sword, I wouldn't say that it was really popular because you have to remember that. Oh no, the sword is when you open 15 time capsule. Never mind, I didn't say anything.
Yeah, we heard nothing. It's fine.
Well, I'm thinking.
Demon King says he has to go, by the way. So thank you to Demon King for joining us.
Absolutely. Well, he's still here.
I know, but he only just said it. I wanted to say goodbye before he was actually gone.
Oh, okay. I didn't say anything then.
Tiny Will said, I'm a villain and I love being bad. Ha ha ha.
Bad to the bone?
Sorry?
Does she love being bad to the bone?
Apparently, yeah.
Like the song
We're
Bad
not
to
singing.
the Bone. Anyway.
I know, I'm not going to sing it.
I don't want you to sing. I'm just saying, I'm making a reference to the song. You ruined my joke. I'm so sad now.
I would have sung it, is the problem.
Too late.
We don't need to sing on live streams, no. No. Storm Goddess said, I hope we get a Wonder Woman Themyscira base soon. I would love that, but I don't think they're doing it at all.
No, I don't think that's gonna happen. Pretty much since Ocean left, I don't think every indication shows that they probably don't even have anyone to replace her just yet. You don't have to take my word for it. Go to the House of Legends. Go see your friend Cheetah, and take a look. When was the last time there was base items added to the Cheetah vendor?
Yeah.
Right there, you have your answer.
Yeah. Jeffrey said, if I ever win the Powerball for $1 billion, guess what happens, Multiverse and Shadow Girl?
You finance the game.
Getting DCUO 2 on the Unreal 6 straight up. You know him too well.
Actually,
you're like so hidden behind multi-under there.
Actually, forget DCUO 2. Jump right straight to DCUO 3. The search for DCUO 2.
Yeah. Great plan. Astra said, oh, hang on, this might be conversation again. It is. Tiny Will said, on some podcasts I watch MMOs are not that popular anymore. Yeah.
It's not so much that they're not popular anymore. It's that they don't give the audience what the audience wants. There's this strange thing that's going on in gaming, but in TV shows and movies, is that they don't give the audience what they want. They give the audience what the devs or the content creators gives the audience what the content creator wants, not so much what the audience want. So of course, people, if you look at Concord, nobody asked for that. So they gave the audience something that nobody asked for, something that people don't want, and then they're surprised that people don't play the game. Of course, people are not going to play the game. If you want people to play your freaking game, give people what they want. But they don't want to do that. That's why we have studios shutting down. They're determined not to give people what they want. We see that with Ubisoft. Ubisoft is one of the greatest offender for that. They make games, and look at how much they're destroying their Assassin's Creed franchise. They had one of the greatest franchise in gaming history, and they've ruined it at every freaking turn because they don't want to give players what they want. We saw that with BioWare. BioWare ruined Dragon Age. There was an audience for Dragon Age the Veilguard. There was an audience for Dragon Age. Dragon Age 3 sold like 15 million copies or 17 million copies. Depending on who you ask, the number fluctuates a bit. So there was an audience for Dragon Age. But they don't want to give the audience what they want. And so we ended up with Dragon Age the Veilguard, and the freaking thing killed not just the Dragon Age franchise, it killed the freaking studio.
Yeah. Oh, no! The chat just disappeared on me. Hang on, I'll try getting it back. I know what question I was up to, I think. I don't know how far back I was, though. Take a second to scroll. It won't even bring it back up. It's like glitched. Hang on, I'll bring it up on my other device. Why does it just shut down like that? It's like it has a personality and it goes, you're clearly not interested in this chat anymore, and it just goes away. Here we go. Okay, it's back. Alright, give me 1 sec to scroll. Okay, villains, I read that. Okay, I read that too. Batman ally I read. Devin said your odds are better of finding a bag of money in a parking lot than winning any lottery. Let's go look around some parking lots.
Yeah, but you're not going to find 20 billion in a parking lot. As opposed to if you play the Powerball.
My chances are better.
If you play the Powerball, you could win a big amount.
That is true. Jeffrey said if I ever win Powerball for $1 billion, I'm messing rap DCUO incoming and I'm talking to Paramount. Haha. Dev, then that bag in the parking lot will make DCUO too. Excellent. Then you find that bag for us. Thank you.
Yes, go find that bag.
We shall have it, and there shall be new DC. Thank you, Jeffrey. We appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Astra said the one that was from Bizarro World had a mental. Oh, sorry, that's the conversation they were having. I'm pretty sure he's answering something from Jeffrey there. Correct me if I'm wrong, Astra, on that one. Oh no, that's also that. Devin's. No, that's also a conversation. Okay, basically, Jeffrey is asking about the different Batman allies in game, and both Astra and Devin are responding to explain them. So I'm trying to avoid that conversation.
Well, it's okay.
We
can take a quick look at there's quite a few Batman allies in the game right now. There's there's a death metal Batman ally. That's the one with the guitar. This one is pretty good to debuff enemies, but he also does some damage and a whole bunch of other stuff. So I kind of like it a lot. There's the classic Batman, which also allows you to be able to find collections and stuff like that. So if you still need briefings, investigations, collections, you want to use that ally at least at rank. You want to level it up at least rank 6 to get the world's greatest ability, and then you will be able to see all the collections and briefings and stuff you need. And there's the Batman Who Laughs, who's a pretty good DPS and also has a few good abilities. And there's the Flashpoint, the Batman, which also I kind of like his attack. And also he gives if you're playing by yourself, you get extra defense. If you're in a group, you still get defense, but not as much as if you play by yourself. And there's also an ability when you use a weapon buff, you heal yourself a little bit. So these are the Batman allies we have right now. Oh, I should probably mention for our friend Jeffrey. Seeing how Jeffrey's a big fan of the Milestone universe, there is also our friend Static as an ally. But he's an ally for healer characters. So if you don't play as a healer, I'm not sure you're going to want to use him as much. But no, you could still use it. The supercharged thing could be for everyone.
Jeffrey said, Multiverse and Shadow Girl, when you make comic-accurate towns, is it easier than making ones from scratch? Do you look up the actual comics and compare the styles? That's a different question. I don't make comic-accurate towns. I don't know what you mean by that. Do you mean styles? I make comic-accurate if I can, for some of them. I also do from movies and from other things like that, but yeah, towns I have not done.
Well, in many cases, I know the style, so I don't have to look it up. But yeah, sometimes if there's more obscure characters, or sometimes people will ask me for characters that I don't know, so I'll look it up. Like our friend Ben 10 earlier, and even then, like looking up for Ben 10, there's so many different variations. I don't even know which version people were asking for that I saw.
Yeah, yep. I'm thinking he means styles. Jeffrey said, everyone in the chat, do you want a Dragon Ball Z movie live action? No, I don't. No, I don't. Do you?
Nah, Dragon Ball Z was after my time. I was too old when that was released. So I never really watched that.
Yeah. I've never been a big fan either, so it doesn't make a difference too much to me, but I do know some people who like it, and I don't want it to get ruined for them. So no! Al says, it says to me that it's on maintenance the game. If you play EU server, maintenance is now. Or actually no, it should have finished by now, actually. So if it's saying maintenance to you on the EU server, maybe there's some kind of a delay in it coming back. If it says to you on the US server, that's a problem because US server is definitely up. Daniel said, what a garbage graphic. Look, on the bright side, you don't have to play this game. You know, you can avoid the graphics altogether. It'll be lovely for you.
Absolutely.
Devin said, I'm too old to know any Dragon Ball Z characters or story. Nothing, so movie is meh. It's a little bit how I feel for myself is, don't care. But for my friends, I care. I'd rather it not get made. Because I think it's going to ruin it. Orothan said, you guys gathered there reminds me of a Harlem Snake video my league did 13 years ago, lol. I mean, hopefully it's a pleasant memory. You're good. Jeffrey said, Kryptonian powers for the win, please. Yes, yep. I think everyone would be happy if we got something that gave some Kryptonian powers to everybody.
That would be nice, but we don't know.
Don't cross your fingers, it's not going to happen. Devin said, let's see if Jim Hendrix can join a group in the park. Jeffrey said we need Batman powers too and different Speed Force color trails. Yeah, I wouldn't mind different Speed Force color trails. Not specifically for me, but I know other people who do want it. Batman powers would be good because at this stage they call it gadgets, but I feel like there's a couple of different ones they could add. But I don't think they could do a power ring. It'd be like 2 abilities where we can throw different bat things. Like throw an explosive that looks like a bat, and we've already got the battering one, so wouldn't be heaps. Kryptonian is definitely more desirable, I think. Devin said, I don't purchase anything ever, all my rings are 0. Well, that's fine. You know, you play the game the way you want to play the game, and not putting money into it is fair enough. She said, someone pointed out that they should just unlock all the power sets at creation now, since iconics are now required for any power set. No, but if they unlock it at creation, guess what? They lose money. They get money from people unlocking those. They're not going to do that. Sorry, did you need to say?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Jeffrey said they could do like 40 powers, just make them very small slots. As in, just make 5 or 6 powers and call that a power set, maybe?
There's a lot of things they could do. They're just not doing it.
Jeffrey said, what was better, Promethean lockboxes or time capsules?
Time capsules.
Before my time. There we go. What were the Promethean lockboxes? I don't even know what they are.
That's where we got the styles, like the Stalwart Defender or the Daring Vigilante. There was the New 52 Cyborg style, New 52 Deathstroke, and I forget what else. We had like the Wonder Woman style, the New 52 Wonder Woman style. So we got a few styles from those log boxes. There were also other rewards mixed into the mix. There was some colas we could get from there. The nice thing about the Promethean log boxes is that if you were a subscriber, it was included in your subscription, so you did not have to pay extra money. The sad thing is that the rewards were not that compelling. Like the rewards we got from Time Capsule are better, but it's more expensive too.
Oh no! You sound like a robot to me. Do I sound normal?
You sound normal.
Did Multi disappear?
You sound normal. I think we might be about to lose a shadow.
On time.
Are you there?
Yeah.
Okay. What happened?
Okay.
I didn't hear you for a bit.
I don't know. For a little while, I didn't hear you either. You went staticky on me, and then all I could hear was like a little tiny broken bits of your voice, and I wasn't sure if I was going or you were going. But I can see your stream is still up, so I assume it was me. But I literally am sitting exactly the same and haven't moved.
So just to be
my moving of headset.
Just to be on the safe side, guys, if you can hear me, say yes. If you can hear Shadow, say yes.
Oh, Astra said Shadow. No! I was disappearing. But I think I got the general idea about the Promethean boxes that I was asking about, so thank you. Oh yeah, we've got yes and yes, yes, yes for me. Excellent, we can be heard. Orison said nth metal detectors just need 200,000 XP to fully upgrade rings, not very much at all.
Yeah, but times 39 characters, that's a lot.
Yeah. Devin said Need for Greed was the best.
No, I hated that. I
also don't like that very much, yeah.
For those who maybe do not know, way back when, like nowadays, everyone gets their own loot. And even better yet, you get a box where you can sometimes choose between controller or DPS or. But way back when, the loot would drop, and then everyone in the group had to roll to get a chance to get the loot. And you had no control. Sometimes it would be a DPS loot, controller loot, healer loot. So, and the worst, something that was a bit frustrating is that sometimes, let's say it would be a piece of healer gear that would drop, and then the tank would roll on it and would get it, and then you would wonder like, why did you do that? You cannot use the gear, and also
or trade it.
And also, yeah, at the time you could not trade it, you cannot sell it on the broker. So that was all they did was take away some gear from the healer that the healer maybe could have used. So early on they would call that ninja looting, like when you would basically steal a piece of gear from someone.
What's the point of that? Every time that we had that while I've been playing is we'd talk and decide who got it, and then everyone else would say pass.
Nah, Sally, there's no. I'm gonna tell you something honest from deep down. There's a lot of assholes in the world, and sadly, and the people that you see online come from the world.
Shattered.
So sadly, there's
I went with groups that were, like, I had a league who was friends with me, and then myself and my best friend. We were pretty safe with that group, because we were always passing to each other. I am fully aware that not everyone is like that.
No, you don't know that.
But, you know, I do now, you told me.
Of course. Well, I wasn't telling just you specifically.
Everybody, there's not nice people in the world, just in case you weren't sure. My mum said, I just realized that this live has been going all day for us. It's 9 a.m. to 4:38, which actually is 5 o'clock p.m. now. It's been a lovely day. Thank you, Monty.
It's been going for a while.
Devin said ninja looting for the win. Astra said, I feel like Galena, the Supergirl, Power Girl-like clone, would work well in Batman Beyond, especially since Terry and Galena were both created by the same technology and Amanda Waller. They would work as an interesting world's finest of the future. Love is the strongest.
Sure.
I think you said that to us before. Someone has said that to me before, actually. It sounds familiar. Astra said, are two fans of any fighting games? I think it might mean, are you two fans of any fighting games? No, I played them a little bit with friends and family for a short time, but I always lost interest because it got really repetitive, so I got bored pretty quick on those. Do you play fighting games?
It pretty much comes back to the same thing, but way back when we had, like I was there when we got Mortal Kombat in the arcade, I was there with my quarters playing the game. Ironically enough, on PC, I think I had Mortal Kombat versus DC Universe. That's pretty much the only Mortal Kombat game I ever purchased, I think. For DC, I did try Injustice. I think I even tried Injustice 2, but Injustice 2, I think I only tried the demo. It was fine, but again, it's not the kind of game I can play all day. Well, the same with Marvel Rivals for that matter.
Yeah,
I could play a couple of matches, but after that, I have enough. And so I don't play those games very much. It's a once in a while thing, and it's like if they were to release, let's say, Justice 3, yeah, I would probably give it a try for a week or a couple of days a week. But it's not the kind of game I play all that much.
Yes, you need to move, Multi.
I don't want to move.
Oh, Tiny Lilith said it's 12:30 a.m. for them.
Actually, it's 1:04 here.
Oh, lovely. Oh, Tiny Lilith said, I've been saving metal for years. That's smart. Good job.
Absolutely.
Abby. Oh, sorry.
Absolutely.
Yes.
I'd been saving too. The problem is that we got a White Lantern augment, we got a Blue Lantern augment, so some Nth metal went through there, and I foolishly wanted to upgrade some artifacts for my Superman character, so I did spend some Nth metal on those artifacts. I think I upgraded the Mystic symbol of the seven a little bit, and another one I forget. And so I used up sadly too much Nth metal recently. That once we got the Razor artifact, I didn't have all that much left. Very often, what I'll do is that I'll go through the inventory of all my characters. I try to scrunch every little pieces of Nth metal I can find there. And sadly, I was able to get enough to reach 156 and change. So
Yeah.
oh well, I'm very sad now.
To a point. Yeah. Abby Sue said, yes, mum, lol, my phone has been on the charger steady on 80% watching from the beginning. We're giving Abby Sue a lovely day too. That would be nice. Astra said, the problem with Themyscira in general is it's so unexplored everywhere, excluding the comics to begin with. That's...
Say that again?
I mean, from what they've said, well, the problem with Themyscira in general is it's too unexplored everywhere, including the comics to begin with. So, as in, not a lot of the area gets explored in the comics and elsewhere. But I mean, we have enough information to make a base, if that's what we're still referring to. It's just whether or not we have a person who can do it, which I don't think we do.
No, I don't think they have someone right now.
Oh, sorry.
I don't think they have someone right now.
Yeah, neither do I. We would see more coming out to do with furniture and things if they had someone, I think. At least in base rewards, not the same repeated thing over and over again. I mean, the carpets, it's a flat surface.
Well, it could be that in all the stuff, they have to do, the bases are the least important thing, and they only do something when they have nothing else to do. I don't know, but yeah, it doesn't sound like they're. I wouldn't expect anything out of that anytime soon.
Jeffrey said it would have been cool to have bases in Central City and Atlantis, and guess what? Atlantis bases we could have swim. Ha-ha!
Yeah,
we've Atlantis base, but it's not the same.
We've been asking for that for a long time. Way back when the argument was that you had to purchase the DLCs. So what if you put your base in Central City and you did not purchase the DLC? What happens then? So, but now all the maps, we have access to all the maps, so that should not really be an issue. But are they going to put but do they want to go back and put entrances for lairs in Central City? Probably not.
Astra said, with what I'm saying with people, it is both conversation and free to read if you want. I'm talking to both audiences at the same time. It's basically group chat to me. I know, but you had it in brackets, so I didn't know if that was like to someone directly or to people in the group. I didn't know, but because we were getting, like, I was quite far behind in the chat as well, after Jeffrey had asked the questions about Batman and I could see you guys were answering those, I was like, it's unnecessary to necessarily read those out, but... Yeah, I wasn't sure about the brackets. Do you mean for the brackets as well? I'm not sure.
That's okay. We're far enough behind. If it looks like a personal conversation, yeah, just skip. It's getting late and we still have a lot of comments from what I understand. So let's keep going.
Well, I just caught up to where my audio cut out, so at least I know that I'm there.
That was a while ago.
It was a little while ago. As just said, anyway, like the Themyscira has locations and placed within it, but it's not like you could easily say there and a bunch of landmarks like Gotham. Yeah, a world that is mega converted in multiple media. That's true. They haven't got a lot of expansion compared to Gotham and Metropolis, for that matter. She said it's also a fantasy island, so they have to think harder than saying, oh, it's just a fantasy New York City. They have to actually imagine what the heck, an island, not an entire society of warrior women, separated, I think that word is meant to be, from society, connected to actual divinity. The world would have, which, unless a DC writer is as good as, I don't know how to say that, Anchiro Oda, the writer of One Piece, DC doesn't seem to be capable of imagining. We who are DBZ live action appreciate the no live action support. Okay, I think that might be another topic afterwards.
That's okay.
But
No,
yeah,
they
there's
would.
definitely not as much stuff to grab for Themyscira.
No, they would be able to do it. Way back when the way
They could grab an island.
well, way back when the way they would portray it is that they would portray it with a lot of Greek architecture. Um, so that could be a first step. Um, so no, they do have information. They do have ways that they could portray the Themyscira. It's just a matter of whether they what they want to do. And so far, what we've seen so far doesn't really look like they did in the comics anyway. So it doesn't really matter in the end.
Yep. Jeffrey said, Shadow Girl Multiverse, would you ever do a full comprehensive video of characters and their powers? Like any E52 Batman might be different from absolute Batman in terms of powers and gadgets, etc. I have plans to do videos where I break down full power sets, what I use, what artifacts I use, why I choose the powers that I do, and then what iconic abilities I would swap in if I have them, and if you don't have them, I would have a breakdown without them as well. But I've played for fun, so I pick things that I enjoy playing, not what I know to be OP. If you're wanting OP breakdowns of those sorts of things, I am not the YouTuber for that. But in regards to specifically breaking down differences between different versions of Batmans and things like that, no, that's not something that I would be doing. I would be going off the power set to start with and then move from there. What about you, Milton?
I've done it a few times. I have videos about let's say I would show how to create Superman, but also the loadout to play Superman, so heat vision, freeze breath, and stuff like that.
I use it with Flash, so it's a good one for Flash.
Yeah, so now that we have two loadout, two taskbar, two loadouts, yeah, that I guess an update for those could be done. And but what complicates matters a bit is that right now we're getting a lot of new abilities. Like we're getting new iconic abilities. Now we got the new White Lanterns, the new Blue Lanterns, and I'm sure I'm forgetting something. So we're getting new abilities, all the artifacts. So we're getting new abilities all the time right now. It's gonna make it a bit challenging to create loadout videos because and already it was challenging to start with, but it's gonna be even more challenging because now your loadout will be obsolete 5 seconds after you make it. So your loadouts will change all the time because the new powers gets added all the time, new abilities gets added all the time. Now it's great because it gives more options, it gives more new stuff all the time. But it also means that if you make a video about let's say I've been trying to make a video about the Bat Swarm ability for quite some time, but since I started trying to make that video, my loadout changed like 5 times. So I don't know.
Yeah. Astra said, "We who are anti Dragon Ball Z live action appreciate the no live action support. Toriyama himself is on your side. He wrote Super because the live action movie made him mad. Toriyama didn't want Dragon Ball to go down like that, and so Super became his swan song for Dragon Ball." Toriyama is on recording disliking the live-action movie for not listening to his advice. I hate when they do that. Even the actor and the scriptwriters apologized after like it's an actual scandal. That's awful!
Sally, once you give your project to the studio, good luck at trying to get them to do what you want. There are some people who manage to keep some sort of creative control. Christopher Nolan would be an example of that. J.K. Rowling probably is an example of that, but it's the exception. Most of the time, when the studios put their hands, get their claws into your project, good luck.
Yeah. Dragon said, "How do people get the elite gear? I always see it, but I can't seem to get it." You need to play through the particular episode's elite gear that you're after and earn renown. Easiest way is to play elite and then use the currency from that particular episode to purchase it from the vendor on the open world for that episode. If you go back to the older episodes that aren't the most recent 3, you can use source marks for the purchase, but you still need to unlock the renown to purchase elite.
So you need to play the content. You need to play the elite content. Although no, it's not true. We don't need. We get the elite renown from everything now.
You do, yeah. It's just less if you don't play the elite, and it's more if you play elite.
So you have to get the renown. Once you get that, purchase the gear from the vendor, and it's that simple. Like here, we should have. Could have shown I saw some elite renown here. Let me check. Oh, so there we go. So for the new Justice Underground, when we played the Earth 3 Panopticon, we did get some renown for that. So that's how you have to do it. You have to get to play the elite missions, and that will allow you to be able to purchase the elite gear from the vendors.
JL said, by the way, guys, let's support DC by watching Supergirl movie and Lantern's TV series this year. I watch what I have time for. Don't have a lot of time at the moment.
But also,
said, even the actor and script. Oh, sorry.
But also, the content has to be worth it. Like if the Supergirl movie is garbage, I don't think we should support it if that's the case. So yes,
Yeah,
if they make it, if they make a good film, if they make a good film, sure, let's go support it. If they make a good TV show with lanterns, sure, let's support it. But if the show turns out to be garbage, I don't want to support that if that's the case. For the lantern, also one of the issues is that it's on HBO Max. I don't have HBO Max, so I'm not going to subscribe to HBO Max for that. Sorry about that.
Jeffrey said, Shadowgirl and Multiverse and everyone in chat, what powers do you all want? I think I've discussed this before, but if I could duplicate myself enough so that I could get everything I need to done, that would be my choice. So, I know that probably sounds kind of lame, but duplicates of myself that can do things and come back to me would be great. Thanks. Or if I could stop time so I could get everything done and restart it, that would be really handy. What about you? Flying.
Black Lantern powers.
Oh, darn. I wasn't even close. I don't think he's telling the truth, though.
Come on, I could sleep like the dead.
I'm rolling my eyes so hard over here, Multi.
We can hear it from here. So, continue.
It's like a rattle. Astra said, so much so one of the active voice a famous character in Super for free to make up for the live action. That's really nice. I'm really glad they did that. Oh, Ashley also said time manipulation. See, we're on the same page. Time manipulation would be great. Thank you. Astra also said, Shadow, no! My Sith Lord ally! I mean, the joke about me being a Sith hasn't been said in ages on my chat, but yeah. You clearly remember it.
But time manipulation would destroy the world.
No, it wouldn't.
Yes.
My time manipulation would work the way I want it to, because it's an ability I get to choose. So.
But there was a story, there was a sci-fi story way back when, where in a nutshell, there's someone who manages to be able to stop time. The problem is that as soon as he does that, I think there was a watch who could stop time. I forget what the device was. Didn't matter. And as soon as he stops time, well, in the story, the logic was that the Earth turns at a certain speed, and it's pretty darn fast. We don't realize because we're on the Earth and we don't feel it. But then as soon as he stopped time and the Earth stopped moving, it propelled everything forward at 1,000 million miles a second, because it says
I'm gonna want to stop the Earth. I can stop all of the people.
Well, it doesn't matter. As soon as you stop time, the Earth would stop, and the momentum of the Earth moving would propel everyone and kill everyone. That's
what I'm doing is stopping time for everywhere. If I can choose where I pause time, and also, like, even if I had to take into account people would actually suffer from starvation or something, like anything that could occur, my power is going to be how I decide that it works, and I wouldn't stop the Earth or even the universe. I would just stop the people that can notice time passing, and then when they come back to moving in time again, they'll just be like, what the heck happened? Everything is out of sync, and I'd be like, yeah, I'm not going to talk about it.
You cannot stop starvation. That's crazy talk.
But, no, that's what I'm saying. If there was, like, the point at which humans started to starve, even if time was stopped because the Earth is technically still moving, I'd clearly get them to move before that would occur. So I would do it in small little pops, little parts of stopping time, you know?
Yeah, but corporations...
universe, like in the Superman movie we all love.
Corporations...
time where I can get things done.
Corporations would never let you stop starvation. They want people to starve to sell them food. That's crazy talk.
Thanks, Multi. That's not what I said. said.
Too late.
I said if people were frozen and then they start to stuff, like if they're still affected by the way the Earth works, their human bodies are, even if they're not moving, I would restart time so they don't starve to death, like before it gets even close to that point. Little bursts of stopping time. But honestly, giving myself a pocket of time that I can go into where I'm like sped up to a huge degree would be much more preferable. I would just have to deal with the fact that I'm going to age faster than everybody else, but at least I get my stuff done, you know? That's the main thing. Jeffrey said, why haven't the devs released original toon styles from the original trailers? Because the styles are linked to the comics? Is that not why?
No, in the trailers, in the old trailers for DCUO, there were styles that we saw in the trailers that we never saw in game.
Trailers.
Uh,
Yeah, that is kind of silly.
so
Why would they not do that?
we will never know. Once in a while, they would surprise us. At some point, they gave us the what's it called? The style we got for the first or second anniversary event, I forget. But so once in a while, they give us a style from the trailers or the cinematics or stuff like that. But it's a once in a while thing. Like we got the Future Flash headpiece, which is basically the headpiece from the Flash in the cinematic. But that's one of the few things we got.
Yeah. Jeffrey said they had a raid with Doomsday in Area 51 underground. Why haven't we got that raid? I feel it was part of the original Area 51 map, except underground against Doomsday. That would be cool. Is this from a trailer as well?
Yes, but yeah, they never gave us that in the end. There's a lot of things.
Sucks.
I should probably make a video about that. There's a lot of things. We saw that a bit in the live stream for the devs in January, where there was I think it was Jim Lee was showing off a whole bunch of designs they had done over time, and there's a lot of designs that we actually never saw in game. There's a lot of things that we're planning to do or planning to make or planning and that ended up on the cutting floor, as they says.
Yeah. Snell said, is it just me or was the Mr. Freeze ally a complete disappointment? I hope whenever the dev introduced Killer Frost as the official ice ally, like Poison Ivy was for nature.
I'd say
I enjoy playing it, but I think because it's like one that was already leveled to 5, that I can put as a passive and use the little ice pet, I enjoy using it for that reason, but if I'm comparing it to ones I can level, I don't like it that much. It's okay.
I'd say it was just you because it's a pretty freaking awesome ally, which I'll talk about in a video soon.
Okay. I haven't leveled it past level 5. Is there something I should be doing?
You have to level it up, and you have to use it with supercharges.
You have to read it now. I knew you have to use. Oh, using a supercharge summons a snow aura around you. Oh, actually no. I've seen that ability activated when Greg DeLuca did it in a live stream on his channel. That part did look cool. I haven't got my Mr. Freeze leveled up past level 5. I've been using him at level 5 this entire time, so I don't have that unlocked.
Imagine you activate your Bat Swarm. That also activates the aura, and then you activate your Superman iconic. And holy crap, that's a lot of damage in just a few, not even a few seconds, a half a second.
Okay, I see it. Yeah. Devin said Mr. Freeze is not worth replacing Superman Lex Luthor, but if you're a new tank, didn't have Super Lex, Mr. Freeze is okay. I wouldn't be using it on my tank build most likely, because I would definitely keep Lex and Superman for my tank build for my passives, but for a different build, yeah, I like it. At least that ability from what I've seen. I think I might watch your video when you release it so I know.
Well, I would keep the Superman ally, definitely, but for Lex, I'm not sure about Lex.
Lex does dominance, I think I get extra dominance from him. It's what I've used for tanking for ages.
No, I wouldn't. Yeah, I don't use Lex. I would use him in Mr. Freeze before I use Lex.
Control effect. No, yeah, I like it. Mind you, he's leveled to level 10. So 9? Maybe 9.
The only reason why I would not use Mr. Freeze is if maybe you don't use supercharges. But I don't.
I haven't for a very long time. I only started using superchargers recently when the second tray was added, but I do use them now, so maybe it's worth it. I'll have to level it all the way to see. Astra said, I use brackets to separate ideas. No worries though, I am having fun. Okay, separating ideas. That's fine then. She said, Batgirl, Cassandra Cain, is getting the power to control her blood, and Batwoman, Kate Kane, is becoming a vampire, or something to do with a prophecy. Oh my goodness.
That's convoluted, doesn't even begin to describe it.
Yep. Abby says, I play Elite Solo for the ones that I have it and get full renown bar. Is that not a good thing? Why have you got tears at the end? Isn't that good that you're getting full renown by playing Elite? I've been playing the Elite Solo for the most recent episode. I hate it. It's my least favorite solo in the whole game, but I keep playing it so that I can get my renown. Jeffrey said, do you think they should bring back survival mode? Why did it go away?
Too many issues and too much work in a nutshell. So, and also sadly, survival mode is only for, I don't know, the top. Let's be generous and say the top 5% of the player base. So are you really going to invest a lot of time and energy for something that only 5% of the players are playing? Probably not. They tried to make it so that everyone could purchase the currency from the marketplace and purchase some of the rewards from the vendor. But obviously that wasn't enough because they stopped doing it. So basically, it's, in a nutshell, it's work versus how much money they can make off of it, and obviously it wasn't worth the effort for them. Personally, I don't care very much because I did not play survival mode very much. Although it was kind of nice to get the like that's where we got the Superman hairstyle, so that alone made it worth it. I'm a bit sad though that there was like 3 balls of metal that could turn around your character. Uh, I wish I had that for my Magneto character, but sadly, you had to go pretty far in survival mode to be able to get that. Didn't happen.
Yeah. Astra said, I have an idea for a great Harley Quinn redesign, that avoids the clown motif, but I need to improve my abilities to draw it. Now I'm curious. I cannot draw, so my characters look like stick figures if I draw them. But yeah, I'm always interested to see people's creative stuff that they do. If you do get good at it, please post it on my Discord. I'd love to see. Especially because I love Harley. The older Harley, not the most recent Harley. Why does it keep stopping me from dancing? There's not even an NPC. Is it Jimi Hendrix? Did you stop me from dancing, sir? I feel like it must have been.
But the clown motif is the whole point of the character. She's called Harley Quinn, Harley Quinn clown. Anyway.
Yeah.
It's more than just the Joker being the Joker's sidekick.
He's getting upset now, you can tell. I mean, they've already gone really far away from the whole clown motif. They're keeping like some of the patterns, but everything she wears is more like, I don't know, a rock star style.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Astra said, well, on that note, since you mentioned it, Multi, you started this. There is a villain in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure who has a power to speed up the universe so much that it basically restarts everything. He has the theology belief that the people who could survive it would be blessed with S-type of deja vu, maybe some type of deja vu, and the ability to see the future. He actually accomplished his goal and actually beat the main character. It's crazy. He is only beaten in the end via the sacrifice the main characters and their allies had made for the weakest character at the height of the villain's success. Oh my goodness, that's awful. That all the good guys by the end of it, except for the kid, gone, rebooted, reset, their souls in theory destroyed or restarted. This is the most epic ending I'd ever seen to a show. Oh my goodness. He said, even the opening fast-forwarded with the villain's power as he advanced. The power works off of gravity control and evolved into time manipulation. That's way crazier than anything I want to do. Okay? Let's not do that. Devon said, if the monster destroyed Zeus's crown in GOM, why was Darkseid coming to steal Zeus's crown in Fractured God Sphere?
We'll never know.
I don't know. Yep. Jeffrey said, I have a deep question. Okay, I'm ready. What missions from 1 to 30 or not finished or completed fully yet, in my opinion, The last open world mission that was finished was the Riddle open world mission. I don't know, why did FNL fail with the devs?
The last FNL, the
to
people
say-
started trolling the devs, and also what they would do, they did that. They were doing that for a while. What they would do is that they would spam invite to the devs to basically piss them off while they were trying to play FNL with the players. So they would spam invite. They would say there's not nice things and a whole bunch of stuff like that. So in a nutshell, the
Wow.
people behaved, let's say, in a way that made Spill go, okay, we're not doing that no more.
That sounds horrible. And the missions completed are not completed fully yet. He does have a point. There are some missions that we kind of get to the end of, and they kind of leave on a place where they could continue on.
Well, sometimes,
I don't
like
know why they don't continue
like
it.
like early on, there's a mission with Black Adam that you may have noticed gets continued only all the way back into the Sins of Black Adam that we got like I don't know 10 years later. So sadly, sometimes they plant a seed or the Riddler, like we have the mission with Deathstroke and the Riddler and all that, and then that gets only concluded in Riddle with Crime, like that we got again 5, 6, 8 years later. So sadly, sometimes they plant a seed that they're hoping to be able to resolve in the future DLC. Sadly, sometimes
New developers take over and decide to put Lucia in the game.
there could be stuff like that, or sometimes they it takes a while before they actually get around to doing it. So that's the most likely explanation is that there's probably some of the storylines that don't really have a conclusion. That we're probably planning some conclusion at some point in the future. Plans changed and they never got around to making that conclusion in the end. And now we have a whole bunch of new devs who don't care one bit about what happened before, and they won't feel the need to complete those storylines, sadly.
Astra said every villain in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure was in some demon time finishing the heroes left and right, evolving their powers mid-fight. They would repeatedly affect the show's opening when they evolved. Time skip, time stop, time fast-forwarding. Menaces, menaces, menaces. It actually kind of sounds cool if it affects the intro every time there's some kind of evolution with the abilities. That sounds interesting to me, but maybe it was annoying, I don't know. Oh, I'm at the bottom of the chat. I'm at the bottom of the chat, Multi!
That is good.
Happy Sue! Yay, we reached the end.
Absolutely. Because it's getting to be pretty late, so
I'm getting a little hungry, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm getting very hungry and sleepy. So if you guys have a last question, the time is now.
That's true. Pop your last questions in, guys, if you need to ask anything. Now is the time. Just don't ask anything about AI or multiverse will keep us here for another hour. It doesn't look like there's any coming. I'm waiting for Jeffrey and Astra.
That's okay. We'll wait a bit and then we'll say goodnight.
Good. I felt like I actually got a bit of a recharge because like 2 weekends away means I've missed like a lot of conversation and I feel like we made up for it today. Right? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. It's good. Jeffrey says, thank you so much for answering every question. Oh, thank you, Jeffrey. I know it can be annoying the time it takes us to get there, but thank you.
So, guys, I guess that's it for tonight. Shadow, anything you want to plug for the weekend?
Tomorrow we're doing a live stream on the EU server, 12 o'clock p.m. EST. If anyone would like to join us, all you have to be is over level 30. Don't care what your CR rating is. We're going to do whatever load-ins we can that are appropriate and the most recent episodes open world bosses. There we go. That's the plug. Thank you, Multi. Also, you're away.
Am I? Where am I?
Time to dance. Join me in the dancing.
Nah, I'm not dancing.
Come on.
Do not dance.
Never dances with me.
No dancing for you.
I'm dancing already. I'm just doing it alone because you won't join in. That's right. Oh, Yael has joined me. Excellent. Thank you, Yael.
So next week we don't know what's going to be the bonus week or if there's going to be an event for next week or anything like that. For the event, so right now the current event obviously is the first patrol. So we got the first patrol. We're just 4 days into the patrol, so it'll take a while before we get there. And for the patrol, we have until March 24th to be able to play for 20 days. So there's 24 days left. For the buyout option, the more you play the event, the more the buyout will go down. So let's assume that if somehow you start playing the patrol and you don't have enough days left to complete the patrol, play the patrol anyway because it will lower the price of the buyout. So try to lower the price of the buyout as much as you can before you actually do use the buyout option. But obviously, if you have no choice and have to use the buyout option, the option is there for you.
Yeah.
Now, it would be better if you don't have to use the buyout option, but sometimes life gets in the way and it cannot be helped. It happens.
I know it made me miss 2 streams.
Absolutely.
I don't like it.
That's life being mean to poor Shadow Lady. So next week...
it's life being good if we actually get the house, though.
Could be. So next week, we don't know what the event will be or what the bonus will be. So we'll find out next week. Also, for those who maybe do not know, there is a sale on PlayStation right now for the Marketplace Cash. If you are... the sale is 20% off, but if you are a PlayStation Plus subscribers, then it is 30% off. And some people were asking why the sale on PlayStation and not on PC. Way back when PlayStation and PC were managed by basically two different entities, two different companies. I don't know if it's still true today. Probably not, but somehow they're still managed differently for some reason. I have to admit, didn't look into that in quite a while, so could be that there's some subtleties we don't know about. But in a nutshell, there was a sale on the PlayStation Network, and somehow on PC they didn't feel the need to give a sale. Although way back when we had the lifetime membership, people on PC were able to purchase the lifetime membership. If you were playing on PlayStation, no lifetime membership for you. So at the time, PC would get some perks that the PlayStation didn't have. So it happens. So sometimes there are some perks you can get on PlayStation that you don't have on PC. Sometimes you have perks on PC that you don't have on PlayStation. So that seems to be one of those things, one of those cases. So if you play on PlayStation, enjoy it. You can get some currency at 30% off. And also right now we have also a sale on the marketplace for certain items. So if you combine the 30% off with the sale on the marketplace, you could save a few bucks. Now for the new bundles, there's no other words to say it, so I'll have no choice. I have to say it. The new bundles look like a scam. If it looks like a scam, if it smells like a scam, if it quacks like a scam, it has to be a scam. But I'll do the math. I'll crunch the numbers to see if it was worth it or not. I don't think it is, but maybe I'm wrong. I'll probably make a video about that. Probably not tomorrow. I don't think I'll be able to do that. Probably Sunday. We'll see. What about you, Shadow Lady? Is it a scam or is it not a scam?
Looks like a scam to me at this stage, but I'll have a closer look a bit later and find out. If I've changed my mind, we'll find out tomorrow.
So anyway, I would strongly suggest don't buy it. But at the end of the day, you guys make the choice. If you decide to purchase the bundles, you can. It's just that the bundle for the ant metal, the perfected ant metal is cheaper than that. Like pound for pound, it's cheaper to purchase the perfected ant metal, and that's even with the 50% sale. Like right now, there's a 50% sale for the bundle that they just added. But even with the 50% sale, it's cheaper to purchase the perfected ant metal. So at full price, it's even worse. So I don't know what they were thinking with those bundles, and sadly, it kind of it confirms to me that they don't have a high opinion of the DCUO players. They probably think we're morons who would spend money on anything, which is sad. But what can you do? Now that they put bundles that is a good value.
That they think it, not that we are.
Sorry.
I just realized what I said. I said it seems like it's true though. That they think that, not that we are more.
Too late.
I just wanted to clarify.
Too late. Your true feelings are known to us now. But now if they were to add bundles, sure, why not? But at least give actual real value to those bundles, and that's not at all what they did. Which is, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to understand.
Unfortunately, it's not surprising, which sucks.
It's not surprising, but I would have hoped they would do better than that, and that was the sad part. So
Don't
anyways.
have hope. It will
No,
just
do
get
not
dashed.
hope.
I know you and Esperanza have like a special relationship, but hope is not worth it.
As our friend Omer would say, do not dare trust or hope. It is forbidden in these lands.
Well said.
So guys, I guess we're done for tonight. So thanks to all of you guys who came to play with us. Thanks to all of you guys who came to chat with us. Thanks to Jeffrey for his 1,000 questions. It was nice to see you again, Jeffrey. It had been we haven't seen you a lot lately, so it's good to see you again.
Yeah.
And so guys,
it was very nice.
yes. So guys, have a good weekend, and we'll see you guys next time. Bye bye, guys.